everyone. Oh, my camera's fucked up. Hello. How are we? Let me fix this really quick. How are things? Happy Wednesday. That's Snavatar of Snod to you, Mags. No, I'm just kidding. But hi. Hi, Alex. Hi, Blythe. Hi, Delphine. Who's looking forward to an absolute poop show of an episode. That's what I've heard. I've heard that this episode, or these two episodes, are pretty wild. So I'm excited to watch them together. Hello. Hi, Alex. Hi, Allison. Hi, Zombie. How was my trip? It was so good. I actually met a couple of y'all. I think 3 people in total that I got to talk to while I was there, which was really cool. So that was really fun. Thank you if you're one of those people who came to say hi. That's always fun and like a little jarring, but fun. It was really good. Also, Aria, I don't know if Aria is here. I'll have to tell her later. I'll have to DM her. Aria gave me some recs for Philadelphia that I ended up getting to go to with my bestie, and they were so fun. So yeah, if you're ever in the Philly area and you want to go to Tattooed Mom especially, was so cool. I know. Yeah, I have a cold. This is the best that I have felt in the last couple of days. 2 days ago. 2 days ago I felt like absolute ass. And was ready for death to take me. I felt so bad. But today is a lot better. And yesterday too, honestly. I'm just thankful I don't have sinus pressure anymore because it's literally one of the worst feelings on earth. So my sinuses are better. And I just have a little bit of lingering phlegm today, which, you know, is like about as good as we could hope for. That said, if you're squeaky about like mucus noises, today might be a challenging stream for you. Actually, let me see if I can adjust this so that I can just sit where I want to. Because, you know, like I said, I'm doing my best. But there might be a little bit of, you know, runny nose and coughing and like mucus kind of noises. That's so funny, Cobblejen, because I feel like this is the least sick that I've sounded. I don't know if it's just me, but I still don't see Mickey. Lou, really? Do I not have my mic or my camera on? Oh, no. Sorry. You're right. That's my beat. There it goes. Sorry, Discord. I need to get my poop in a group because today is a wreck. It's been really a lot of catch up. I've been doing a lot of catch up because yesterday I basically just collapsed in a heap on the couch and slept. Which, you know, I know poop in a group is such a good saying. Thank you, Lou. Hi, Beat Brain. I totally forgot there was a Wednesday stream, so I'm feeling lucky. Maybe today's my day for bingo. Ooh, I hope so. Beat Brain, that would be so fun. Speaking of which, I forgot my iPad. So, Discord, I will not be live updating the call sheet for you today in the other stream room. I'm very sorry. If mods want to post a screenshot of it periodically, you're welcome to, but if you don't want to, you don't have to. It's fine. We can answer questions as we go. I know sinus pressure is the worst. Yes. We love heaps on the couch, but no fun when you're pushing yourself through it. I know, Delphine. First time I made it to stream. It's 9 p.m. here, so I guess no going to sleep at a reasonable hour. Pavla, welcome. Hopefully we can wrap up stream in a reasonable time so you can get some sleep. 3 a.m. Oh my God, Vincent, I'm so sorry. Gonna listen to the stream before I sleep. Thank you though. 9 p.m. crew, yay. Yeah, lots of late nighters here, which reminds me, by the way, Friday's stream, we'll be doing a Discord only, like a Discord exclusive stream, so there'll be nothing on the YouTube channel, but if you're a member of the Discord server, then we'll be streaming the last 2 episodes of Secret Lives of Mormon Wives. Oh yeah, Lou, if you want to do that, feel free, just in the other room, obviously. But yeah, so we're going to do that on Friday. We're watching the last 2 episodes of Secret Lives of Mormon Wives in the Discord only, which if you're not in the Discord yet, you can join the Patreon or the channel memberships at $5 and above, and you'll get access to the server. So just got my reminder to take my meds. Oh my gosh, thank you, Cece. It's not my time to take my meds yet, but I'm going to go grab them before I forget. I'll be right back. Entertain yourselves for 1 minute. Thank you. Don't forget to take your meds. They're very important. Are you also on live chat? Nope, sure not. Thank you, Lou. Let me fix it. Live chat. There we go. I found a Polish store in Spain where I live, and I'm about to dive into all the Polish snacks I miss. Carolina, that's so life-giving. I love that. Yeah, Raspberry, thank you. Don't forget to like the stream if you haven't. Hi Dreamweaver, please keep vibing. I need to pick up the kiddo at hour 15 as it's conference week. That sounds unfun. I'm nervous for the last 2 episodes on Friday. Oh, I know, Jamie. I have seen some spoilers. I won't lie. But I will pretend to be surprised for y'all. I still cannot get over how flattering that color is on your hair. Thank you, Yaz Mamadou. I love your username. I was really nervous. I was really nervous about doing green because I'm so used to like the pinks and oranges and stuff. Eric, hi. So yeah, I was fully prepared for it to be a flop, but it looks really good. Like I'm really happy with it. I just got told a bigot on Facebook to suck my farts out of a jar. Everybody's so creative. Everybody's so creative. Jamie, I think so too. Yeah, I'm probably going to buy some more of that Lunar Tides dye and just smack that in there, sans the conditioner. I know, Eric. I was telling everybody earlier, I feel the least sick that I have since this started. I also don't have a sore throat anymore, so love that for me. I had like sinus pressure and sore throat and stuffy runny nose. It was all really not very fun. Oh no, you're sick too. I'm so sorry. Also, yeah, this is a friendly reminder to get your flu shots and your COVID shots if you haven't. They're very important. And my personal theory is that I am recovering better because I just got one. Oh, thank you. I look like a beautiful siren. That's such a nice compliment. Okay, yeah, I told you guys, well, I haven't really told you guys very much about Philly FatCon yet. But yeah, in case you didn't know, I went to Philly FatCon last week with my bestie, and it was so fun. I'm probably going to post a little Instagram dump, just of some photos and stuff. Honestly, mostly I take Snapchats when I'm traveling because I send them to Erin. But I downloaded some of them to share with y'all, so yes. Okay, so also bad news. We didn't do the costume contest because we were tired. The last two conferences I've been to, which to be fair are the only ones I've ever been to, but there was more of an opportunity to kind of like rest and take a load off, you know? Because normally what happens is there's like concurrent sessions. So, you know, there'll be like, I don't know, something like at VidCon, there was something about hiring an editor, and then like something about like cultivating the audience you want or whatever, right? And so those would be running at the same time in separate rooms. And so you kind of have to like choose your schedule throughout the day. And then it also like builds in time for you to have like a rest, you know, like to go get food and take a break and whatever, because there's like so many things happening that it's just impossible to get to them all. So you kind of end up just sort of like, you know, little bits here and there. And there also is usually like just like more time for food. And we like the whole weekend, I feel we were like not really eating very much because the restaurants nearby, the walking, like you had to walk there because we didn't have a car. The walking time made it so that you didn't really have a lot of time to eat. So by the time we got done with the first day of the conference, my best friend and I, we did the thing where we were like in the Uber on the way home, and we were like, okay, so we have this much time to like, you know, we got to eat and get ready. And then we were like, so when do you want to start getting ready? Okay, let's skip it. So we just got a nice dinner and then went back to the hotel room and like lounged around, and it was so nice. So I don't have any outfit pictures of my costume. Actually, I do from a costume party that I went to on the 12th, but I have to ask everybody because it was a group costume. So I have to ask everyone who was in the photos if they're okay with me sharing them. Natty, you broke your foot? No, I'm so sorry, Natty. Oh, Henry, first time catching the live stream. Thanks for joining us. Just in time to see that Natty broke her foot. What happened? Oh, Ashley, you too. First time catching the live stream. Thanks for coming, you guys. Kroger pharmacy clinics in Colorado at least will give you a $20 credit towards groceries if you get your COVID and flu shot at their clinics. Get your vaccines and get some money towards groceries. It's a win-win. I had no idea. Check with your local Kroger pharmacy if you haven't gotten vaccinated yet. You might be able to get some credit, a $20 credit towards your groceries. Oh, Christina, I'm sorry your arm is sore. You know, this one actually was a little bit like sore, I think, in my arm, more so than it normally is. What is everyone doing to break their feet? Wait, more than one person? Hold on, who in the Discord server broke their foot? Oh, they were the broken foot. Oh my gosh. No, your username's cut off, so I can't see it, but I am so sorry. Hi, Hex and Moon. Thank you. It did. It went really well. My bestie and I had so much fun. We just like laughed the whole time, which was also really nice. Anyone have a plan to have a day off after the COVID shot? Too real. So glad I made it. I'm glowing after my Disney trip. They set a pond on fire. KV, what the hell? I'm glad your trip went so good though. New next one on birth control arm implant was implanted today. Oh God, Nugget, that one scares me. I've seen the videos of how they implant that, and that one spooks me. I won't lie. We complained that the kick plate, the part of the door that hits and secures, was loose and would fall off to maintenance, and they never fixed it. And now my family's in contact with a lawyer. Good for you, Natty, as you should. The hospital I work at gave us candy bars for getting our shots. I mean, that's something. It's giving pizza party for morale. Oh, thank you, Lou. It was Chloe. Oh my God. Hi, Avery Pan. I had an OBGYN appointment today, and Dorito really could come any day now. Socks. Oh, I'm so excited for you. Like, excited, nervous. Hold on. I want a sip of my tea. Dill, that is so real. Thank you for telling us that you're cranky, because, like, honestly, a lot of us are in that space. I'm not cranky today, actually, for the first time in forever. I think it has a lot to do with my trip, honestly. Hi, Travis. Christine, I'll mail you a candy bar. Let me know what you want. What of our shitty American candy would you like? I know. Be careful, y'all. There's a lot of sickness and broken bones happening. Yeah, Caitlin, I've heard the Nexplanon implant is really scary and just not fun. Very painful. Ooh, cranky and menstruating. After only 2 weeks? Oh, that happened to me. I started my period literally the day I left. I was so mad. Literally in the bathroom, I realized I got my period. And I was like, no! Like, so loud. Poor Erin. My neighbor broke her foot. I'm walking her dog until she feels better. Okay, that's very kind of you, Lauren. Bless. I got my flu and COVID shots from a gynecologist, but at least they put my pants on first. Gems, I can't think of anything more vulnerable than them not letting you put your pants on first. Can you imagine getting a COVID shot while all exposed, vulnerable? I know you have a cold, but you sound hot. Christine, thank you. I know. Eric, stop. Also, let me tell you, as a plus size woman, crutches are not the vibes. Okay, Natty, yes. Also, the slings too. Oh, terrible. Travis. Okay, you guys want dirty talk? My left dirty dishes in the sink, and my house probably needs to be dusted. And Erin cleaned the toilets, but I do definitely need to clean the bathroom counters because there's dust and Erin's beard hair on them. Does that count? How's that? I know. Also, too, I want to be clear, Aaron's beard hair on the counter, he does such an intentional effort. He makes such an effort to keep it not on the counter, but it just doesn't happen. Like the little teeny tiny little bits just like fly everywhere. It's like dust. It's like hair dust. Anyone else hate the grime on the footers of the walls? Absolutely, I do. I literally mopped them the other day. My treat to myself was buying one of those O-Cedar mops that you get clean rinse water with every like little spinny spin. That was a hand motion. Hi, Kira. And I used my mop to obviously mop the floors and stuff, but I also got the baseboards. I got the like bottom half of the walls. Ooh, it felt good. No. Straddled up, pants down. Let's get this shot. Hex and Moon, terrible. Hi, Frankie. No, we haven't started watching yet. I need my bathroom sink fixed tomorrow so badly. Oh, no. Bathroom repairs are the worst. I just don't understand how plumbing works. Like it's the water part of it that I'm like, what if I do it wrong? And there's fucking water damage. Oh, Wolf Trap, continued warning. While getting a scan to check her pancreas, they found oh no. Wolf Trap, that's so scary. I'm so sorry. Oh, fuck, that's really sad, man. I'm sending you so much love. Internet hugs if you want them. Damn. That's such scary news. My dad has had cancer twice, and it is never fun. Getting that phone call is literally the worst fucking feeling. But I feel you between me and my cats. The innards of my home are just 99% hair. That's entirely too real. Entirely too real. Okay, also, Mara, speaking of Geeks and Freaks, Erin and I have started, well, I watched it with my girlfriend a little bit before, but I showed Erin Freaks and Geeks. And we're just living our best lives. It's a really fun show. If you've never watched Freaks and Geeks, highly recommend. Our immune systems are the same at this point. Yeah, the pet hair situation is really not the vibe. Christine, did I miss your joke? Oh, someone else missed it. Okay, never mind. Okay, thank you. Yes, Freaks and Geeks is so good. Also, if I'm sighing a lot, it's because I'm trying not to cough. Life hack, if you feel like you're gonna cough and it's like a chest cough, if you just breathe in really sharply, that kind of like itches it in the same way. Oh, thank you. Thank you. Christine. I haven't seen Heartstopper yet. Is it good? I need to stop touching the side of my nose. I've never actually seen it. That's just how my family greets one another. Okay, that's so cute, Mara. I love that even more. The sighing worked. Damn, thank you. This will get me through work tomorrow. Yay! You're welcome. It helps. I was inhaling like crazy on the plane on the way home. I also hate fucking wearing a mask, but wearing a mask while you're mouth breathing is much worse. I can assure you. When you can't breathe through your nose, you're just like into a mask while the hot fucking air is like radiating back on your fucking face. It's the worst. Would it be considered early at least? I know it doesn't help fully, but being able to... Oh, Mabby. I was like, yeah, you're definitely early. Sorry, wrong. Wrong conversation. Hi, Christine. Oh, I guess that's a bingo item, huh? Mickey says, Christine. Heartstopper is so delightfully heartwarming. Okay, thank you for that. Disclaimer, Raspberry, because I'm not in a place for challenging media. I'm in my wholesome era. I'm in my I've suffered enough era, and so I need like happy-go-lucky wholesome. Also, yes, Christine, I am in fact on live chat. Thank you. Heartstopper's incredible. Well, now I feel like I really need to watch it. Oh, Natty. Okay, that's such good timing. I'm glad you got the stickers after your hospital visit. Also, yes, you guys, we are playing for a different pack of stickers. Let me pull them up for you guys, actually. And I shall show you because they're really cute. I'm probably going to have to log into Sticker App, so give me a hot sec here. They're literally so cute, though. I love them. Oh, you know what? I think, hold on. This is going to take me a minute. Actually, you know what? Lou, can you do me a favor? Yes, you can announce the events also. Can you do me a favor? Because you're really good at this. Can you look through the mods chat from like forever ago when I showed you guys the new stickers for Pack C? It's the Gustafer, the Snurch one, and the Super Wives one. Do you mind? Because there's a picture in there, but I feel like it's going to take me forever to find it. If you can find it, can you just like tag me in it? Okay, thank you. Oh my gosh. My water bottle's running out of space. Ada, save some space for me. I want you to have a sparkly Gustafer. Also, real talk, I got so many good stickers this weekend. But I have a couple of extras I'm probably going to send to you guys, whoever wins this week. You'll get some extra stickers. So, keep your eyes peeled. If you want to play bingo. Also, reminder, in case you guys are new or didn't know, anyone can play, but only Discord folks could win prizes. But now we're giving out prizes to everybody, everywhere, all the time. And it doesn't matter. You don't have to be in the United States. You don't have to be in any particular place. I'll send your shit all over the ding-dang world. So I started watching Nobody Wants This, and it's so motherfucking cute. Okay, Christine, someone else told me that, and now I need to watch it. I wanted them to get together despite them being straight, and it made me so sad because I don't believe in love. Christine, you do too. I feel like you believe in love. Even platonic love? I don't believe that. I love classic rock. Ooh, okay, fun. Are we talking classic rock? Aaron and I started a new fall playlist, by the way. Feel free to share your suggestions. It's kind of like the old fall playlist where it's like orange, you know, fall. It's like a introspective sort of a little bit magic-y, a little bit practical magic kind of vibes, a little bit witchy, but not overtly witchy, right? Not songs about witches, but just kind of like the feeling. Ooh, thank you, Lou. I'll grab it. And like, you know, a little bit somber without it being sad. But thank you, Lou. I don't know how you do that. You're really good at that. Let me just save this really quick so that I can put it on the screen. But we started a new playlist that's like yellow. So it's kind of the same vibes, but just happier, you know? Okay, platonic love, yes. Love for cats, yes, but no romance. You know what, Christine? That's valid. Okay, let me post this. Or not post it, but just put it on the screen. Give me one sec. We all know that I can't do more than one thing at a time. It's not really my thing. Where did I save it to, though? Oh, found it. Okay, wow. Massive. Hello. You do not need to be that large. Just like chill out. No need to shout. No need to have a riot. Okay, here we go. These are the stickers. Not the Malabia one because it's a little bit niche, I think. Wolf Trap! Thanks for being a McNug for 13 months. Thanks for creating a safe community. Thank you for being here. I'd like to remind everyone that the reason the community is safe is because the folks who are in it are safe and loving and wonderful to each other. So thank you, Wolf Trap. Mickey says hello. Okay, yes, you can mark that on your bingo cards. So far we have Mickey says Christine and Mickey says hello on your bingo cards. So yeah, so the Goostifer is probably my favorite. I love Little Goosey. But we also have a Super Wives. We have a Welcome to Snurch in the pack. So this is what you're playing for. I'm debating whether I want to add something to the form to let you guys opt into the Malabia sticker. Do we want that? Chloe in Discord immediately, emphatically, yes. Okay, but here's the thing. Joe. Thank you, Joe, for the $2. And thank you for the super chat. So if you have Mickey Says Joe or somebody super chats, you can mark both of those on your bingo card. Yeah, so here's the thing. If you want the Malabia, you have to surrender one of the other stickers. So probably like the Super Wives one. I'm thinking. I know a lot of you really want the Malabia sticker. Okay. All right. Let me edit. Hello, brain. Make up your mind. All right, hold on. Let me add a like a question in here really quick. I feel like the Super Wives is just at niche, just as niche. Yeah, no, you're right. I think it's just that like some people don't have labia or are like uncomfortable with that, and so I don't want people to get a sticker that they're like, you know. Okay, let me put this question, in here. Ooh, y'all. Okay. Can we do check boxes and then you can only like check 3? No, multiple choice. Okay, we're gonna do it this way. Do you want a Malabia sticker? You will not receive. I spell receive wrong every time. Fun fact about me. I literally never spell receive correctly, ever. Yeah, see, exactly. I wouldn't want a sticker that says labia on it, which is totally valid. Like, I don't think everybody would want that. A Super Wives sticker if you opt in. Okay. I'm so sorry for all of the sniffling in advance. Yes. I opt into a Malabia It's such a crazy thing to be saying. Like, what is my job? Also, spell acknowledge wrong a fair amount of the time. Thank you for your patience, everyone. I'm so curious how you guys are dying over the labia sticker. It's a very niche joke. We all know that I misspeak sometimes. Okay. And then, no, I do not opt in. Okay, I'm just gonna copy paste here because that's a little faster. Copy paste. And do want to receive a super wave sticker. Great. Okay. Awesome. Required question. Save. Perfect. You'd love to see it. Thank you all for your patience. Okay, so when you fill out your form, when you win, now you can opt in or opt out to a Malabia sticker. Oh, necessary is so hard. I spell necessary wrong sometimes too. Oh. Thanks, autocorrect. Lou, no worries. Like I said, we're almost done with bingo anyways. Oh my god. Hello. Okay, reminder to everybody that I was supposed to clean the litter box today. Okay, I'm gonna hide this image because she's a bit large. Hi Salsava, hello. Trigger warning for Preacher's Daughter. It has themes of cannibalism. Oh my god. Like these episodes? Or a show called Preacher's Daughter? Because that is really intense. I know, cleaning the litter box is the worst freaking chore. It stinks. Aaron and I have a mask in the bathroom too. That we share for litter box dust. Be very careful with the litter box dust, you guys. It's a thing. I always sing Hollaback Girl lyrics when I have to spell bananas. Me too, Laura. Oh, Sarah, thank you. That's very kind. Ooh, don't know if I'm the only one throwing it out there, but I would totally want a Gustafer plushie. You think? We have talked about plushies before. I'm going to be super honest. I don't know how to do that. How do you get plushies made? How do you do this? Please advise. If someone has, okay, Makeshift. Is that a company? Also, hold on. I'm sitting with my foot underneath me. Also, you guys, heartbreaking news. I hate the new chair that I bought. I want the goose too badly. If you start a bingo card, can you go back and fill out things that you've already marked out? What do you mean, Mags? I know a bunch of plush makers. Interesting. I'd absolutely get a goose plushie. Okay, if I can get plushies made of all the things, then I will, but especially if there's an opportunity to have them made like on demand. Well, but I don't want to like drop ship things because it's really bad for the environment. I know. Aaron would be so mad at me. I hope Aaron's not watching right now. He hates when I do this because I don't want to do stuff that's bad for people. The reason that our merch and stuff is print on demand, both because it's easier and like cheaper, but also because it's better for the environment. If I didn't already have one started and start one today, can I fill out spaces from previous episodes? Oh, no. So when you start a bingo card, it's all brand new every stream. You can basically, from the time that I started the live today at like 11:50, to the time that we end the live today, anything that gets called in that time you can mark on your bingo card, but nothing before and nothing after. Your blushies made out of polyester. I mean, and I know that, Aunt Clement, but it's not just like a microplastics issue. It's also the like making things that we don't need and then just having them sit somewhere, you know? Yes, Natalie, I am on live chat. Thank you for checking. So sorry. Gimme Swag is a company. Another YouTuber I follow used to make plushies. Oh, interesting. Okay. Travis, we use Bonfire for the regular merch, and then we use spreadsheet, Spreadshop. That's what it's called. For stickers, mostly because Bonfire won't let me print frickin' stickers. And also Spreadshirt high key has the best prices. So, I was looking at a different company literally last night because they don't have the fun finishes. When I print stickers for bingo, they're in like the holographic finish or like the glitter finish, like all sparkly and cute. And I don't have that option on Spreadshirt. But another print on demand place that I found that does have those options, the stickers would be like $6.99, $7.99 a pop for a 2x2 inch sticker for you guys. And I would make like an 85-cent profit, which is cuckoo. So yeah, Spreadshirt is really, I think, probably the cheapest for stickers. And probably because they don't really have a lot of finishes and like customization options. But yeah, Bonfire for like wearable merch is probably my favorite because the merch is just really good quality. Like everything I've ever ordered from there is just really nice. Getting my master's degree in social work, aspiring to be a therapist, and watching these streams helped me so much. You are really an amazing example of unconditional positive regard. Elizabeth, that's so kind. Thank you. Also, I'm so excited for you. I hope that your degree process is going well. I know grad school is stressful. Allie Rose, yeah, absolutely. You are definitely still able to join bingo. The game never closes, but to be clear, like we don't lock the game. As long as the stream is live, then you guys can join bingo at any time. I'm just not verbally going to go back and tell you what has been called already. So you need to like ask around and ask friends and stuff. Hopefully people in the chat can fill you in. So, H3 Chill, you're training to be a therapist too. Oh my gosh, there's therapists everywhere in this chat. That's so exciting. I work in print and promo, and I'd be happy to send you links for better pricing. Allie, that's so kind. Yeah, if you want to do that, I would love that. Just DM me on Instagram though, because everywhere else, I either won't see it, or if you're in the Discord, you can DM me there. But, yeah, Instagram or Discord. Oh shit. Gems, you're right. The old cards didn't get deleted. Fuck. Okay, hold on, everybody pause. We have a decision to make. Do we want me to delete the cards and start fresh? I feel like that's the only way to do it that's fair. Actually, you know what? I'm going to ask the mods. Mods, what are our thoughts? Please delete all the cards. Say less, Allie. I'm on it. Yeah, I know. I'm sorry. I know sometimes people get good cards and you guys are sad to see them go. This is my B. That's on me. Don't be mad at the mods about it. That's my fault. It's because I got distracted this morning, got overwhelmed. So I'm really sorry, everybody. Okay, so if you have a bingo card currently, it will get deleted. I am really, really sorry. But if you use the link that's pinned in the chat now, you can generate a new card now. Yeah, then, oh wow, y'all are on it. Okay, perfect. New cards for everybody. I am so sorry, y'all. That's my fault. Sorry, mods. Thank you. Again, endless shout outs to our mods for being so patient with me. And also like being so organized, because I would not have caught that until the very end when we were having a really hard time verifying everybody's bingo. So, it totally isn't part of the point that I got a not great card. Yeah, I know sometimes people are like, delete them. Hi, Allie. Also, hi. Thank you. Double Virgo. I'm on it. Therapy question. Is it true that a therapist should never give you advice? In theory, Carolina. Sometimes, like, as with all things in life, there's nuance and exceptions, right? Generally speaking, though, a therapist should never be dictating to you, like, here's the correct way. Because the truth is that more often than not, there's not a correct way, actually. Because life is flexible and difficult, and there might be multiple correct solutions to a thing. Correct. But also what's correct to me might not be correct to you, right? So Because we are not the people who have to live with the consequences of your choices, it's not fair for us to tell you, make this choice, and then be like, when the consequences start rolling in. I cannot actually, oh, Natalie, no worries. That's okay. Yes, be a friend. Also, if you need support, let us know. We got your back. Sorry, first time bingo, or how do I find the pin? No worries, Nachi. You can, here, I'll put it in the chat for you, actually, because every time I say it, it ends up freaking the bot out because too many people do it at once. Okay, click that link. Click that link, Nachi, and then you can generate a card. Only one card. In case you're new, you get one card, and that's it. If I see you generating and playing multiple cards, you are therefore ineligible to win prizes, so don't do that. Yes, they do. So since we deleted cards, the things that have already been called do still count. So me saying Joe, me saying Christine, somebody super chatting, I think that's it. Those things all count. Girl on girl crime. Yes, Blue, because people really will do and say some wild things on these shows. I'm afraid I got a worse card. No, I'm so sorry, Malia. So with the caveat that internet, but I've seen a few faux therapists talks to someone videos, and I really just want my therapist to ask more questions while I ramble. I currently feel like I could get the same amount of relief by chatting with a girlfriend for an hour. Okay, bad sign. Tell your therapist that. If your therapist is making you feel some type of way, then generally speaking, it's good to tell them. Any good therapist will be receptive to that. If they're not receptive to that, then like red flag on their part, and like that's embarrassing for them. Okay, hold on. Ugh, I hate when the phlegm gets stuck. It's the worst feeling and also the worst noise. Okay, yeah, some people have better cards and some people have worse cards. This card was not good, and the second one was just as bad. No, cracking an eggs, I'm so sorry. It's been a horrible couple of weeks. I need this month over. Well, I need it to be November 6th. Hopefully happy November 6th. Arwen's Rose, me freaking too. I feel that. I like questions. I don't know what to talk about. Well, yeah, and that's the other thing too, is that like the use of silence is really valuable sometimes as a therapist, and therapists should still ask you questions though. Sarah, welcome to the Snosh Blossoms. Thanks for coming. I'm so excited to have you be one of us and part of the Snort Horde in our little pumpkin patch. You should get instructions about how to join the Discord server, by the way, but if you don't, let us know. I don't think I'm getting bingo at all. My luck has been atrocious with these cards. My first one was good. Mara, I'm so sorry. I hope that we'll be able to pull something out for you today. I'm ready for this month to be over too. Yeah, I relate to that. You know what I want? I want it to be my birthday. I'm ready. Excuse for it to be November and for it to be my birthday, because I have fun things planned for my birthday, and that will be a thing to look forward to. I am so sorry, everyone. I've had a harrowing year, but hopefully in the next 10 days, that season will finally end for me too. I'll finally be able to focus on taking care of myself. Raspberry, yes. I hope you're able to take care of yourself. I'm cheering you on, my friend. November 6th is my birthday. Bulb trap. Oh my God. That is so unfortunate. I'm so sorry. Travis. Are we having a party for me? I'm not opposed to that. My girlfriend gets home November 1st. Very slay. Very exciting. Very demure. Very mindful. If I don't win bingo, then bingo is homophobic. You know, you're right, Moonchild. You're right. Oh my gosh. Bad Witch, Sad Witch, thank you for being an S-Car Gourd. I'd like to thank Joe for the initial free month, Mickey for her amazing content and personality, and this wholesome snurge. Thank you. Bad Witch, Sad Witch, welcome to the S-Car Gourds, and or welcome back, I suppose. November 6th is the election. In here in America. Sorry, that's an important caveat. I love your videos on parenting and ADHD kids. I have been in the trenches with my 8-year-old who has ADHD and trying to be an advocate for him and myself. He got it from me. While also needing to hush please sometimes. I'm so glad it helped. The video is great. I sent it to my co-parent. Oh, good. I'm so glad. That's what I was hoping for. Some validation for folks who are in the trenches and hopefully some learning for folks who are in the trenches and also just don't know. We got a false fall start. Oh, I know. We did too. ADHD gang. Yeah. Also ADHD gang. That too. Luckily there'll be other bingo opportunities. Yeah, that's true. We are still playing bingo for the reunion, and those will be a whole different set of cards. So, that will also be probably easier because there's only reunion things. There's like nothing else. I am with you, Americans in spirit, at least for November 6th. Thank you. I don't know if it's Joss or Jossa, but thank you. Just switch from Adderall. Okay, wait. Thank you for reminding. Just switch from Adderall to Qelbree, and this afternoon EPs are now a thing. I switched from Adderall to Vyvanse, and I think this might be it, you guys. I think I might have found the medication because I have felt so much better. Like, so much better. Just had myself and my partner for couples therapy. Michelle, I'm so excited for you. That is definitely something to be proud of. Couples therapy is like challenging sometimes for sure, but definitely a game changer. Yeah, no, you're right. The election is on the 5th and like transfer of power is on the 6th though, which is like, you know. Oh no, it's on January 6th. That's what it is. Vyvanse works so much better for me versus Adderall. Yes. Thank you, Mara. The election is November 5th. Oh my God. Go vote on the 5th. Yeah, do not show up to vote on the 6th. Jesus. Important clarification. If you're in America and you want to vote in person, go on November 5th. But also, there are some states that you can still request an early voting ballot or a vote by mail ballot. Yeah, vote early if you can. So if that's a possibility for you, check your local and state like laws about it, because you might still have the opportunity to do that. And voting early is great because it takes it off your plate, especially for those of us that struggle with working memory and task initiation things. But also anything that we can do to make the polls on voting day, which is November 5th, make the polls less crowded is great, because that means it's more likely for everybody to get in and get out easier, but also for people to not get turned away and all of those things. So, yeah, I'm really feeling like Vyvanse might be my wonder drug, genuinely. This chair is not my favorite, but I also need to find my soulmate chair, you guys. Please somebody help me find my wonder chair, because this one is not cutting it, and my old one is not cutting. Well, this one is my old one, but my other one is not cutting it either. I'm so sorry for the gross noises. Yes, send in your mail by, or your, vote by mail ballots. Those are very important. Make each chair fun. Well, I have money to buy a new chair, Joe. I just I can't find one that's comfortable, because I sit like a little gay weirdo. I want to sit with my legs underneath me in varying orientations and cross-legged, and I can't sit in a chair like this. I know that it looks the same to you guys because you can only see like from here up, but it's not the same to me. Everyone knows who we are voting for. Now it's time just a poll turnout game. Yes, every vote does count, especially this year. My God. That's what the floor is for. Okay, Joe, also a floor person. Yes. Aaron thinks I'm weird for sitting on the floor, but I like it because then you can just sit wherever, you know? Herman Miller chairs. Allow me to Google. Herman Miller chairs. Excuse you, that's slander. You're slandering me. All right, hold on. Herman Miller office chairs. Oh my God. Okay, these do look nice. But also, like, these look nice for a not fat person. I'm just going to be so real with you. I need extra space. Like, because the thing is that chairs for fat people are enough space for fat people to sit normal. But I need space for a fat person to sit cross-legged, which is like extra space, you know? Hi, Danny. PSA, I want to encourage Democratic lawmakers to have more progressive officials. Please vote for any Democrats in the Working Families Party line. Yes, it will not take away from the Democratic votes. Thank you, Allie. I'm trying to avoid election coverage because I dislike the thought that there are so many voters okay with what. Yeah, I know, that's valid. Okay, hold on. Let me go back to where I was. Yeah, okay, Frankie, me too. I think people think that I'm like uncomfortable, like maybe I'm anxious or like, I don't know. But it's not. I'm not anxious. I'm not uncomfortable. I'm not like itching to leave or anything. I'm understimulated. Floor sitting is vital for my well-being. Yes. I have to change. Oh, I just read that. Playing with my dog and listening to Mickey's a perfect evening. Ida, I hope you and your dog are having so much fun. Thanks for hanging out with us. Steel case Amiya chair. It's nice and there are different sizes. Googling. Hold on. Steel case Amiya chair. Oh, found it. I googled the wrong thing, but it's fine. There we go. Steel case store. What an interesting store this is. Oh my god, this chair is $1,000. Okay, when I said I had money for chairs, maybe I don't have that much money. I mean, like, maybe, I guess, if I saved for it, but like the business is paying for it, to be fair, but still. Okay, can you leave me alone with the cookies? If everybody would just stop asking me about cookies, that would be so great. Thank you. Thank you. I don't know. I feel like I would not find that comfortable either. My problem with floor sitting is that I have a flat ass. I mean, like, me too, maybe, but I prefer it. I'll just sit on my stability ball rather than a chair most of the time. Really, shenanigans? Does your back not get sore though? Speaking of which, I need to buy cookies on the way home. I want to bake cookies. The other thing is that if you really want to change positions, it's probably better to just change positions. Oh yeah, on Clement, I agree. Yes, exactly. Business money is still my money because I run the business. Yes, Allie, exactly. If I can bake cookies, maybe it will encourage the weather to be more like fall. Speaking of which, I'm gonna die mad that Philadelphia and like, you know, everywhere else on the East Coast has such beautiful fall weather. Like the weather, the trees. I know that people talk a lot about like, you know, when the trees start to go orange and whatever, and like, you know, it's all magical and whatever. It is. It's magical. I felt like a freaking fairy just walking around being like, oh my God, it's so cool here. It's so beautiful. Yeah, thank you, Allie, for the proof. It just feels so special though. Like walking down the street and there's like a park with grass. Like that's not a thing here. I just want to be so abundantly clear. Like when you go for a run here, it's like in the dirt and you like run over cacti and you're like hoping that you don't get stung by something. Like it's beautiful here sometimes and the weather is like, or the desert is very special, but the the like orange leaves and all the foliage and the grass and the humidity, it's just so, oh, it was beautiful. Yeah, Philly fall is so pretty. I've learned that now, Maisie. Laughs in Texan. What are a grass? Me too, honestly. Okay, but Christine, I think that's the thing is that anytime I've ever visited other states, it's not like right as the leaves are changing. And so it's like either it's fall or like, actually, I don't know if I've ever even been somewhere during the fall like that. I went to Chicago during the winter time. I've been to like Kentucky and Ohio briefly, but I don't think I was really like paying attention. Yeah, Philadelphia like kind of caught me off guard because I was like, oh, this is nice. Okay, thank you, Allie. It's been a particularly nice fall in the Northeast. Okay, Chicago in winter is kind of fun though. I kind of liked it. Is that weird? Lou, thank you for the $10. My God. Can you mention that in the Discord this Saturday, Eric and Travis are hosting a pumpkin carving event at noon Pacific daytime time. And I am having the first anime watch party that day at 11 p.m. PDT. With Bloom Into You. Yay! So we're having an anime watch party early morning before Travis and Eric host a pumpkin carving event at noon. So yeah, if you guys want to come hang out in the Discord with us, please do. 11 a.m. Isn't that what I said? 11 a.m. 11 a.m. and noon p.m. I don't know. You get it. Yeah, 11 a.m. PDT. Is the pumpkin carving event at 3? The pumpkin carving event is at 3. I don't know. Listen, there's an anime event in the morning, and there is a pumpkin carving event in the afternoon, both in Pacific Daylight Time. It's on the Discord. Yes, look at the events in the Discord. Clarify the times in the Discord. I tried to embrace the fall here, but I'm currently at war with the squirrels that keep eating all my pumpkins. Okay, that's valid, Ashley. It is apparently actually illegal here. I didn't know that. But at the very least, it's frowned upon to put your pumpkins outside in Arizona because javelina eat them. And javelina are scary ass fucking animals. I know that they're cute. They look like little pigs. They're so cute. Don't. Yes, if you're ever in the desert and you see a thing that looks like a pig or like a boar, but just with spikies, don't approach them. They're so scary. They will eat your lunch. Javelina are they're like boars, like pigs kind of, but they're like wild and they roam the desert. But they're fiercely protective of their babies is the thing. Like grizzly bear will eat you. They're scary, dude. They also travel in packs usually, or like in groups at least. There's like usually more than one. And so they will get all up in your business and absolutely harm you if given the opportunity to. So don't approach them. Are they a native species? Yeah. To the southwest, I'm assuming like New Mexico and other places probably have them. Yeah, they're very scary. Like, respect the wildlife here. Yeah, somebody posted a picture of the javelina in the Discord chat. They're so cute, especially the babies. Oh, they're so cute. Don't approach them. Don't approach them. Don't get all up in their business. Much scarier than squirrels. Yeah. But to be fair, they do just like make a mess of your pumpkin and then you start over. I would imagine a squirrel eating little tiny bits out of your pumpkin would be really annoying because it's like not enough to throw it away, but it's still ruined though. A group of javelinas surrounded my car once as I was leaving the restaurant, and it was the scariest day of my life. Oh my God. Okay, Christina, I would also be terrified of that. Wild pigs have them in Sweden. Yeah, the wild boars things is not a joke, for real. I'm being so serious. Please be very mindful of wildlife, especially if you're like a tourist in the desert. Please be so careful. Wildlife here is not a fucking joke. There's like fucking bobcats and a javelina and fucking mountain lions and pumas and all kinds of shit. They will fuck your shit up. Oh yeah, porcupines. Yeah. Oh, we do have skunks and stuff here too, up north. I searched them and they're also called peccaries. Oh, cute. Peccaries? I don't know how to pronounce that. I'm in Washington and we just go, oh God, coyotes. Yeah, please be careful of coyotes too. Did Washington not have coyotes before now? That's wild. I didn't know that. Yeah, especially if you have small pets, y'all. Don't leave your fucking small pets outside. Especially like if you're just visiting and you have your little tiny dog, your cat with you, do not leave them outside because they're like hawks and like all types of birds. Coyotes will fucking jump the fence and eat your babies. It's scary. Yes, to be admired from afar. Look at them through binoculars, through a closed glass window or door. We have coyotes and apparently eagles that will eat pets. Yeah, eagles and hawks and all that kind of shit. Peccary? Okay, great. Thank you. Hi, bye. a mountain lion in California. It was so cool. I literally only saw its butt. Yeah, there's something kind of magical about it. I haven't seen any wildlife on the East Coast, though. I want to see them. Oh, yeah, the hawk suits. They're so funny. It looks like your pet is going to a metal concert. Yeah, the chihuahuas in coyote vests. They are very punk rock. Okay, moose. Yeah, moose is the plural. Moose are so scary. The scariest encounter I've ever had is coming across a female moose in its fawn. My dog put herself between me and the moose. And I even saw it before I even saw it, and we swiftly got the fuck out of there. That would be the thing that scares me, is my dogs being like squaring up on a moose and me being like, no. We're not picking this fight. Let's get the hell out of here. Yeah, moose are huge, right? I've never seen one in person. I would like to, though. But, like, again, through binoculars. From indoors through binoculars, maybe. Oh, and bears and stuff. Yeah, those are more popular there. Big as cars. Oh, somebody just posted a picture of one in the Discord, like, ramming somebody's car. Oh, I would actually shit my pants. I'm pretty sure I would shit myself. Oh, my God. That's massive. Also, oh my God, you guys, we've been fucking off for an hour and 10 minutes. We gotta get moving because we have 2 episodes today. I love our white-tailed deer too, and our red-tailed hawks. Oh wow, many deer. Moose are tasty. Oh my God, babies. A bear came into my cafeteria once while we were eating. Smiley face emoji. Smiley face. What are you talking about? Oh, okay. It is time for my meds. It is time. This is your reminder to take your meds. I know. Why friend-shaped? So, Volve Trap, you might think that saying for scale, it's like a big horse, but on twigs for legs, would help me. But I, in fact, am also not really very familiar with the size of a horse. Like, in my mind, I get it. But, like, in lived experience, it's not really... I don't know that really made it any clearer. Moose are bigger than horses. Oh, God. That sounds worse. Okay. Let's get into this episode. So, let's see here. Again, friendly reminder, if you are playing bingo, you only get 1 card. If you're actively playing on multiple cards, you will get disqualified from winning. And if you get bingo, type !bingo in the chat, and then it will send you a link for the form. Only 1 person needs to do it, though. Don't everybody do it at once, because you'll stress the bot out and she'll freeze. Okay, let's watch this episode. We're watching season 7, episode 11. I don't have headphones on, and this is muted. Hold on. We have lots of deer in Colorado Springs. Oh, when I lived there, I got off the bus and started to walk to work, and like there were 5 young male deer. Oh my God. Yeah, this is how I die. I would think the same thing, Travis. 2,500 pounds of rage. Oh my God. Oh yeah. Also, if you need the sheet, if you want to generate a bingo card, then only 1 person needs to type !play bingo. That's how you get a card. Okay. Let's get going. Oh my God, my nose is so itchy. Okay. Season 7, episode 11. We're at like, I don't know, like 10 seconds ish. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1. No, we don't want that music. Thank you. Okay, Discord, y'all can see, right? Perfect. No. Oh, yeah. Okay, so these 2 are still mad at each other. Everybody's mad at each other, really. Oh, boy.
What conversation did you have with Katie?
Oh, no.
You just don't know?
Oh.
We're
drunk.
Talking about shit that happened.
Like what? Can you explain?
You
Oh
feel
my
some type
God.
of way about it.
Well, yeah, because my best friend in the whole wide world and my fiance are talking, and you guys are giggling, having the best time of your life. It's annoying.
Quick interruption. Yeah, we're watching 2 episodes today. So sorry. The milestone baby is starting to talk. Eric, for 15 months you've been in McNug? My God. Ooh, 1.25 speed. Thank you. Okay, yeah, we're watching at 1.25 speed. Shout out to Rebecca for reminding me. Is Love is Blind really quiet for y'all? I know. Why is your man getting along with your friend a bad thing? Danny, thank you for the 10 memberships. Holy shit. Marissa, Cloudy Days, Shan, Christine, Mac, Esme, Agnieszka, Jenna, Anna, and Asia. Welcome to the McNugs. Thanks, Danny. You're a real one for that. Also, yeah, if you have someone gives memberships, then you can mark that off of your bingo card. Okay, so here's the thing. If you're upset about your best friend and your fiance getting along, then we have some chit-chatting that we need to do. I recognize that this situation is different, though, because they formerly dated one another in the pods, right? But again, still, I want to encourage people to interrogate that, explore that in your relationships. If that's an issue for you. I just put subtitles on. Because we might have some insecurities, some boundary issues, a whole bunch of things, right? So this is a red flag. Also, yeah, this is Hannah and Nick. Sorry. Okay. Press and play in 3, 2, 1.
It meant nothing to me.
You said the person you need closure with is Katie.
I didn't need closure.
That's what you said.
I didn't say I
What
need
did you
closure.
say?
It said if there was someone I wanted to talk to, it would be Katie.
So you got what you wanted.
Right. I'm a man.
What does that mean?
So this is where I'm frustrated. I'll explain it. Katie, best fucking friend in the world. Today, when you tell me that Katie is someone that you're intrigued to see.
I wasn't intrigued to see her. I wanted to have a conversation to ask, hey, the first 3 days, we ranked each other 1. Why didn't I see you the 4th day? Mm-hmm. She said, you were some of the guys I dated in the past. Okay, I totally get it. I know you didn't want to see me. That's totally fine. I'm happy with Hannah, and that's that.
Okay, that's a perfectly valid explanation. What the fuck, though, was the I'm a man? What the fuck does that mean? Okay, Becca, also, I thought the same thing. My best friend in the whole world who I met in the pods like a few weeks ago. Surely Hannah has other friends that are close friends also, right? I am so confused. I want to be clear. I take issue with Hannah's behavior here. And also, I'm really weirded out by Nick's, like, I'm a man. What does that mean? Gobble Jen. Yeah. Ew. Okay. 1 minute and 48 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
That was just 3 seconds that you just explained, but why did you have a 40-minute conversation then?
She's a cool girl.
She's my best friend.
That's your best friend in the world. Why don't you go and ask her what happened?
Because
Why are you
you're
asking
my
me?
fiance. It's annoying. Were you guys talking about how fucking fabulous I am, or were you fucking talking about your past relationships?
Mature enough at this age?
Are you mature enough, Nick? Because I taught you fucking everything that you fucking know. I turned into a boy, into a fucking man.
Okay. Okay. That's really, first of all, hyperbolic, but second of all, untrue. Yeah. This is the end of the conversation. Again, I want to be so clear. I'm not on Nick's side here because the way that he's behaving is also kind of gross. Like well, I'm a man thing. Maybe, I don't know. Maybe I'm just reading too much into that. Maybe it was an editing thing, right? I don't know. But Hannah saying I taught you everything that you know. You've known him for like 15 minutes. On top of that, I turned you from a boy into a man. First of all, why did you get engaged to him? Why did you say yes to him? Why did you agree to marry him if he was a boy? If you're unhappy with the way that your fiance is, that's partially on you because you've chosen to say yes to being engaged to someone that you have issues with. So then at that point, if you're recognizing that there are some fundamental incompatibilities in the relationship, you need to excuse yourself. You need to say, this is not going to work for me, right? For my own reasons, I have decided this is not a fit. And that's fine. You don't have to give it a good enough reason. You don't need any kind of special justification. You don't need any like rationale whatsoever other than I just don't feel like this is a good fit, and that's fine. Your obligation, though, is to voice that in a way that is at least respectful of the person as a person, and to excuse yourself in a way that is like timely, in my opinion, but also without character assassinating someone. This is not that. Why can no one on the show end an engagement in a way that is like respectful and kind? Every time it's like a character assassination. It's a manipulation tactic like Tim. Like, why can no one just say, you know what? We've met, we've talked, we've spent some time together. Oof. Not really for me. I'm really sorry. I wish you the best. How come we can't just do that? Is she Geppetto? Okay. 2 minutes and 9 seconds. Pressing play. In 3, 2, 1.
Done everything for
into
you.
a boy
literally
to a
everything
man.
For me. I think you're literally the most fabulous person in the world. Literally, like tonight, I was literally talking to Ashley about how like me and the pods. Let me explain the situation before you interrupt me. Me and Ashley had a conversation. I was literally talking to Ashley about how I don't show you enough of my fun side. Like in the pods, like, I was a fun girl. I was so fun.
Right.
With you, there's no more fun. Like, I'm a fucking fun ass person, and I haven't got to show you that because I've just been taking this so seriously and I've been so stressed out. Like even my parents said that, right? And so tonight, me and Ashley had a conversation. I was like, right, I need to show Nick my fun side. I love Nick. Tonight is a night where I show him how fun I can be, how great I can be, and we can have fun together, right? But then at the same point, Katie had came up to me 3 different times tonight. My best friend told me how attractive you were.
What does that have to do with me?
Just let me explain. He's hot, Hannah. Like, I'm really into him. She's got great times, right?
That was a weird editing cut. I know, she's so fun. Okay, this is the other thing, though, is that if I remember correctly, she said, didn't she say he's like more attractive than he sounds or something? I thought she was saying that her impression of him was that he was like not ugly, but like she didn't really think that he was attractive in the pods based on her like assumptions, and then she saw him in person and she was like, oh no, he's actually attractive. Is that just me? I don't know. Yeah, this all feels like we're really making a mountain out of a molehill and then using character assassination to try to like force him. Yeah, okay, so a couple of things. It's so clear that Hannah is very activated in this situation. Probably because she's drunk. I don't know, I think Hannah's being actively aggressive. It's so clear that Katie's probably drunk and like triggered, activated, something pushed her buttons, right? She's feeling insecure, I would be willing to bet. And this conversation has like left the station. We're no longer in the territory where we have the potential to be productive anymore. And so again, in our own relationships, this is the point at which we want to be like, no, we're done. Like, we're taking a break. We're going to go to bed. That phrase, like, never go to bed angry. I hate that. I hate that phrase because sometimes when we're drunk and angry and like activated for no good goddamn reason, we should go to bed. Actually, we should go to bed and we can talk in the morning. Yeah, when we're sober and we've had some time to like idle down, come back down to earth. The other thing about this is the like, well, you're hitting on my best friend thing. Oh yeah, drunk fight. You're right, Katie. If you have drunk fight on your bingo card, you can call that. Is Netflix super quiet? Oh, on Discord, you can right click the stream and make it louder though. If it's still too quiet after you've turned the volume all the way up, then let me know. The insinuation of like, you and my best friend are like fucking around on me on the side, to me reeks of insecurity and like potentially a wound there that's happened previously. That doesn't have anything to do with the situation at hand. Maybe they edited out all of the flirting and the grab assing and I don't know, but from what we've seen, it doesn't really seem warranted, her behavior. 2 important questions for me. Am I yes, angry? Am I hungry? Am I tired? Yes. Way too much alcohol. Yeah, we can call the way too much alcohol square. If you have that, you can mark that on your bingo Question, how do you deal with when you ask for a break because you are activated and you aren't able to get one? So this depends. Ideally, this is going to include like the ability to set an authoritative boundary for yourself, right? And so like to me, even if that means sleeping in a separate room or sleeping on the couch or something, I would voice that, right? Ideally, we want to be voicing like, I'm drunk and I'm angry and I'm not able to talk to you the way that I want to. So I would like to revisit this in the morning. I'm going to go to bed. I'm going to sleep here. Please don't talk to me anymore. Please don't bother me anymore, right? And so if that means like sleeping in the guest room, generally speaking, that should be enough. Like your partner or whoever should be willing to respect that. Sorry. If we need to lock the door or something, fine. But if your partner or whoever is not giving you space after you have like authoritatively voiced, like, I'm done, don't talk to me, I'm closing the door, I'm locking the door, we're in scary territory. Like this person is now no longer safe for you to be in like immediate space with. So I would encourage you to call a friend, call a safe person and be like, yes, hello, hi, I would like to spend the night on your couch, please. Hold on. What happened? They locked food away from her? Who locked food from where? Oh, yes. Hannah was cut off. Yeah, they did lock food away from her when she was a child, which is so beyond abusive. Her family kind of sucks. Like, their interaction seemed like the best with Nick, but her family seems like they were not very kind to her growing up. Especially because she has this, like, very parentified, like, eldest daughter thing happening, which can often mean that you're like very aggressive sometimes or like parent-y in relationships, which, listen, as a person who has done this, it's a hard pattern to break because in some ways you feel as though if I don't parent the people around me, they're going to fuck everything up. And so I have to do it. But in doing that, you place yourself in the parent role and them in the child role, which means then that we go round and round in this cycle of, well, you're being a child and I don't want to be your parent. And then also walking around behind them going, well, you're doing it wrong. Well, you don't do it the right way. Or how come you're not an adult? Like, you should know this by 28, right? All of these kind of statements, continually putting yourself in the parent role and them in the child role. It's not to say that Nick is not immature. And like struggling in some ways, I think, with like being independent. But continually putting yourself in that role is not going to help matters, you know? We're debating if they cut out her brother for being queer. Oh, do we know? Well, okay. I don't know anything about that. That's not in the show. We'll talk about spoilers and stuff later. Yes, exactly, Cobblejen. Being an adult doesn't magically confer knowledge to you. Okay. Let's keep going. 1 minute, 2 minutes, 52 seconds. Pressing play. In 3, 2, 1.
And then in the same day, you said that you really want to talk to Katie.
What does that have to do with me, Hannah?
And then you two get together. I have no clue what the fuck you're saying. I have no clue what the conversation is, right? But to me, it hurts because it's like, that's my fiance, my best friend. Like, that's like, it hurts.
So why are you upset?
At the end of the day, it's like, is that a best friend who disrespects me like that? And is that a fiance that disrespects me
So my question for you is, you're not secure in this. You don't trust me. That's what really what it comes down to.
It's not that I don't trust you. It's about respect.
Do you trust me?
I don't know if I don't trust you, but I don't know if I trust Katie.
I don't even know why we're having this conversation, right? Like, I'm here with you. Like, I'm gonna get married to you.
No, I know.
If you don't
you
trust me,
understand my frustration though.
I really don't.
Do you remember when we got in a fight the first time and I said at the end of the day it's about respect? Respect, Nick.
Again, this is parent-child shit. You don't respect me as the authority in this relationship. My feelings are hurt, and so therefore I'm right and you're wrong. This is literally, okay, this is the thing. This is sometimes what happens when we have a neglect wound, an abandonment wound in childhood, either literal or figurative, that goes unaddressed, right? We either haven't had the time or the resources or the awareness to work on this in some capacity. And so again, this is you should respect me and you should defer to my expertise, right? Did Mickey misspeak, or am I too old? What happened? Hold on. Is grab-assing a thing that cool kids say? No? I thought that was like a pretty standard thing. No? Grab-assing? Like literal grabbing ass, you know? It's interesting that she's so focused on respect and speaks so disrespectfully to him. Well, yes, I mean, and this is like the classic thing that parents do, right? Parents who have an unhealed wound around being abandoned. I used to have a coworker who would say playing a game of grab ass to mean standing around and doing nothing. Oh, interesting. To me, like, grab assing is like sort of a flirty horseplay situation, you know? When they're like pretending to like, oh, yeah. I don't know. Grab assing. I don't know. Maybe it's not a phrase to other people, but yeah, grab ass to me is like somebody needs to get a room. It's okay if you guys use the word in a different context. That's fine. Okay. It's cute and funny. Okay. Yeah, no, exactly. Maybe she does. She sounds like a lot of people's mothers, I think. And this is, again, the thing where, like, if you are not able to clock yourself doing the parent thing, then you're going to continually find yourself stuck in this pattern. And it's not that Nick doesn't suck sometimes for being immature, but it is also our responsibility as one half, or, you know, sometimes 1/3 or 1/4 or whatever of a relationship, to survey, what am I bringing to the table, right? What are the cards that I'm laying on the table that are at the end of the day influencing our outcome? And if I am not making any effort to address the problematic things that I'm bringing to the table, then I also have a responsibility in the way that our relationship is dysfunctional, right? It's important for us to be able to hold our partners accountable and to also hold ourselves accountable. Yeah, I think that's the problem. Her parents are probably very hands-off in her life. And also, like, it's giving, you know, like when you're the golden child, or like the child who's not like, I don't know, habitually involved with like the principal's office or like disciplinary actions or whatever. The child who gets told like, oh, you're fine, we didn't have to raise you, you raised yourself. Except that that's actually really damaging for a child, right? I do have like an empathy for Hannah in that, because that sucks. But again, our responsibility in cultivating safe and healthy relationships as an adult is to learn how to survey those things and ultimately heal them, so that we don't continue to perpetuate those patterns, because that's kind of what's happening right now. Okay, 3:45, pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
I don't know, I'm going to bed.
Yeah, okay, and now we're just
respected
abandoning.
you. I said, hey, like, Hannah and I are in a fantastic place. I can't wait to get married.
Are we?
If I can't have a conversation with one of your best friends, I guess you just don't trust us then.
No, I just want you to understand when I'm upset. I have no clue what you talked about, Nick. Do you understand
That's not my
that?
fault that she came up to you 5 different times and said I was hot. I love you and I'm giving my world to you. Like, oh, you talked to Katie for 40 minutes. Who gives a fuck?
I do.
I don't give a fuck.
But
though.
that's the thing.
So you should listen to me. I'm into you and I'm into this, right? So who gives a fuck what Katie thinks?
Okay. Yeah, so now he's just invalidating her feelings. In an ideal world, this conversation would have looked like Hannah saying, hey, what did you and Katie talk about? And then when Nick says, oh, they talked about this, Hannah saying, well, I don't know, I just feel insecure, like, or I just feel hurt, right? I saw you guys talking for a long time and I was like in my head about all this stuff. And so, I don't know, like some reassurance would be really helpful right now. And for Nick to say, oh, yeah, no, like I respected our relationship. I was really clear. Like we talked about what happened in the pods, but I was really clear. I'm happy with you. I think you're great. I'm excited to get married to you. Of course I want to marry you. You know, like, of course, blah, 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 blah. All of this reassurance, right? And for him to say, well, who cares? Who gives a fuck? Like Hannah does. She's going about it in a really harmful and shitty way. But ultimately, this is a breakdown in like one partner needing reassurance and feeling insecure and the other partner missing it. And so she then becomes like aggressive about trying to force the reassurance out of him by belittling him So that this is the thing that happens when we're insecure and we're used to being in the mom role, especially if you don't have the words to say, I feel insecure, because maybe that's too vulnerable or you're scared of that or you don't know how, then often what happens is people will belittle their partner. People will say, I turned you from a boy into a man. And so therefore you can't abandon me, right? You can't leave me because without me, you have nothing. This is the thing that people with abandonment wounds do sometimes, depending on their attachment issues and things like that. It's entirely possible that this is a subconscious way of trying to say, don't leave me. I'm insecure and I feel uncomfortable. Please don't leave. So she's trying to demonstrate like you can't be without me kind of a thing, except that this is abusive behavior. Oh, no, exactly. Yeah, I'm not a fan of his by any means either, but the way that she's going about this is certainly, I think, worse. I think abusing your partner and, like, negging your partner, generally speaking, is probably worse than invalidating someone's emotions. No, yeah, exactly. Is this nitpicking a fiance? I don't know. I don't think so. Because this is not like... I don't know. Yeah, I guess it is. Yeah, you're right. We can call nitpicking the fiance. So if you have nitpicking, you can call that. Yeah, it's the D in the Dennis system. Oh my God. Which is a like famously satirical and abusive framework for getting people to like you. Hi, Hattie. To be fair, it ends up being, oh, hold on. If we have abuse red flags, can we check it off? Yeah, you can check off abuse red flags too. I don't think Katie is being two-faced though. They were literally just talking, which is the other thing, is that we could have solved this situation by Hannah just asking a question and saying, hey, I'm like all in my head or I feel insecure. What were y'all talking about? And for Nick to be honest about it and go, oh, okay, good. Sick. Okay, I was feeling really weird. I don't know. I was just like really insecure and I was afraid, like, does he like her? Does he regret picking me? You know? And then for Nick to be reassuring, bingo bongo, all done. Let's go have a nice night. Let's go to sleep because we're drunk messes, you know? Okay. 4 minutes and 35 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
I was so excited to show you like my fun side and have a fun night. And, like, of course I should have.
Yeah, but who ruined that? It wasn't me.
Look at my feet right now. They literally look psychotic.
Like,
this is disgusting.
I don't get it. Like,
now we're
it's
trying
exactly
to deflect.
How it was in the pods. Oh, Nick's flirting with a bunch of women. Oh, he's Rico Suave. That's how the fuck I am, right? If I tell you I love you, if I tell you I love you, bet. Okay, roll with it.
That's not helpful.
Well, you look really hot right now.
Okay.
I think I'm just ready for bed.
Bet, me too. I'm just pissed that some meaningless conversation that I had about one of your best friends, right? If that's one of your best friends, then why you grilling me about it?
Okay.
Bet, that's exactly what I thought.
She's abandoning the conversation now.
I can't be myself, I guess. And I can't dress up, I guess. I gotta look dumb. I realize the person I love. I'm a mature man. I don't know what I did wrong, so.
Yeah, you can, if you have doubts after the reunion party,
me,
you can mark that too.
Hannah, can you hear me?
I think it's always good to communicate.
What?
You know, it's 1:30 in the morning.
Uh-huh.
Get some sleep. Then we can talk about it tomorrow.
Before we go to sleep, is there something that you are mad at me for that I could have done better?
No.
Okay, that's all I needed to know because I feel like I did nothing wrong. I feel like I had a mature conversation with someone. I told them exactly how I felt about you.
Hey.
So.
Hey, let's just go to sleep.
Okay.
Yeah. Come on.
No.
That's
okay.
All right. Like.
No.
All right. Well, that's that.
This is not. No. Oh my God. This is her like abandoning the conversation, I think. I would be willing to bet she probably felt like, oops, I picked a fight over something that didn't happen. So I'm just going to like distract. Anyways, do you want to go have sex now? And it worked.
Yeah. Finally getting to show it around the hometown.
Hello?
I'm expecting her to be pointing stuff out right now, but she's not. So far,
These two
Tori's
just
been a little
mid.
Well,
No resolution after
like
the
Taylor
text
told me first
message.
Maybe a little more caffeine and some sleep. We'll get a better story.
It's like we had a really easy night or something.
I'm not sure I remember what happened.
Okay.
We didn't sleep all night. I was crying a lot. We've talked at length and he feels terrible. But, you know, his reaction to his ex really was a lot more friendly than like I thought it would be. It actually made me feel like shit. And I hate that this is a week out from our wedding. I know that Garrett and I really love each other and that we plan to go meet my parents and my family today. And that's something that's been so incredibly important for me. And I'm trying my best to like make sure that we table that and enjoy today and they get to meet Garrett and it's not marred by this thing that I don't think he did intentionally or maliciously.
I'm really excited to go meet my parents.
Yeah.
And they're gonna love Garrett. But what do we think of the neighborhood?
Love it. Love it.
This is really something.
Totally live here.
I'd like today to be a happy day and something that is about celebrating us and like what was like
Yeah, Arwen's
12,
Rose.
24 hours ago.
A fight with no resolution.
Wedding, and you know, now I'm not.
You can mark that on your bingo cards if you have it. I empathize with what's going on here, but like generally speaking, don't do this. Sweeping shit under the rug is just really not a winning strategy, I think, regardless, but I don't know that that's news to anyone. I think this is also one of those moments where it's important for us to point the finger at Netflix and or kinetic content because this rush that's happening is because of them, right? Like in a real world scenario, they would be able to say, hold on, you know, maybe we meet my parents for breakfast tomorrow instead of dinner tonight so that we can work this shit out. And I don't know, just like give it some time to breathe, you know? Yeah, Mickey complains about Netflix. You can mark that off too. So yeah, fight with no resolution and Mickey complains about Netflix. Okay, 9 minutes and 4 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
100%. And I think that Garrett understands. I think he's being very patient. And I'm just kind of just really hurt.
So Garrett was finally able to come meet my family and friends.
No, all very wonderful. Everyone is a special character, and it's been a pleasure to meet all of you guys.
And so just want to show all the support and love that we got.
I thought they didn't want to be on camera.
Taylor has a real family. No, really.
I do indeed actually have a real family.
I'm officially a Padres fan, so.
Officially a Padres fan.
That's kind of
Okay.
Garrett got to meet potentially who would be the grandparents to his kids one day.
It was perfect.
I think they can see just like how happy I am and how deeply we've thought about it, and to be able to describe the experiment and all the value it's provided for two very logical people to like align their lives to be life partners was something that they were just as shocked as like we were.
Yeah.
But I think trust me to make the best decision for myself, and I think Garrett's the best decision for myself. And I'm glad you got
I want to
meet
be
him
happy
today.
for them.
Yeah. Looking forward to the wedding.
This is just such a whiplash, though. Like, what's going on? Oh, did someone say the experiment? Oh,
Never gonna
okay.
be the end of it.
Don't run from me.
The fact that these two are still pretending, or that he's pretending. Okay, hold on, pause. If you have the experiment, then you can mark that off on your bingo card also, because Taylor said it. I can't take Tyler seriously at all. I know. It's so hard after, especially, I normally am like pretty intentional about avoiding spoilers, but I did see that his ex-partner, the woman who's the mother to the children that he is now abandoned, apparently, shared some details about the whole situation, and it's really bad. Like, really bad. Definitely, this is not just an innocent sperm donor situation, so. Okay, 11 minutes and 10 seconds-ish. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1. It's muted, to be clear, just because of all the music. They're just riding go-karts, y'all.
In my arms. I feel like it was a
Okay.
workout.
Yeah, too strong. So I say, let me see something. See?
feel that.
Like a little kid. You know, I said sorry a million times.
Yeah.
Sorry again.
The shock has worn off. So then now I'm able to rationalize certain things and paint a picture for myself of what it would look like if, like, the kids came in our lives in 5 years. Like, how would I be okay with it? I feel like I want you in my life no matter what.
Oh, no.
It's not what I intended for myself, but I feel like it's worth the reward, which is you, so.
Try and get me. Not today.
Really? That's what I've concluded.
What an
I like that
asshole.
conclusion.
We're getting married.
Like, do you think that he
Cats
did
call out
this?
them bags now. I can't make no promises. All right. All right, this is your one little card. All right, take it.
Ain't no cats calling out no bags.
Okay, good.
I feel so bad for her now. I can't decide if he did this on accident or on purpose.
Batter?
Okay,
Shit, it has,
Marissa
like,
and
raw eggs,
Ramses,
though.
here we go.
Babe, that whole raw egg thing is fine. They used to eat back in the day.
Babe, back in
raw
the day,
eggs.
people died from a paper cut.
You could swallow a raw egg. People die from a paper cut. Babe,
Back in the
they
day.
didn't have paper to die from.
All right.
All right, first batch going in.
We need to fill out our marriage license certificate. So,
Go ahead, babe. Crazy.
I feel like I need to pour up a beer for this here.
Why do you need to pour a beer for this?
It's just a moment. Should I fill out your stuff first? Yeah, let's fill out your stuff first. So, date of birth, April. Hold on.
Okay.
April what?
Babe, hold on. It was.
No.
It's April. No, hold on. April
Okay.
3rd, 1992.
I can't wait to tell you this.
It's just confirmed.
Yes.
Why you make me feel like an asshole? We're about to have another moment here. Cause what is your phone number?
Okay.
Do you even know what my name is?
Darling, let's focus.
Sorry.
Married previously. Yes. All right, babe. Here's a moment of truth.
No, I don't, actually.
Moment of truth?
Moment of truth.
Wait. I'm scared.
Do you have any? You
No, I'm not. No reservations.
want to hit the next button together?
Why are we zooming in on his fingers like
One,
that?
Ready? 1,
2, 3. There you go.
There it is.
Also,
getting married,
must
baby.
be nice. I had to fill mine out in person. It was so annoying. Also, I know that it's bad for you, but I'm always going to eat the brownie batter. I'm so sorry. I know that that's not good, but
Lucky Nick.
I worked hard. You turned me from a boy to a man.
Do you think we resolved the issue?
I think we resolved the issue. Sometimes I come across flirty, but it comes across the other way. So it's been an adjustment trying to, change for you.
So you're trying to change your flirtation for me?
I'm trying to change my personality for you, yeah.
So by me asking you not to flirt with other women, I'm changing your personality?
I wasn't flirting
Okay.
with, but that's what it came across to you.
In this experiment, sometimes you have tests, and it was a test that I think that you failed. But just as long as you
I didn't even get a D. I failed.
as long as you don't fail again.
Well, that's what I don't want to fail you. Hopefully I don't fail this.
We'll see, Nick.
You're supposed to have confidence in me.
I have confidence in you, Nick.
There you go. That's all I needed.
Hello.
What's up, guys?
Hi. How are you?
What's up, Hannah? Nice to meet you.
You?
It's not nice to you.
I got the hot seat over here.
in forever.
You haven't. It's been so long. Did you imagine me getting married?
I mean, I can imagine you getting married, but like not. I didn't.
Oh,
this is
boy.
like, just very different.
Tell us about you. What do you like to do?
So I grew up playing a bunch of sports. My whole family loves sports. I played college football, a little bit pro. Now I'm in real estate. Women were never a priority to me. I was always doing work or football.
Since it's never been a priority, like what makes you like want to go through with this now?
It's the right time in my life. I was really invested in football. I gave everything to that. After that, I had realized exactly what I want to do with my life and that I want to start a family and I want to get married. Beforehand, I never loved anyone before. I think when you meet the right person, you kind of know.
You think you're ready to marry me?
I think so. Yeah. Do you think you're ready? Do you think you're ready to marry me?
I do want to marry you. Like, I
Yeah.
would love to marry you. It's just sometimes I just question things. It makes me think if we should get married. Do you know what I mean?
I have some flaws that I have to work on. It doesn't mean I'm not ready for marriage. It doesn't mean I don't love you. But we've had a couple of situations where I felt like the conversation was harmless. And from your perspective, it was a little more than that.
why
I know
would
that I thought
you?
sometimes that I am a little bit too direct, and sometimes it can come off as like malicious or rude. But like when you know me, you know that's actually coming from the most kind place of heart.
Well, and the truth hurts.
Okay. So when she perceives that Nick is being flirty, but that's just his personality, she is correct though, and he's being flirty. But when she is being aggressive or a little bit too direct, then she's correct because it's not actually her being mean. It's coming from a really kind place of heart. Do you see what I'm saying? Again, this is the thing where, like, Hannah is correct all the time. And that can't be true in a relationship. Ouch. Unless one partner is going to eventually just give up on advocating for themselves and suffer in silence in order to keep the peace, which is not healthy. Oh, yeah, you're right. This is very much the cab light thing. Okay, I feel like she had friends over to orchestrate like a trial for him. Oh, no. Yeah, also, for what it's worth, rehashing a fight in front of your friends like this, probably not going to go well. It's just probably not going to go well unless it directly involved your friends in some way and you, like, owe them an explanation or something, I guess. But this is just like, we're just bringing it up just for the sake of, I don't know. I don't think that that's very helpful. Yeah, this is also very uncomfortable for the friends. Okay, 17:30, pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
The truth does hurt.
Real. Everyone wants like
I'm a truth teller, baby.
Until like they have it.
No, you're
so
just
basically,
mean.
like Nick went to go ride this like duck, and I was like, that's gonna give me the ick, Nick. But like, I'm gonna start calling you like freaking Icky Nicky. But go ride the freaking duck, and he went over to ride.
It looked cool.
And then some like woman like gets on there with him, and the woman's like looks at me, and she's like, oh look at your girl, she's so jealous. And I was like,
The woman having an accent was also incredibly irrelevant to the story. I just want to point that out. What does that have to do with anything? You don't need to imitate anybody's accent to tell the story. But also, again, the fact that we haven't moved past this conversation tells us a lot about where they're at. This is just... also, for what it's worth, if you have a friend or a loved one or family or whoever who does this where they're like, I'm a truth teller, I just am honest, right? Like, I just have the courage to be honest about things that other people don't. Oh, yeah, if you have the ick square on your bingo card, you can mark that off. But they do it in a way that's really mean. Your friend is not actually just being a truth teller. Your friend is just being mean and giving themselves a write-off under the whole, like, I'm just honest thing. You can be honest and kind. You can be honest and direct and still compassionate, still respectful. I don't think the Katie thing counted as a two-faced best friend. I really don't. Yeah, also, again, for what it's worth, this was literally, like, the duck thing was Nick initiating a moment to be connected and, like, share some silliness with her, Mrs. I'm So Fun, and she rejected it. She rejected his bid for connection in an unkind way, also. Yeah. I don't think this counts as an unnecessary recap, Abby. Yeah, brutally honest just to be mean. It's not, because you're not just being honest, you're being mean. Okay, 17:47. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
and then Nick was like, oh, it's so funny. And I was like,
Oh yeah, see, I wouldn't have thought that was funny.
It wasn't funny.
I wouldn't have thought it was funny.
It's tough for me because I feel like I'm having to change a lot about the type of man I am. And now it's like, well, damn, like maybe, you know, I'm not mature enough, right? Which I think I am for a marriage. I'm questioning myself now. Like,
you think I'm trying to change you, and I don't want to change you. I think when you're marrying someone, there are changes you make because it's a different dynamic in life. Being flirtatious and things is how you are, right? But then when you have someone else in your life, you have someone else to consider constantly. But if you can't.
Okay, but if being direct is how you are and then you're getting married, then you have stuff that you need to change in your life, right? Oh no, it doesn't apply to Hannah. Just to Nick. Nick's the one who has to make changes. I'm sorry if I butchered your Polish name. I'm really sorry. I hope that if you want to spell it phonetically for me, I will do my best. Okay. Yeah, also that's the other thing is that if you need someone to change basically everything about their relationship, then like maybe we should take it back a few steps. Again, for what it's worth, also the like rehashing of things in front of your friends, like why are we doing this? We don't need to do that. I think we're all good on that. Okay, 18, like 30-ish. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Do that. Don't make me feel like you can and then you don't.
That's not what you were saying last night.
What did I say last night? I'd never want to share anything that you don't ever feel comfortable sharing, but like you can share how you felt if you'd like.
Go ahead, you got the floor.
Now we're mad at each other over
I think
lunch
sometimes he's
with
not
friends.
honest and upfront with me because I think that he thinks that if he is honest and upfront with me and that he's not ready for this, then I won't be in his life anymore because I think we do love each other. But if he chooses not to say yes to me, then we will not be together anymore.
Well, how do you feel about that statement?
What I told you last night, like, you have questions about my maturity, social awareness, if I can take care of you, if I can take care of Luna, if I can live in your space with you, like how our routine's gonna mesh. Am I able to change my past ways for this relationship? Like, those are just 6 right off the bat that are huge reservations, right? So.
But those are easy fixes. Walking the dog, that's pretty easy.
For sure.
Like that, like
then do it.
The things that she's saying are just actions. They're not who you are. They're just changing your routine and what you're used to doing to be in a relationship instead of being single.
Mm-hmm. And I'm willing to take on all of those risks and challenges.
That's a risky challenge?
What?
To have characteristics to be in a relationship?
No, I'm willing to do this for you.
Yeah.
No doubt.
I'm not
right? I
asking
just
you
don't
to
want
change who you
these
are.
to
I'm not asking
linger
you to be a
on.
different person. I'm asking you to respect me. I'm asking you to be not flirtatious. I'm asking you
But
to...
I feel like I do
pick up-
respect you.
To do the things that I do as well. Like,
Yeah.
I'm not asking you to change your personality, to change like what you like to do or your hobbies. That's not what I'm asking for. I'm asking for very small things that to you are huge. You know what I mean?
Which might be a fundamental incompatibility, at which point it is your responsibility as the partner who is looking for something that he cannot give you to say, all good. So sorry. This is a fundamental incompatibility. And that's that. Instead of trying to push and push and push and push to get this person to be exactly what you want. As someone with ADHD, changing my routine takes so much time. Yeah, that too, honestly. I'd also like to point out that the dog is hers and the expectations about cleaning every day are hers, right? He's never said that he's not willing to be a co-parent to the dog, but that her expectations about the way in which they care for the dog are unyielding. There is no compromise. It is, we care for the dog, we clean the house, we do the chores in exactly the way that Hannah thinks that we ought to, because again, Hannah is the mature one. Hannah is the adult here. Hannah is the one who took care of herself because no one took care of her, and she can't trust other people to care for her because they will let her down. And so this almost becomes like a self-fulfilling prophecy issue of like, you can't do anything. You'll let me down if I trust you to take care of things. And she sets these expectations that are like unyielding and wildly high, only for Nick to, in her mind, fail so that she can say, see, told you so. This is why you need me to change you. This is why you need me to fix you, because you're inadequate. Yeah, it's like she decided that he's incapable so that she can take over the whole situation. Yeah, you're right. I should show YouTube. The face that she's making is really something. If you find yourself looking at your partner like this, we've got problems. The Gottman Institute has done a lot of research about marriages, and one of the things that stuck out among the other, like there's 4 horsemen of the marriage apocalypse, if you will. One of them is contempt. This is a look of contempt. If you have this feeling towards your partner, this feeling of disgust or contempt, we've got issues. I would say so. Arian, do the horsemen apply to relationships in general? I would think so, yeah. Certainly they apply to romantic relationships outside of marriage, but I would say, like, you know, close relationships with loved ones. Okay, let's keep going. 20 minutes and 19 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
You're saying these challenges and these whatever, it sounds to you like it's a lot and it's a lot of work and it's all this stuff when it's really not. It's really simple, easy things. Respect me, walk the dog, pick up around the house.
It's simple, easy things to you. Just because it would not be difficult to you does not mean that Nick is not allowed to feel as though that's a challenge. This is the other thing that drives me bananas about their interactions, which is that Hannah's way is the right way. And if Nick has problems with that, then he's incapable, he's immature, he's a problem. I am so also offended that I am being put in the position to defend a man. Can we just say that? Because Nick is immature in a fair amount of ways. Nick does, I think, have some space to mature and to grow into a person who is more capable, especially of validating his partner, of understanding the nuance in people's emotions and things like that. But the fact that they are just, well, Hannah is just trampling all over top of Nick is so frustrating. And that her friends now are invalidating him as well. That's also not the role of a friend. Like, what's happening? Nick's being put on trial unexpectedly. Like, surprise! I brought my friends here to meet you so that we can dogpile on you. Ooh. Okay. 20 minutes and 32 seconds pressing play. In 3, 2, 1.
Like, you're acting like this is a huge thing you have to change and do, and it's not.
I don't think it's a huge thing I need to change, and I'm willing to do that.
No, why is it so hard for you to get there then?
Yeah, so that's what I was gonna say too. You say that it's not a huge thing, but then you're like, I have doubts about like getting married because of the 6 things that you like named off, right?
She doesn't want you to change who you are.
Like, I love you so much, and I never question like your love for me, ever. I think the only thing I question if like you're ready to like be able to like fully commit to me, to like marry me and be like the husband that like I deserve. Do you know what I mean?
Okay, but leave then. Like, I don't understand what, literally. Also, yeah, this happened last night. You want him to change already. Woo. Okay, hold on, pause. For what it's worth, I think this is also on Garrett for continuing to again and again and again with this dynamic when it's very clear that like Hannah's not changing, right? I feel like, oh yeah, Nick, sorry, not Garrett. This is also on Nick for continuing to participate in this pattern when it seems very clear that like there's just no winning here, you know? Close enough. Sorry, the word Garrett is literally on the screen. No, I didn't get the men mixed up. I just read it on the screen. Look. His name is on the screen, y'all. Come on. Fine. If you have Mickey Gets the Men mixed up on your card, you can mark it off. Okay. Let's keep going. We're at 21 minutes and 30 seconds. Also, I might mute my mic so I can blow my nose, y'all, because I can't live like this. Okay, 21 minutes and like 30-ish seconds. Pressing play. In 3, 2, 1.
Hi, Mom.
Good to see you.
Good to see you too.
Have a seat. Join us.
So, is traffic usually this crappy on a Saturday?
It's DC.
Oh my God, it never shuts down.
Are we gonna go try on some dresses tomorrow?
Oh my gosh.
Are you ready to see a wedding dress?
No, that's.
I was like, I think my parents are gonna support me, but like if they don't, like I don't know if I'm gonna do this. Like it wouldn't be my wedding without you guys there.
You know, everybody jumps to the worst case scenario, and I had to pull your dad back from the ledge and say, you know, they're not our children anymore. We're adults, and they're inviting us into this craziness and wanting us to be a part of it. So, you know, chill out.
Mom.
You can think about it intellectually that you're compatible, but you know, sometimes you have to just feel it.
That's valid.
I know, and Mom, I feel it. I really do.
Okay. Someone tears up, and I think we did call fight about immaturity, yes. So both of those you can mark off on your bingo cards. I don't think it's wrong to fantasize about a wedding. Weddings are fun. I mean, in essence, it's like a party that's like a big celebration of love. Like, that makes total sense. Okay, let's keep going. 22:59, pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
I know I've met my person.
Oh,
Welcome
yeah,
to the
not
family.
crying, just sniffing.
Cheers. I'm sure you don't want to run fast.
Even Dad told him to run. God.
I'm very excited to be part of the family.
Okay. Don't we have a bingo square about, like, one more chance to run or something? I feel like we do, but I don't remember what it is.
Today's the day, like, we get to try on wedding dresses, and you, like, what did you write? You wrote a speech? Well, I wanted to know what I was going to say to you when you found the dress of your dreams.
Okay, yeah, pause. If you have we can still run on your bingo card, I feel like you can still run and we can still run are close enough. So if you have that on your card, you can mark that off. Okay, this is Hannah and her mom. This should be good. 23:39. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
You know, this is a big day between a mom and daughter, and I wanted it to be special.
Oh, and
Yeah, it
Bessie
is
doesn't
supposed to be a
approve.
special day.
Bessie doesn't approve.
It's like, for me, it's like Nick doesn't match me intellectually. Nick doesn't match my humor. She doesn't match me creatively. He doesn't match me financially. He doesn't match me like anywhere.
So why are you getting married?
And him meeting my friends yesterday, and they did not like him.
None of that matters if you love each other.
Oh,
None
it
of that
matters a lot.
I do love him. I think that's why I'm still here. It's just, I guess it's just like you think like you can see what it could be and you want it to work so freaking bad.
I know.
It's just, I feel like
think-
I'm teaching him how to love and I'm teaching him how to be in a relationship, and that's not very fair to me.
If you want to marry someone, you know you want to marry him. There's not a question.
Yeah.
It was nice.
This is like in practice probably what Hannah's childhood looked like, which is a mom offering platitudes and non-specific advice that is basically just like, it's fine, get over it. No wonder Hannah is the way she is if this is how her parents treated her in childhood. Also, again, I just want to be clear, the writing on the wall here is that Hannah feels as though Nick doesn't deserve her. That's fine. Leave. Don't get married then. This is the thing, is that I'm the first person to champion women saying, that man is not my equal. That man does not fit with what I want my life to look like. That man does not reach my expectations about a relationship. Break up. That's fine. You are absolutely within your rights. Again, you don't need to provide anybody a good enough reason to say this relationship is just not going to work or isn't working. But if you're continuing to stay only to poke and prod and nip and tuck this person to try to become the partner that you think they ought to, that you're not only doing a disservice to yourself, you're doing a disservice to that person. Just in respecting from like person to person, human being to human being, you should acknowledge that that person deserves to have a partner who loves and celebrates them for who they are, not for the potential of who you think they could be. That's not fair. I know, Meech. Oops. Okay. Yeah, just as a PSA, don't do this. Don't do this in your relationships. Thank you, Lou. Yeah, in Discord, if you guys want a screenshot of what's already been called, Lou just posted it. Okay. 24:32-ish. Pressing play. In 3, 2, 1.
Seeing you have someone and be happy, like we want what makes you happy. We want you to be happy and not sway your decision by what we think at all. It's totally your decision.
Yeah.
Then why are you pressuring?
I think Nick's about to be here.
Pressuring her to get married.
I love you.
Yeah.
I love you. Yeah. I hope that was editing. Okay, just more B-roll, more B-roll. These episodes are always so fucking boring. Okay, dresses.
This is crazy. I'm obsessed.
Okay. B-roll shot of the ties. Yay. Okay, we're all hugging.
Yes, sir.
Oh, a Nick Lachey jump scare.
Hannah's not here. On purpose? I think on purpose.
Pause. Couple clearly doesn't like each other. And also, if we have a square about the Lachays being a jump scare, then also that. Okay. Woo. All right, we're watching brides try on dresses now. 25:41. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Best. Yeah. I talked to her yesterday about like the friend meeting, and I don't think it went that well. Like her friends. I don't know if she's. I asked her if she's called off the wedding, and she hasn't said so. Hi.
Hi.
Am I interrupting?
Thanks for the 5 memberships.
Never. We were just talking.
Vanessa Lachey jump scare. Perfect timing. Pug. Freilich, Henry, Biku, Alexandra, and Moonchild. Welcome to the McNugs, or welcome back to some of you. Yes, Lou, thank you. Okay. Also, hi, Punky. How are you? I hope your work day is going wonderfully. I miss you. Okay. 25:58. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Talking about one of the girls, Hannah, who's not here today.
Hannah and Nick.
Yes. Hannah's friends might have helped her come to inclusion about what she wants to do with the relationship, but she hasn't confirmed that yet.
Well, I'm sorry I came in on that note, but I am going to say, let's flip it around. Because
Yes.
we are here for your dress shopping. You guys have 1 week until your wedding days.
Thank you.
Let me start with you, Taylor. Who did you bring with you today?
So I brought my mom.
Hi, Mom.
And then I brought my cousin Cheryl.
Hey, Cheryl. Nice to meet you both. What was your first impression of Garrett?
That's not her type.
Like how he looks?
Correct. But when he would talk and look at her and say things, it was like, oh, I can really love her.
Would you agree that he's not the type you normally go for?
Yes.
Not the type I normally go for.
It is.
Mark that on
but
your bingo
that's
card.
the whole point of this experiment. I think he's like the hottest guy in the world.
So you definitely think Love is Blind?
It is.
Also, I am so sorry. This is so shallow, but I saw accidentally Garrett's Instagram, like from present day, and that man had a glow up and a half. That man, I'm just going to say it, that man is so hot. Like so hot. Taylor, yes. Taylor really saw the potential in that haircut and she flipped it and reversed it. And my God, Garrett is so offensively attractive. Yes. The only man who can hold up a fish and still be hot. No, only if you have the square that says, not the type I normally go for. Yeah, if somebody wants to post a picture of him in the Discord chat, please do, because Maui Wowie, he's a hot man. I don't even really like men like that. But Garrett had a glow up and a half and then some. That is like such a bad picture of him, though. There's like such better ones. Hold on, I'm literally going to find his Instagram. I'm such a stalker. Hold on. You guys can't see, right? Okay. Let me find a picture of him. I think he's not unattractive now. No, he's not unattractive now, but the haircut does like so much. The haircut is working. All right, hold on. I'm literally going to screenshot one of the photos from his Instagram because he is just so much cuter. Current day. Leave me alone. Okay. No. Okay, I can't find. Okay, yes, thank you. No, not that haircut. Somebody posted Boy Meets World in the chat. Yes, that one, Travis. Oh my God. That's the photo, Travis. Yeah. If you want to see, you can join the Discord server and go check it out. Because it's offensive. Okay, yes, Mophone, I said the same thing. I was like, hold on. I literally grabbed my friend's phone out of her hands. It was like, give me that. Hi, bye. Yeah, hair, but also the outfit, right? Like, he has on a nice outfit. He's got cutesy little sunglasses, the shoes. It's good. Y'all just affirmed that I'm a lesbian in a time where my OCD is making me really doubt my sexuality. You explained to me. Honestly, that's fair. If you're not into mask, or men, I guess. If you're not into men, then that makes sense. Yeah, I think he's a very good looking man. Oh my God, Lou, no. Don't post that. Not the deep. Okay. Let's keep going. We're at 27-12. Hi, Em. Thanks for coming. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Marissa, who did you bring with you today?
I brought my mom and my best friend from high school, Brenda.
Nice
Can't wait for her mom to nag her the whole time.
You know, wanted to find love, true love. Someone with a big heart as big as hers. And I feel like meeting Ramses, he has the biggest heart. And I am so glad that she found someone completely different. I feel like that's what she needed. And I feel like both of them together, they will be one and done. This is the first and only way.
She needed someone to
She makes me cry.
nag her about sex
and
while
she
she
just
was
deserves
sick,
this
but
so much.
Hi, Mom.
You know.
How are you feeling?
Yeah, good, I guess. He's just more
hippie, like
Yeah, I don't know. Just, yeah.
not hyper masculine.
No,
He's
not at all.
perfect.
I mean, Marissa's going to do what she wants to do, so. I've already made my threats to him, so he's aware.
She has.
I told him I'd cut his balls off.
If he did what?
If he hurt her, because she's such a good soul. She's a good person, but I'm confident that she's made the right decision. I mean, he seems okay. I don't know, I'm getting hot.
All right, Ashley, who'd you bring with you today?
My mom and my god sister, Brittany.
Nice to meet you.
I actually feel like I've known Kyler for a very long time. What a great
Not
guy.
yet, no.
I love that.
I'm
Give
so
it
happy.
time.
I'm very happy for her.
I'm excited for you, and to
Oh,
have your moms here with you
Ashley.
is so special.
You deserve better, Ashley. Run away.
Here we are at your tux fitting, your suit fitting. And this is not, I mean, it's a suit, right? But it's more than just a suit. It's also a reflection of who you are, your personality, your style. It's a reflection of the love and commitment you have for your fiance.
Yeah, threats
So
of
this is a
violence are not
big,
funny. Let's just
big
be
day,
clear about
fellas. I
that.
want you to appreciate that, but have fun with it. So I want to take a minute just to kind of get to know who you guys have with you. Tyler, let's start with you. Who you got?
I got my buddy Jake right here. That's my friend Tavon, and he's been in my life since we were 17.
So I have my doubts.
Oh, so he knows that you're
I
a
know Ty
liar.
pretty well, but
Cool.
whatever went into those pods clearly worked.
So
And then he
he's
was talking
also
about
a
Ashley.
trifling
She goes,
asshole.
yeah, she's the greatest girl in the whole world. And I was like, huh? What did you just say? He goes, I don't know. They must be putting something in my food. Like, I don't know what's going on, man, but I'm in love. And once he said that, I was like, oh, wow, this is for real.
Yeah.
You know, I'm excited
Oh,
for it.
yeah.
I'm excited for it.
Pause. If you have actively aggressive family, you can mark that off because threats of violence count, I feel. So, doop, doop, doop. Okay. 29:54. Pressing play. In 3, 2, 1. Go.
Garrett, how you feeling, bud?
I'm good, man.
Who you got with you today?
We got Trevor and Brandon. These are like my two of my best friends from high school.
Any thoughts? Have you had a chance to meet Taylor?
Yeah, I did. Yeah, she's great. She seems like somebody that's going to be able to, keep up with this maniac.
Garrett's a very efficient and targeted and focused person. If he's willing to, open up his life to someone else, and that's it. That's the decision.
So it sounds like you trust his instincts.
Yeah, 100%.
Ramses, who you got with you, man?
Got my friend David. He's like a brother to me. Known him for over 10 years. We've
Hi,
been through a lot in
bye.
life. Really similar.
Hold on, pause. Thank you for the $2. Got my dress alone. It feels like a power move now. I love that. Honestly, I did something very similar. I didn't do the whole thing. I did afterwards, but the first dress that I bought, I had two because I'm an attention whore. The first one that I bought would literally, my best friend was just here visiting me and we were just getting lunch and and we drove by a David's Bridal and I was like, and she was like, and then we did. We went in there and I bought a dress. We went back with my mom and I think one other person later, but yeah, it's kind of fun to just be like, It's less opinions, that's for sure. Okay, 30 minutes and 39 seconds, pressing play. In 3, 2, 1.
Journeys. He's someone who I feel just really understands me.
One of the things that stuck with me about our initial meeting was you saying you were perceived a certain way in the dating world. Do you feel like because of the uniqueness of this experience that you were finally able to be seen for who you truly are?
Yeah, with Marissa, every time I see her, any doubts or any just concerns I may have, everything just melts away. And every day I'm learning and growing with her. I literally this morning I told her, I feel like every day I'm just falling more in love with you because I'm just discovering just little details here and there. And I'm just excited to be on the altar and seeing her walking down the aisle.
To look in the three of your eyes today and see the joy, the passion, the love you clearly all feel, it's very cool for me. I want to say congrats to all of you.
Thank you.
On being here. And like I said earlier, pretty soon you're going to be standing there at that altar looking into the eyes of your beautiful bride. And in that moment, you'll have to make the most important decision of your life.
Do you say I do to the person you fell in love with sight unseen, or will you walk away from him forever?
It doesn't
With
have to
love.
be either
Should be
or.
blind.
Okay.
I hope it is.
If is love truly blind, mark that off. If you have the sight unseen one, mark that off. I feel like that's it. Did I miss anything else? It reminds me of something my therapist said that sticks with me to this day. Do we believe him? Yes. I know, sight unseen is a terrible catchphrase. I wish we could see the tuxes as well. I think we'll get to, won't we? I'll show you guys the dresses and the tuxes if we get glimpses of them. But Okay. Mia, the hot man with the long hair was Garrett. Can you believe? I know. The Lachey's did they give marriage advice? Chat weigh in. What do we think? The show is a freaking mess. Did they give marriage advice? I don't think they did. I'll be going on vacation. Hell, several vacations instead of spending an exorbitant amount of money on wedding shit. Thank you very much. Allie, love and bless. Good for you, man. Because, damn. Aaron and I, way back in the day, because we got married in 2015, had a wedding in 2016, and even then, we were poor. I mean, we're still kind of poor, to be fair, but we spent $6,000 with family help, and that was like stretching the limit of like the smallest amount of money that we could possibly spend on a wedding after we got married at the courthouse. I mean, and that's like our venue and catering were both $1,000, like total. Venue and catering together, $1,000. I think my dress cost like $200, you know? Honestly, we probably spent more money on alcohol than we did on the venue. But now, like with the inflation and like the cost of everything, like it's wild how expensive getting married is. Weddings are so expensive. Eloping is a great option, I think. Not that there's anything wrong with weddings. I want to be clear. If you want the big wedding and that matters to you, then like do that. Go off, you know, live your best life. But I don't know. I just like vacation. That's the thing I always think of is like vacation or like vow renewal. I'm choosing a vacation. Okay, let's keep going. 31:45, pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Cheers to you all finding the dress that you will get married in and start the journey for the rest of your life. I'm so happy for you.
Hell yeah.
Vanessa said, okay, can I leave now? Can I go? And Nick too. Can I go back to my trailer?
I can say anything to Ashley. She knows insecurities, vulnerabilities. I've cried.
Not everything.
She's taken me like as I am. I don't have to put on this tough face all the time. I can show emotions.
I'm excited for you.
See, the camera down.
Look, he's getting emotional. Look.
You better not.
He's a liar.
Long time
Come
coming.
on, man. You good.
It's been a long time coming. Come on.
Relax.
You know, you grew up in a different scene.
This is crazy. We never get to see Ty like this.
You all right, man?
Yeah, he's
Hey,
crying
you
tears
like
of
this?
joy
Oh
that he
my
pulled
God.
off a scam
good,
this
bro?
big.
Yeah, I'm good. It's not like a sad cry. It's a happy cry.
Happy tears. If you have happy tears on your bingo card, you can mark that off, even though I didn't actually see any tears, but okay, hold on.
Oh, Ashley?
I'll show you Ashley's first dress. Give me 1 sec. Okay, with the music.
How do you feel in it?
I like it. I'm just wondering if it's like too much.
You can never do too much on your wedding day.
Look at that.
Okay. Oh, okay. This is not a full body picture, but this is the dress that Ashley is wearing currently. Hold on. I hate to be that person, but no marriage equality till disabled people can get married or just live with a partner without random reductions. Okay, yes. Yeah, definitely that. Because not being able to get married because you'll lose your disability benefits is a absolute crock of horse shit. Yeah, I feel like we've called no music at this point. If you have no music, you can mark it off. Here's Ashley's dress. No, we haven't called Hannah being passive aggressive. All right, pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Oh, really?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, the veil.
She looks beautiful. I'm just really sad that she's getting hoodwinked through all of this.
I knew you'd get here, girl.
At some point.
It was a time where I didn't feel that way, so.
Yeah, I knew you would get there.
I want to try on the other one to see if I'm sold on this dress. I have a good feeling about this one.
Hold on.
Oh. I like the way it fits on you.
Pause. This is a terrible. Hold on. Okay. They're all terrible pause faces. It's the top of the dress. You can't really like super see it. I know. I'm like, run away, Ashley. Run away.
Like, I feel like this is how it's supposed to feel when you're like, I like the, like, really like the other one, but like, this.
Oh, there we go. That's more like what this dress looks like. Less of the lacy stuff on the bottom. Okay, Gems, same. Yeah, more like lacy stuff on the top, but more streamlined on the bottom, which is also a beautiful dress. I think, quite honestly, they could put her in any dress in that store and she'd look gorgeous, but it's sad that she's wasting it on a shitty man. No, she's not wasting it, but he's ruining it. He's soiling the experience. Yeah, I do like the second one better. Okay. 34-19, pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
This is like,
Not yet, Lou. With the music, my God. Yeah, they're all just saying that she looks beautiful underneath the hopeful electronic music.
Oh, you look beautiful, princess. Thank you. Just like you always imagined. You look amazing. Tyler's so lucky. You look, I mean, you look like a bride. He certainly is lucky. Can you imagine Tyler standing beside you now? Yeah.
Ooh.
Can.
This is all aging like milk.
Yeah.
You're like, you look like you're about to go down the aisle right now, to be honest with me. You look perfect.
You're supposed to like not be crying.
Trying to be more emotional.
There are the tears.
Really dark
Yep.
days. In past situations.
If you have tears during
Here now and
Hold
to know
on.
that someone chose me without anything else is just a very overwhelming feeling.
You deserve more. If you have tears during wedding dress shopping, thank you, Lou. Then you can mark that off. Hi, Ray. Yeah, he has 3 kids and he claims that he was just a sperm donor and not a father, but the mother of those children has said that he called her and asked to be a father to those kids. And then just walked out of their lives the day before he was, you know, on Love is Blind and hasn't talked to them since. Just abandoned his children. Which is the worst fucking thing. Besides the fact that he is a liar and soiled this experience for Ashley, he also abandoned his children, which is unforgivable. Like, I think that's probably like the primary fucking offense, in my opinion. Oh yeah, no. I think the crying is a good thing. We're not like, you know, making fun. It's just that it always happens. So it's a good thing for a bingo card. Okay, 35-30, pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
But I'm like really, really happy, so I love that for me.
Yay, with the hopeful music. Hugging mom. You're gonna be a beautiful bride. Which she is, but she would be.
Ready to get fitted for a tuxedo?
Yes, sir.
Okay,
When's the last time you wore a tuxedo?
I was actually married once before, but I feel like maybe I filled in a little bit, a tiny bit since then.
Let me take a couple measurements.
Go for it.
All right, here.
Got some long arms too.
Where do you wear your pants? About right here?
Yeah, that's perfect. That's perfect. Yeah.
Now listen, so you like your sock to show?
That's a little bit, yeah.
You know, there's a term for that. It's called ankle cleavage.
Ankle cleavage.
Ankle
Okay,
cleavage.
we want to show a little ankle cleavage.
Little.
Yeah.
Okay, so I'm gonna put this.
I support some ankle cleavage.
Okay.
Second time around, yeah. I've learned from all the ways that maybe I wasn't the best husband in my first marriage.
Right.
I just feel so confident in Marissa. It's just like we got this. Like, you know what I'm saying? We don't like we really do just have such a great connection, such a great just bond.
Sure.
I really
As
do
long
feel
as
like we
she's
can overcome
behaving
anything, so.
herself, right?
Okay, you doing it.
I'm very excited for you. Yeah.
This is beautiful.
Yeah.
This is beautiful.
It's amazing.
Okay.
Oh my.
No, I missed it.
God, little princess.
Hold on, I'm rewinding my 10 seconds.
It's amazing.
And pause. Pause. There we go. This is what Ashley's dress, or her first dress, looks like. A very, like, ball gown moment. Honestly, I kind of don't like this on her. Like, she looks beautiful in anything, obviously. But I feel like she'd look really sickening in a, like, super slick, you know, like, well-fitted, little, like, long trainy, you know, kind of moment. I don't know. I feel like she'd look really good in that. Yeah. Yeah, maybe that's what it is, Gems, is it doesn't really feel, like, concordant with how she usually is. Boop, boop, boop. Yeah, this isn't serving on her for some reason. Again, I want to be clear. She's serving in anything, everything, all the time. But I don't know. I feel like there like could be something that's like more, you know what I'm saying? Like flowy, I guess, but not like in a fitted, yeah, like a nice satin or something would look really cool. Okay. 3701. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Oh my
yes,
God,
Fernsky,
oh,
exactly.
princess.
She's working it. The dress is not doing
I
its
don't
part.
even know how to feel about it.
The dress is
It's
not doing
definitely
her
very
justice.
beautiful. I feel like it looks too girly.
Hey, we were
if that
right.
makes sense.
Yeah, it does.
Like too little girly.
Yeah.
It's
not, like,
sophisticated.
Yeah. Brenda, you're right.
I actually think it's so pretty.
Brenda,
This
you
is
get
Marissa
your friend.
as a little girl with her tutus and her little clog shoes, parading around with her little clickety-clackety because she wanted to be the princess. And I know y'all see her one way, but this is the Marissa I see in her fairy tale dress and
Yeah,
her little girly
'cause
girl wearing that little tutu
you
dress.
view her
It
as a
is.
child still.
And that's probably why it's not the dress, because she's not the little girl.
Yeah, I know.
Thank you,
Yeah.
Brenda.
But I
Woman.
see why she picked it.
Yeah.
Well, it's obviously you don't love it, Mama.
I don't.
Next.
All right.
How are you feeling?
How are you feeling that your like high school friend is married?
I'm excited for her. You know, all the guys that she's ever dated are. So it's nice that she's finally.
He does. He even like she called him today for something, and he like got it to Taylor really quick, and he like hurried up, went and did. She says, if you can't, you can't, you can, and he just dropped everything and did it for her, and you know it was just he seems really genuine.
All right, guys, I'm coming out.
Okay.
Okay. See? Absolutely sickening. Just incredible. I didn't get them mixed up. This is Marissa. Stop. I called her the right name. Be serious. Yes, she looks so... Did I say Ashley? Oh my God. Okay, listen. I feel like I should get a mulligan because I'm sick. The ladies are so gorgeous. I'm not. TV camera material. Oh my God, Mia, stop. That is not a very kind way to speak about yourself. And also, okay, thank you. Also, our expectations about what is like TV material is based in a misogynist ideal. So, fuck that ideal. I did say Ashley in the first dress. Damn it. Yeah, I get a mulligan because I'm sick. Okay, it's not my fault. Hold on. I think I missed something else. I don't remember. Okay, it's fine. It's okay. Mixing up the women is in a square. No, it's not. It's just the men. Okay. We're pressing play. Let me put the overlay back on. 3827-ish. Pressing play. In 3, 2, 1. Oh, I did say misogyny.
Oh, wow.
You're right.
Yes.
If you have misogyny, mark that off.
I love it, Mama.
Oh, wow.
See?
Your booty looks popping.
It fits so good.
It does.
I do. I love it.
She looks
It
so
does fit
happy.
beautifully, Mama.
You actually like it?
I love it.
It's nice that her mom is being nice to her. What a low bar. Jesus.
Such a crybaby.
Crybaby club. No shame in crying.
It's okay, Mama.
I think I would like it some updo fashion.
It looks beautiful up, and it
Yeah.
shows your face.
Yeah.
Look. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, wow, Marissa.
There you go.
She looks beautiful.
You look absolutely stunning.
Okay, no, this is
Allie, I'm literally working on
Wow.
it. It's Aaron's job, actually. Yell at Aaron.
the one.
Yeah, it's the one.
Yeah,
It's gonna happen, I
Look at her,
promise.
she's just
She's
beaming.
glowing. She is.
Yeah.
She's just more than normal.
I'm bright as hell right now.
She looks
I know it sounds
cute.
weird. I feel like an adult.
Yeah.
I think I'm so playful and so young at heart at times that I forget that I'm 31. And like looking at this, I'm like, I look like a grown woman.
Okay, yes, you are an adult and a grown woman, and also 31 is young. Let's just be very clear about that. Like, 31 is not old by any stretch of the imagination. Hello. Have we had a butt close up? Oh, wait. Nell, we did. You're right. They did zoom in on her butt after Taylor said that her butt was popping. So if you have butt close up or butt zoom in, you can mark that off on your card. Punky, you're fine. Travis, stop it. Okay. Pressing play. 40 minutes and 3 seconds. In 3, 2, 1.
Yeah. He was about to get married.
You could always cry on Mommy's shoulder.
Yes, Mom. You remember when I was a little kid, I said, what do you want to be when you grow up? And I said, a wife. Yeah. And she instantly said, no. You'll be a lawyer. You'll be a doctor. You will not be a wife. Yeah. So that's what I grew up with.
Not that I was against it. I just wanted her to also have her own.
Yeah, I did. I'm a lawyer. I knew that I wanted to get married because I'm a big romantic, as you guys know, and I love love, and Ramses loves love, so I found my perfect match.
She did. She's beautiful, and I'm happy that she's happy. And
yes. It's how to get married.
Yeah.
Shocking how different mom's affect is.
I'm gonna wear this all night. I'm not changing it to anything else.
Yeah.
Okay.
Is there any trepidation of like, you still just met this person like, what,
Yeah.
a month ago? Like,
Yeah.
you're working through a lot of stuff, and I'm
You
sure
have
you're
no
having
idea.
like deep conversations about like, you know, how you're handling your finances and like
To be
other,
fair,
like,
James, I
real
think
life
it's a
things,
cultural
but,
thing
like,
because my mom
there's
does
still,
it
like,
too.
You know,
Might be a
a lot of
Mexican thing.
unknown.
There it is. We're having conversations every day. This
Hold
has
on,
been.
pause. Sorry, I hate talking over it because it's confusing. Yeah, I don't know if it's a Mexican thing. Feel free to chime in the comments or the chat. But yeah, that's like very normal growing up. I don't know why my mom calls me mama and I call her like mom, or like I don't really call her mommy anymore, but like that's kind of a cultural expectation. It's like a strange thing where like you don't call your mom mama. She calls you mama. It's like a term of endearment, like little mama, you know? I don't know how to explain it. My mom also calls me mija and stuff, obviously, but yeah. Okay, thank you, Laura. I was like, maybe it's just a my family thing. Yeah. Yeah, I know, it's like a strange thing. I call my nephew and niece Papi and Mommy. Okay, thank you, Trav. Yeah. I think it's a Mexican thing. Or maybe, a Hispanic thing. Yeah, because Natty's Puerto Rican and Ecuadorian. What a fun word, Ecuadorian. Okay, yeah, we all learned something today, huh? That's fun. Okay. Let's rewind by 10 seconds because I was not listening at all to what Garrett was saying. 41 minutes and 17 seconds pressing play. In 3, 2, 1.
Things, but like,
Also
there's
good
still
for
like,
me.
you know,
Called
a
him
lot
the
of
right name.
unknown.
There it is. We're having conversations every day. This has been a month.
Yeah.
And so you're just going off a feeling. How do I feel when I get up there? How do I feel today? Everything about me says like I'd be a total idiot to say no. This is the right person for me. And like as long as you're feeling that way every day, yeah, you can realize that this is early. Maybe it's premature, but I don't want to lose her.
Yeah. Is there anything on her end that she would say no to?
You never know. Something could happen. I could do something stupid. Something else could pop in her head. Her mom could say something that makes her second guess it. You know, so who knows?
Has that been a big influence?
Her parents are a big influence. Yeah. We Well, I had to go imagine to- both of you guys.
Christine, yes, he would be a total idiot to say no.
They're still supportive. They're just upset about the idea of me moving to San Diego and stuff. But it's weird for me because I've never been in a situation where I've never not had like all the power in a relationship. So it's weird, you know. But
That's a
wanna be
red
with this
flag
girl.
thing to say, Garrett. I've never been in a situation where I didn't have all the power? What the fuck does that mean? All right, hold on. We're about to get a Taylor dress reveal. Pause. Oh, hold on. Pause. Honestly, love this dress on her. But again, I don't know. I feel like Taylor would look really cool in something very like slinky. You know, very like, I don't know how to explain it. I know, yeah, I can't get over the had all the power thing. What the fuck does that mean? All these people look amazing. Nothing looks bad on them. This isn't a challenge. That's true, Christine. Honestly. Especially when everything comes in your size. Like, none of y'all need special sizes or special accommodations. None of y'all are having conversations about like fitting a dress in a wheelchair or being plus sized or, you know, having any kind of other issues with this dress. Like, I don't know. That's true. Yeah, that's fair. Happy. No, I like the corset top. I think it's really pretty. I don't know. It just seems like it's not doing her justice. Christine. I knew there was a reason I didn't like Garrett. Hattie, too true. Yeah, like a veil and like a headpiece and stuff would be pretty too. Boop, boop, boop. Phrasing. Yeah, thank you, Fabian. Like a Jessica Rabbit kind of slinky dress. Like that kind of a thing. Like very va-va-voom, you know? I think Garrett is clout chasing, but I don't have proof. I just feel it. I don't know. I don't get that vibe, Goat Fury. Maybe I'm wrong, though. Okay. Let's keep going. overlay. 45, like 20 something. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
So pretty.
Wow.
Her mom does not like it, I don't think. With the music, we get it.
That it's simple, but it has like more detail.
Taylor doesn't seem that excited
It
about
also
it
has
though.
pockets. I know you guys were really worried.
Okay, we love pockets though. My wedding dress had pockets actually. Okay, we get it. We really don't need this much music.
It's gorgeous. I'm excited to just like think about how Garrett's gonna see me in this, and like envisioning him like at the end and like what his reaction's gonna be. Mom, what do you think?
It's pretty.
Okay, well,
it's pretty. I didn't finish. It's a beautiful dress. I love the color, but I'm not 100% sold on it.
Honest feedback. Yeah, we love it.
We love
Mom.
it. You know when you know.
That's true. What do you know? You know. I don't know about this dress, so.
Mom.
Today's a really big day for my mom because she's also been the mom that's made every Halloween costume for me. The mom who helped tailor outfits, and so to see me in my wedding dress is just a really special moment. Okie dokie, ladies. All right.
That was okay. Pause. This looks so good on her. This is what I'm talking about. See, I'm right. I'm like right all the time. Damn. Hire me to style your outfits because I'm so good at this. I think her mom could have gone about it in a nicer way, but like, wow. This dress is so good. So good. Wow. I hope her reaction is great, but I hope for my bingo card, this reaction is nothing. Actually, okay, Mom did kind of have the reaction of a corpse, honestly. So if you have that on your bingo card, you can mark that off. Because the first dress, Mom was like just emotionless. Absolutely no reaction. It is Greek goddess. It's giving muse. It is, you're right. It is. I would actually pay for Mickey to style my wardrobe. I mean, say less. I'll do it for free. Post it in the what is the channel? The fashion channel? Yes, Notsky. Thank you. I know. I think it looks really pretty. Alpha male for Garrett. I don't think so. He hasn't really done that yet. Well, it's not like what she should have said necessarily, but just, oh, are you talking about me? Like, okay, two things. Mom having no emotional reaction is a little strange. I think like a reaction at all is nice, but also like telling someone like, you know, that dress is not doing you justice, or like it's beautiful and you look beautiful in anything, but I think that there is something that would look like truly special, or that would like match how special you are, you know? That's like a nicer way to say like, no, next dress. Actually nice family for bingo. I mean, has somebody been actually nice? I don't think so. Give it time. Don't turn down if someone wants to pay you. It feels weird, Lou. It feels strange. I don't like it. Yeah, I don't think so. Her mom also is being a little strange. Okay, anyways, 4409. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Yes.
Look at how excited she is.
I love that on you.
She looks freaking
I haven't
jazzed.
even seen it.
Mom is still having the reaction of a corpse.
Oh, wow.
Mom has absolutely no reaction to this dress.
The color, the
color's
the
beautiful.
Like, Mom.
Love that one. I want to wear it now.
This is 100%.
I agree.
It is stunning, Taylor.
Oh my God.
I love everything about this dress. You look
Mom
gorgeous.
has like no
Taylor.
reaction.
Yep. You look like a bride. Taylor, you're getting married.
It's so her as far as understated, and it has pops of uniqueness to it. It's beautiful, and the buttons along the back.
It's all in the details.
Very pretty.
Thank you, Mama.
Yeah, I think you're right. I don't think Mom wants her to get married, so she's having a hard time with that.
You always
the
think about, oh, my little girl, she's gonna get married, and here we are.
Oops, I muted the wrong thing. I'm so
Beautiful.
sorry I coughed in your
Thank you,
guys'
Mom.
ears.
I know it's not the way that we thought.
Sorry.
That's kind of me. It's never the way or the way we
I
thought.
muted the show, not my mic.
Like, the dress is beautiful.
I
But having
know,
you here and
classic.
doing this is all that I care about.
I'm so sorry. We're not paying attention at all. That was the stupidest thing I've ever done. It's so embarrassing. Oh my god. I literally muted the only other audio that you guys have to be like, why don't you guys listen to me have a really violent cough? That's true. That's true. At least it wasn't a fart. Oh my god. It's because I had therapy work this morning, and so I only have one microphone at like my home computer, so I can just press the button to mute myself. And that's like default. My brain was like, just do that. It was Goosefer, I know. It's like, fun fact about me is that my coughs and when I blow my nose are like so aggressive. Like so loud. Aaron came out of his office last night while I was blowing my nose and he was like, Pumpkin, I thought someone was dragging furniture across the floor. It was so loud. You blowing your nose. Even more like my dad. That is such a dad thing. I have dad coughs and dad sneezes for sure. Oh, I'm so sorry. I know. I'm really glad that I didn't mute the show and fart. Okay. Minxie, if you lost your card, you can DM one of the mods. I think Lou's literally up right above you in the chat. Lou can help you get it. Okay. Just needs to assert your dominance. Okay. I am so sorry. If y'all have technical difficulties on your bingo card, you can mark that off. I know the fidget toy story, Mags. That's a deep cut. Respect. Okay. Let's rewind. By like 20 seconds. I am so sorry. Yeah, also chat derails. If you have like the derailing one, yeah. I know we need a square for chat teases Mickey, literally. Chat makes fun of me. Y'all are abusing me. Chat is my abuser. This is my story. Oh no, I know, it's fine. I expect it, and I wouldn't have it any other way. Chat lovingly bullies Mickey. Okay, my teachers used to make me go outside when I blew my nose. Kyle, I cannot believe that you would share such a personal detail about your childhood abuse with us. I am so sorry. That's hateful. Oh my god. No, Garrett has not been particularly preoccupied with race this episode. No. How I survived Snot. Okay, let's get back to this very sweet moment that Taylor's having with her mother instead of me coughing violently. 45 minutes and 32 seconds. Press play in 3, 2, 1. Ay.
That's kind of me. It's never the way we thought. Like, the dress is beautiful, but having you here and doing this is all that I care about.
Okay. Yeah, if you have actually sweet moment, you can mark that off too. And your bingo cards.
This is it. Yep. I just feel very special that I'm able to actually be able to participate in these little moments of your life that you get to treasure forever.
I wouldn't want it any other way.
Christine, stop making fun of me. It's a sweet moment.
Love you.
I'm so sweet.
I think Garrett's gonna be blown away.
Yes.
Okay, thank you for this lovely ripoff of a inspirational song. Okay, Hannah and Nick. Oh.
Hey. Let me put this down real quick.
Okay.
Did Nick get a tux and Hannah didn't get a dress?
In the pods, what's the one thing you asked for? You said you wanted someone that can push you
Yeah.
and help you grow.
Yeah.
Do you think I've done that at all?
Yeah.
Is it too much though?
Times, maybe.
When I think back of like the very first like little incident we had with that like woman on the thing, and like I wrote notes, right? And this was my list. It was respect, delusional, social awareness,
Maturity, confidence versus something.
maturity, and confidence versus ego. Those 5 concerns that I have are still there.
The fact that Nick has memorized those speaks volumes, I think. Yeah, if you have Hannah is passive aggressive, you can mark that off, because that, like, do you think I've done that at all? Was, yeah, the list. Nick is never going to survive the list. Hi, Queer Water. Okay. 47-36, pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
They never went away, ever, because you just kept repeating the same exact actions. Social awareness, I do not see. Respect, you have none. Ego versus confidence, I feel like I need to stroke your ego for you to be happy. And I feel like you extremely say that you're a confident person and I make you unconfident, when I think it's just ego. And it's delusion. It's just like, you just can't see how I feel.
Oh my God. Saying that he has no respect. This is the thing. Okay. Couple of things. First of all, there's no reason for her to be this, like, intense about it. Yeah. This is turning into, like, rage and not just, like, anger, which, again, I would encourage people to process that emotion. Yeah, Allie, that's true. Do we think she's getting a dirty edit? Like, obviously this is overboard no matter what, but maybe they're not showing his bullshit. That's totally valid, Allie. Because it literally happened like 2 episodes ago that we were like up Monica's ass about how rude she was being, and then as it turns out, Steven was a fucking jerk. So fair enough. It is entirely possible that we're being manipulated into thinking that Hannah is the problem. Maybe Nick is being much more hurtful to her than we're seeing. However, I do want to be clear that when we use superlatives like this, right? You have none, like he's made no progress and like blah, 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 all this stuff. I'm so sorry. I'm so beyond uncomfortable in this fucking chair. That serves to invalidate your point, right? It is entirely possible that Nick has been kind of a shit and we just aren't seeing it on camera. And when you do this, where you're like, you have no respect and all these things, you, first of all, make room for somebody to go, nuh-uh, that's not true. But also, you're being hyperbolic and like for what? This is why it's so frustrating to me, is because there is, I think, valid criticisms of Nick in the sense that he does seem to lack some maturity. He certainly has some red flags in the things that he says. He has invalidated her emotions. He does seem to lack the ability to really like lock in with what she's feeling because he's too defensive about it, I think. But the way that she is attempting to character assassinate him on a regular basis makes it so difficult for people and for us to see the valid criticisms of him, because she is like full assault, like all forces go, just like cutting this man's legs out from underneath him at all hours of the day. And like, we have seen so much worse behavior on this show and had people like criticize them less. You know what I'm saying? I think Hannah is just like really, I think she's getting swept away with herself. And I think if she were able to moderate her own reactions to things and also be more mindful of her own issues, like her own wounds that are needing, I don't know, reassurance or compassion or healing or what have you from her own safe people, she'd be able to make much more effective valid criticisms of him and much more like effective communication with him. Have you thought of thrifting a chair. I found the perfect office chair for leaning back and crossing my legs for $5 at a Habitat for Humanity store. Abby, I have never considered it before now, but now I might go look. Just recently read that it's also a thing in many Slavic cultures, but definitely not where I come from. Hold on, I missed a chapter. It feels like she's mad he made her be the one who ended things, so she's going really, really hard. Yeah, maybe. I'm struggling with the, like, you have no respect, you have no social awareness, you have no, like, what did she say? You're confident versus ego. Like, this is, again, just so, like, out to lunch kind of behavior. I don't disagree that Nick has, like, some really valid criticisms of him, but we're not really seeing them because she's just sort of, like, reaching. Christine. Okay, 48:02. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
I'm sorry you feel that way.
Whoa. See, this is what I'm fucking talking about. I'm sorry you feel that way? What the fuck is that? Bye, Fryleck. Thanks for coming. Literally, what the fuck is that? This is what I'm talking about. I think he struggles to communicate. I think he's really bad at empathizing with her and with validating her emotions. Oh, that's a bingo square. I'm sorry you feel that way. Check that off on your bingo cards, ladies and gents. And non-binary friends. I hate her saying, oh, yeah, Hannah's, okay, yeah, we'll address it, maybe, if I remember. This is what I'm saying, is that, like, I think there are very valid criticisms of Nick because he sucks in a lot of ways. But it's like she's like a dog with a bone about these things that I'm like, do we need to be upset about that? Are we really upset about that? Like, I don't know. I feel like there's some other stuff that we could probably address that would just make more sense rather than calling him delusional. Okay. 48:09-ish. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
I don't understand you. I don't get it. For instance, like the Katie situation, for example, because I can use specific examples. I don't know if you can, but I can. And
again, this is what I'm talking about. You don't need to be demeaning. This is crossing the line into being demeaning, into being condescending. If you have specific grievances, first of all, why did we not address them at the time? But second of all, or like near that time. But second of all, you don't need to be like, yeah, exactly. I don't know if you can do that with your teeny tiny little small brain. Why, Hannah? There are valid criticisms of him, and so you don't need to speak to him this way because it just invalidates your point. That's what I'm trying to say. It's a really long way of me to say that, but you get it. Don't be cruel. If you have valid criticisms of your partner, just say that. You don't need to be cruel to get your point across. Oops. 48:22-ish. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Don't, but like,
You're just throwing shade for no reason.
It's just the truth.
It's not the truth.
It's my truth.
But you see how you're always demeaning, you're always talking down on me.
Good.
We're not equals here. It doesn't feel that way at all. You think I can't take care of myself for some reason?
Okay, see, and now that he is addressing his concerns with her, he's calling her out onto the carpet, she's ignoring him. She's looking at her notebook, she's giving him this little, like, face and refusing to address him. This is not someone who's making valid critiques or like asking. This is not someone who's calling in their partner. This is someone who wants to demean their partner so that he'll like toe the party line and like fucking shape it up. And that's not how relationships work. Not healthy ones. Relationships between two healthy adults include leeway and compromise and an interest in your partner's perspective. As soon as he starts talking, she checks out. That's not healthy. Okay, 48:40, pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
And you think I can't take care of you, I can't take care of anything.
What are your responsibilities in life?
Payment.
Again, okay. Also, yes, somebody brings receipts. She did bring up receipts about the Katie thing, sort of. So that's fine. If you have someone brings receipts, you can call that. Yes, Laura, that's a great way to put it, that her criticism doesn't seem at all in good faith. Okay. Also, for what it's worth, if your partner is like, well, prove it. him saying, like, I can take care of myself, I can take care of you. And she's like, oh, yeah? Like what? Not a good sign. This is not a good place to be. Okay, 48-47, pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Payments.
What are your payments?
Myself. We talked about it.
What are they?
My car, my gas, my insurance. That's pretty much it right now,
Okay.
you know? So I live at home, right? So I don't have to pay rent. My responsibilities are, you know, taking care of myself, taking care of work,
Mhm.
you know, making sure that the people around me are secure. You know, I have a cat. It's nothing like taking care of a dog,
Who
right?
feeds it?
So, I mean, my dad gets up at 6:30 a.m. and feeds the cat.
So is that cat your responsibility?
Yeah, it's my responsibility to clean out the litter, you know, fill up her water and her food. Cats are pretty easy, right? You got to put out food throughout the day periodically. You got to fill up their water bowl, and that's pretty much it, right? It's pretty easy. Make her feel loved. No, I'm a pretty simple man.
That was
right?
loud.
So what are my responsibilities?
Simple men don't need a lot of responsibilities, right?
My responsibilities are.
Okay, so this is the thing. This conversation, again, is devolving into Hannah, the parent, with her notebook and clipboard, interrogating the child to prove that, like this is a conversation that a mom would have with a child who wants to get a dog, but feels that the child's not ready to get a dog yet, you know? This is not a conversation that should be happening between two adults, because also if you love and value your partner, you should want to see the best in them. It's totally valid to say, like, hey, hi, issues, right? You are lacking in areas X, Y, and Z, and we need to fix that for our relationship. But to say it in this, like, we're going to host a thesis defense and I'm going to grade you and make you feel small and ineffectual and powerless and valueless. Like, why would you want to do that to your partner is my question. Why do you want that? That's the core of the issue here. This is the contempt thing, right, that we talked about with the Gottmans. If you enjoy or feel a desire or a calling towards this type of conversation where you're wanting to make your partner feel like a fucking idiot, then, like, we have a problem. You should want to see the best in your partner. Hi. Also, yes, this does count as a rant. If you guys have Mickey goes on a rant, you can mark that off. Okay. 49-38. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Being the best son and friend I can be, doing everything I can to be successful in real estate. I'm trying to take the initiative. And
When do you make the initiative?
I've never seen this side of you when you constantly bash me and say I'm turning you from a boy to a man. And, you know, this is just you being kind of like hard on me. I'm not the type of man to sit here and come up with a notebook full of notes and bash you. It
Is
didn't
that what
work.
you think I'm doing is bashing you?
It's a little too much, to be honest with you.
Do you know why I do this?
So you can get your thoughts on paper and you don't forget them.
Yeah. Just want to make sure if this is the last conversation that we ever have, I would like to be able to get all my feelings out. I have been trying, and I have been trying, and I have been trying, and I have been trying because, like, I love you, and I want this so freaking bad. It's just like, when do I take off the rose-colored glasses and just, like, see this for what it is? Just like today's, like, the day where, like, you try on your tux, and I try on my wedding dresses. Up and I realized, I can't do this. This is not fair to me. This is not fair to you for us to put on your tux and for me to put on a wedding dress and come here. So what did I do?
Lou, I called that
I'll call you and
earlier.
I say, Nick, I don't want to blindside you. I love you. I would not do that to you. And then you try to make up a game plan of how we're going to do this because you don't want to look bad. You said, I don't want you to just sit here and make me look bad. That's exactly what you said, Nick.
Because I know this is going to be a grill sesh, right? And I'm like, damn.
Why do you think you're going to look bad?
Because you're saying you didn't know me at all.
I don't know who the fuck you are because I can't read your mind and you're not being, I don't understand you.
Oh, this is me right now. This is me.
Nick's very good at telling people what they want to hear, and I feel very manipulated, and I feel very weak. I feel like he was so worried about, like, how his friends, his family, and everybody views him, and, like, how bad he was gonna look, instead of, like, actually trying to, like, focus on just, like, being here with me and being open and honest. I just don't know if he's even real. I think sometimes
What does
you
that
have to be
mean?
real, and you have to be honest, and I'm so real and honest. Right now, you know that this is not gonna work. We are not gonna get married.
Even in her ending the relationship, it's not, I can't marry you. It's, we are not going to get married. There's like a fixation that she has with control, it seems. I'm also confused why she's accusing him of being manipulative. I would love to see what like the behind the scenes of this looks like, because if he is being manipulative, like fuck Netflix for cutting that out. But I just am confused. Like what is the accusation here? That he is a different person than who he said he was? Like what is it that is different then? For somebody who loves to write things in a notebook and then read them like a execution order, we're not really getting a lot of explanation about why she's accusing him of this. Messy breakup or not? We'll see. Give it time. 52-17. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
How do you feel?
Feels like probably one of the worst feelings of my life. I don't know. Maybe I could have done a better job of it.
Yeah. Did you love me? I don't know. Do you care about me? I don't know.
I
What?
thought I was good enough for you, and I was wrong the whole time. I thought you understood me. I was wrong the whole time. You know, I thought you're ready to get married and think
Do you think I'm not ready to get married?
to me.
See, even that, he's expressing his feelings. That he could have been wrong, that she was ready to get married to him. And even that to her is an accusation. How dare you accuse me of not being ready? How dare you accuse me of not being mature enough or adult enough or responsible enough? It seems like there's a lot of... There's a fixation that she seems to have with being the most mature person in the room, because it seems to give her, or she feels it gives her, a pulpit from which to preach about how other people ought to be, which is a defense mechanism. It's a way that we limit our vulnerability with people. But when we do this is fundamentally going to limit the amount of connection that we can develop in a relationship. And we've seen her do this a lot, right? The duck thing was a bid for connection. The conversation that they had after the thing, the little obstacle course thing, he said, wow, we did a great job together, like a bid for connection. And she said, well, who do you think did better? Like Hannah. Oh, Lou, you got bingo. Hell yeah. That's our first bingo, right? Oh, so if somebody has, someone gets bingo on your bingo card, you can mark that off also. Yeah, it seems like there is a fixation that she seems to have with competition and control that is limiting her ability to like really connect to him. And I don't know, maybe Nick is an asshole, but I do think that she would probably benefit from unlearning those things. Okay, 5303, pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
I love you, you know, so it's gonna suck. It's gonna be one of the hardest times of my life, you know, that we couldn't get there. And just for that to be gone like that, I'll never not think about you. You'll always be in my heart. I didn't have any ulterior motives coming into this other than get married and find love. I wish we could have experienced these next couple of days, 1 week together. I was willing to give my all to the last possible second and then make that decision. But she felt that if she kept going, I would say no at the altar. I would never have done that. I didn't come this far just to come this far. You heard Kim K, Kim K's in that Drake song. I didn't come this far just to come this far. So me either, man. Like, came this far to get married. And it makes me feel, shitty that I lost a person, that I could potentially have loved for the rest of my life.
I think I'm just done trying. I do love you.
I love you too.
Okay, you want to give me a hug?
What was this? I don't understand their relationship structure whatsoever. Again, I just want to be clear. If you notice this, hold on, we're pausing. If you notice this in someone else or you notice this in yourself, I want to encourage you to address that, right? The people that you're in relationship with should not view them as a competition to be the most mature or the most adult, and they certainly should not be holding that over your head, right? I'm glad that they ended their relationship because they really just don't seem compatible, but The way that Hannah speaks to him is like shocking, honestly. Is this her quitting the show? Maybe? I don't know. We'll see. Let's see if either of them show up again, then no. This is breakup before the altar. So if you have a breakup before the altar on your bingo card, you can mark that off. Okay. 4 days till the show. 54, 20, 31. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1. Yes, I know we're taking forever. Leave me alone.
Here.
Yeah. I'm not concise.
Today is sort of our last big day that we have together before, the big day, the wedding.
Oh, it feels amazing. Oh my God, it's glorious. I'm never gonna
leave. Are you in a hot tub on a boat?
I'm a romantic, and I'm just really looking forward to that day and seeing Marissa, in her dress walking down the aisle.
Okay. Are any of your Guyanese family gonna be at the wedding? You didn't invite them?
Yeah, no, I didn't. I haven't really kept up with them as much as I would like to, and I don't know that.
What is this camera angle?
Well, they probably know, but
Oh, they know.
I just never, because they follow, my ex-wife on Facebook. And,
Oh, okay, gotcha.
and they were there for, my first wedding. Starting fresh.
Okay.
Hopefully you're freaking last, dude.
No, it's definitely my last.
That was my first and my only.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't want to follow in the footsteps of everyone in my family getting divorced.
Is that something you're scared about? Or?
I definitely think about it because it's such an option in my family.
Yeah.
I know it's an option for us too. I don't really want it to be.
Yeah.
I would be willing to be unhappy for probably 5 to 7 years before I go for a divorce.
5 to 7 years?
I know that's a long time, but there's gonna be periods in your life where you're unhappy or things
Wait,
are
5 to 7 years of being unhappy? That's a long time. Obviously, I've been divorced once, so.
Yeah, so it's scary.
It's scary because you're you're thinking, but now it's gonna be completely different. I understand when your heart is, you want to be willing to work through whatever.
But not straight to divorce. And my family, none of the dads really stuck around.
Okay, yes, and 5 to 7 years versus immediately to divorce are two extremes that I think maybe we'd be wise to meet in the middle. Don't be unhappy in your relationship for years and years and years. Especially if someone is refusing to meet you in the middle, right? It's one thing to be unhappy for a little while you're both in process and you're both investing and you're both clearly making an effort, but it's a different thing to be unhappy for years and years while you're trying and they're not doing anything. That sucks. Yeah, there are two extremes. Okay, 56-33, pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Yeah.
How are you feeling about every time we talk to my mom? I feel like she's warming up to you?
She does have a good heart. I think she's just, so quick and it's just out of nowhere and it's just, so she's gonna have her, her hesitations and all that. But once we get married, I think she'll warm up.
I'm already thinking, okay, I gotta get flowers for your mom, and I want to present her with the present that we got her in Mexico. And are you thinking about this thing for my mom, or do I have to remind you? And I don't want to have to
question.
Yeah, that's fair. Yeah.
The thing is, you don't have to get a gift for my mom.
So that's not the thing. I want to get a gift for your mom, but my thing is since you're thinking 1,000 miles an hour, you're shifting from okay, we're gonna do something at the wedding, and now we're not gonna do something at the wedding. We're gonna do something when we meet each other. You're jumping from boom,
well, we
boom,
are still gonna
boom.
do something at the wedding.
So now so a gift for your mom at the dinner is what you want to do.
Well, you should probably bring her flowers because we didn't the first time.
Mm-hmm. Okay, yeah. I need clarity on just where your head is at though.
I don't know. You do what you want to do. I'm not gonna tell you whether.
Okay, where's your head at is on the bingo. So if you have that, you can mark that off. But also, this is dodging accountability if I've ever seen it. She said, I'm thinking about getting your mom a present for the wedding and blah, blah, blah. And so I want you to do the same. And he said, well, you're thinking 1,000 miles a minute going, we're doing it at the wedding and then we're doing it when we meet her and blah, blah, blah. So he's like, I need guidance. Do both or ask. She said that she doesn't want to have to remind you. That feels like a pretty simple, that was a pretty simple and pretty neutral way to present that, I feel. What is it with people and flowers on the season? I know there's a lot of kerfuffle about the flowers. Fingers crossed for shiesty bridesmaids. Okay, 57-49, pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
I think you should just do what you think you should do in this situation.
Yeah.
Because, like, you're not telling me to get a gift for your mom. I'm doing it because I think that's the right thing to do, and, like, I want to do that.
I get what you're saying in terms of you shouldn't have to be telling them what to do. Like, that's...
Yeah, and I also just don't want to overwhelm you here because I know that you're feeling overwhelmed. So but at the same time, I'm like, well, I'm also having to think about these things too. And like you saw me in that week where I was like having a really rough, great week, my PMS week and stuff. But it's like, even though I'm really stressed, like I'm trying to pass law school and I'm commuting and I'm doing homework and papers and mock trials and I'm also doing everything else you're doing plus the wedding stuff. It's like, I just think it's just like, I don't know.
Say it. Do more.
Okay. Or even like the registry or like the email about the song and the lineup. Like, I don't know if I didn't bring it up. Would you have thought about it?
Those things are important, but like I don't want to sound like I don't care, but like I feel like I'm just like so focused on it right now, just like making sure like like us, like we're good and we're like we're like everything is like working between us. I guess in my head I'm like prioritizing like what's really important, like where's my energy gonna go to, and like that it is important, but it's hard to like find the energy to focus on like stuff that maybe in the moment right now it's kind of like maybe it isn't as important.
Yeah, I hate when you say it's not.
Yeah, okay. Somebody in the Discord chat, I believe, yes, Ferns said this is unequal division of labor, default to the woman type of crap, and like, yes, very much. Okay, Gems, thank you. Oh wait, no, sorry, liquid soap, yes, thank you. Because I was also confused. They are in fact on a boat, but in a hot tub. It says DC hot tub boats on the outside of the thing. But yeah, so also, yes, Gems. Basically in summary, Ramses is saying building a relationship with your mom isn't important to me and our wedding isn't important to me. Which is unkind. Because again, also, if it's important to your partner, ideally you want it to feel important to you too. And this, like, well, I'm focusing on the thing that's really important, is an attempt to condescend to her about caring about the wedding and the songs and the DJ and whatever, right? Just because it's not the thing that you would gravitate towards immediately doesn't mean it's not something that you should care about. Yes, this is the anti-condom guy. This is the Hannah and Nick thing again, right? That like, just because it's the way that you think it's right doesn't mean that everyone should default to your expectation. There's somewhere in the middle here. And I think Marissa bringing this up, like she's brought it up in a pretty neutral way. Like this is a pretty chill way to have this conversation where she's expressing her feelings about a thing and essentially asking for some buy-in, right? She's essentially asking to share the labor about this major life event more equitably. And he's like, yeah, but have you ever considered that your priorities are like fucking dumb though? Like maybe that would free up some space. Is that if you just didn't have stupid ass fuck ass priorities? Like that's not helpful. This is such, yes, exactly. Mr. Fierce, progressive, all the way leftist somehow is a misogynist. What a surprise. Hold on, I missed something. Yeah, I keep forgetting about the anti-condom thing. Don't worry, I can't. Okay. 59:22, pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Because I'm just like, I don't want to feel like I'm doing it by myself.
Everything.
Like,
No, I get that. Yeah, and it's maybe it is me falling into that like just like.
no, it is. It's totally you.
Yeah.
And then thing of like, and that's like my biggest fear, and just like life.
Thank you, Marissa.
You children with a man who like I have to carry the mental load. Like I don't want. We talked about that in the pod. Like I just don't. I'm not looking for that in a relationship.
I apologize. Like I do apologize. Like I feel like you've been having to take everything, like and handle everything. But I hear you though. I hear you.
Okay. As long as you hear me.
No, I hear you. I understand where you're coming from.
What the fuck
does? Keep that in mind, baby.
Yeah.
Okay.
Better. Tracking.
I know that we did not end that conversation with a butt slap, first of all. But second of all, that means absolutely bupkis. Okay. Let's be super clear. In your own conflict resolution, having your partner hear you is like step one, right? ideally, a resolution is going to include some kind of conversation, some kind of discourse about like, okay, our mental load is not equitable at this moment in time. I shouldn't have to convince you that my perspective is valid, but since we're here, great, it is. Awesome. Glad that you hear me and you're willing to validate me as being allowed to feel the way that I feel. What are we doing about it, though? So actionable steps moving forward look like A, B, C, D, right? I care about you and our relationship, and I don't want you to feel like our mental load is inequitable. So you know what? I'll tell you what. I'm going to handle the DJ stuff. I will put it on my list. I'm going to put it in my phone. I'm going to set a reminder. I will make sure to reach out to the DJ by the end of the week and answer the questions or situate the to-dos that we have around that thing. I'm also going to, I don't know, be more receptive or proactive about issues X, Y, and Z. That's a super easy fix. That's a very simple, actionable step that is going to actually go a long way in resolving the issue rather than just simply placating your partner. What we just saw is him placating her and okay. Anyways, that's not actually a conflict resolution. This is a thing that happens a lot for people that are conflict avoidant also, which is why I'm drawing attention to it, because this is not actually going to resolve the issue, and we're going to continue to come back to this again and again and again. This is the same thing that happened with Hannah and Nick, where like he would sort of placate her. Granted, she was being kind of abusive to him, so like fair enough, they should have ended the relationship a long time ago, but he would sort of placate her rather than like actually demonstrating an initiative to like fix anything. And again, the situation was different because Hannah was not at all giving him any compromise, but still, ideally, conflict resolution looks like getting buy-in from both people. What does Ramses do for work? Like, get an action item list going. I think Ramses works for some kind of social justice oriented, I don't know if it's a nonprofit, but it's like an organization in that type of, can I get a close-up of a toilet bowl square for Ramses? I don't think that counts. I love the creativity, but I don't think it counts. We did have a fight about immaturity. Yes. I don't know if I called that, but if you have fight about immaturity, you can mark that off. Okay. 1 hour and 18 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1. No, that's okay.
Thank you. I have good concerns.
Yeah.
I really do think I can get for each other.
I do too. I'm feeling pretty good.
Yeah.
They resolve almost all of their conflict with physical affection. That's a problem. Again, we are placating. We're kicking the can down the road. That's not a real resolution. Climbing on top of each other and kissing in a hot tub is not going to do anything about the fact that the mental load is not shared equitably in your relationship. Sorry. That's not how it works. Also, damn, the producers really said, we're running out of footage. Just film the plane.
Remember that. On your way down, I agreed to this.
We don't go super high, do we?
About 2 miles.
I don't even know what that means in airplane language.
So how long do you free fall?
About 40 seconds.
Oh, okay.
The rest of your life.
I'm terrified, honestly, but skydiving is always something I wanted to do prior to getting married. I just like the idea of taking an actual leap of faith, metaphorically and actually, and I think that if me and my significant other can do that together, then we can tackle anything. I'm nervous too. Don't think I'm like, you know, I've done
cool,
this.
calm,
That's
collected.
only because I'm not on the plane and getting ready to actually leap out. When I do, he's gonna have to take me because I'm not gonna be able to do it myself. Ready?
This is just sad.
We're about to take off, Tyler.
Oh, this is what love gets you.
Oh, no music. No. We're good on that. Thank you. Okay, it's just them flying. He said I'm going to open the door. Oh, here we go. They're going to do the thing. There we go. And they're free falling. Wow, skydiving footage from a GoPro that looks like it's from 2010. Love it. Love to see it. Okay, more music, and they landed. Tyler landed right on his butt. There we go.
Check on her, man.
Oh my God. How do you feel? How do you feel?
I would do it again.
Yeah, I told you. Oh my God. That was like probably the most thrilling thing
I was gonna say, yeah, probably the best thing I've ever experienced in my life.
I would go again right now.
I would go.
I would go back up.
I would go.
Yeah.
I would go.
I 100% would go back up.
Yeah.
That float was the best float ever. Thanks
Yeah.
for making me do that.
I love you.
They're so cute, but it's a lie.
Damn, that was fun.
It makes me so
Ooh,
sad.
chocolate covered strawberries.
I'm proud of you. I'm so proud. You don't even know.
No other person can get me to come out of a plane. My mom, I'm telling you, anyone else, none of my friends, no family, could have got me to do this. Unless Jesus was like, I'm gonna take you. That's the only way.
Now you see why I, like literally, not my whole life, but probably since like
You want me to?
middle school, yeah. I always said, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna jump out of a plane with my husband the day before my wedding. And my mom used to be like, why the hell would you do that? In case y'all don't make it. I'm like, we gonna make it.
Yeah, to be that high up and float down and just look at everything, I was like, this is the best experience of my life, seriously. Until next week. See, I wasn't lying in the pods. Told you I'd do it. I was like,
Why are
biggest
you
fear ever? So for me, jumping out,
protesting
it was
too
just like
much?
letting go of a lot of things. I'm jumping into this life with Ashley.
I just feel like anything now we could tackle, like giving birth.
Like, I don't think like it's a fear of mine. Like that
Well, I
was,
feel like it's not for you, but I have to give birth and push a baby out of my vagina. So that is very nerve-wracking for me. Probably the scariest thing I'll ever do.
I'll hold your hand like you just held mine.
It's less risk for you. All you gotta do is shut the club up and then
Whoa.
literally
That's the fun
donate
part.
your stuff and then help me through the process. But you don't have to
I'm
put
not donating.
When
but
I
we're
donate,
married.
oh,
Yeah.
let's not use those.
Okay.
Hey, wrong
You waited
wrong
for
choice
me
of
to say.
words. Wrong choice of words. Wrong choice of words. All right, all you have to do is like, you know, give your stuff. You're
Yeah,
right,
talk about
you're right.
babies.
Like, give it and we're sharing.
We are, but I'm saying like you
Give
don't
your
have
stuff.
to bear the child. That's
If you
a
have
big
talk
deal.
about babies, you
So, like for
can
me, I feel like that would be the
mark that
scariest
off.
thing I would do. But like if you're there to support me, then I feel like we could do it.
I'll be there.
If I could have you by my side and know that you're gonna support me and know you're gonna take risks with me, like I feel like you can literally do anything.
Love you.
Except for be honest, I guess. Can do anything but be honest. Tyler's real good at that. It's so sad. Okay, Taylor and Garrett.
Oh my God.
Oh, wow.
Okay, this is so true.
This is really cool.
Yeah, music and cool. It's like a weird space room. Hold on, I'll pause and show you. I don't know what the fuck this is, but that's the space room situation they're having dinner in, I guess. Okay. The music is off, but I did press play. Yeah, I called talk about babies. Oops, I paused it. Sorry.
Combined in that. It's perfect because like Taylor and I both have the science backgrounds, and as scientists and also like this art side of us, we both really appreciate this entire gala. It's very cool.
Oh my God, look.
Light of your life.
Yeah, it's a sign.
Middle of
It's
your
a sign.
universe.
Yeah, the wedding only being a couple days away, it really like brings the weight of the decision into perspective, and it feels very real, very heavy hitting. But it's this beautiful thing. It's not this scary thing anymore. It's this beautiful thing.
There's Fredericksburg.
It's just beautiful. I'm so excited, so happy. It's so great.
What? Why are you laughing at me?
You make me happy. I don't want to tell you. Oh, nice. Thank you.
Staff coming out of the woodworks.
I know we're not going to see each other for a couple days. Who's going to tape your mouth shut at night?
To hire somebody, really. I guess it's all part of the wedding experience.
Do you think you're going to cry when you see me walking down the aisle?
No, not a chance.
Not a chance?
Not a chance. No, I'm trying to say that so I can convince myself. But there's definitely a chance.
What's the p-value?
P-win feels pretty high. Like P-cry feels pretty low, but like not zero. It'll be a very beautiful end to like a wonderfully chaotic and amazing, unique, at times stressful experience.
Do you feel like you've been more stressed than like happy in this experience?
It's been stressful, but more stressful than happy, impossible. Some of the happiest days of my life, just like knowing I found like the person I want to spend the rest of my life with is like a beautiful feeling. And
There's
you?
literally an equation
Definitely
on the
not
table.
super stressful having someone like you be my best friend during this whole
It's
thing.
been very cool. Oh, you love me or something?
You know that yes, I love you. I'm crazy about you. Any last minute things to confront me about, Garrett?
Yeah, I've been waiting for this moment. In fact, the mustard stays in the pantry, not going in the fridge.
So weird.
It's not. Brown
No.
mustard, yes, there's like sugar and stuff in it. Standard yellow mustard is just ground mustard seed.
Does anyone possibly keep their
Standard yellow
open
mustard. Yellow mustard, just standard. It's ground
not
mustard
in the
seed.
fridge?
It's literally ground mustard seed and vinegar.
We're gonna have separate bathrooms and separate mustards. Do you want some more of this?
No, I'm good.
Isn't that
I'll
funny?
marry you too,
You're like
come
done
to your
taking girls out on
senses.
dates. You're just gonna have a wife to take on
Thank
dates.
God.
Thank God.
I'm so happy to leave all that bullshit behind and having, because I mean, the goal is like to find you, right? So now I'm here. It feel very relaxed.
Don't get too comfortable.
Don't get too comfortable. That was the advice your dad told me.
She does have a really cute
It's like he knows
laugh.
me
You
super
guys
well
are
or
right.
something.
Okay. With the music.
Following our guts for like the first time on a really big decision. And so I'm really sure and certain and incredibly happy and excited for everything that's gonna come when it's just us.
Me too. Me too. You're trying to make me cry right now.
I love you.
Love you too. It's a life.
Oh my God. Yeah. If we haven't called weirdly accurate song lyrics, we can call them now. Ay, ay, ay.
The good Lord decided to take me. Don't wake me. Don't wake me.
What is happening?
What are you thinking?
I don't know. There's just a lot.
Are we gonna have one couple make it to the
I also
altar?
don't want to jump to any like rash decisions. Like I feel like we've been able to like figure out like all of our issues, been able to talk through a lot of things, but this is like one of those things that like, in terms of like experiencing, you know, what it's like to exist together and to live together and all of that.
It's just like, it'd be different if maybe this was like an issue we were having the whole time, but like.
This is definitely a no context conversation, and we did call drunk fight earlier, Pizza Eggy. So, yeah, I saw a couple of you put it in the chat. This is giving accidentally pregnant vibes, and I'm really afraid of what's about to come out here. 1 hour, 11 minutes, and 34 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
I told you, like, I don't question like whether I love you or not. Like, I don't want to lose you. Like, I don't want to, but it's not just like marriage. Like, it's not just about like love. Like, love is important. Like, it's hugely important, but like, it's not just that. Like, there's other things that have to like work. I don't know. Like, I don't know what direction to go in.
Don't you see that, like, you talk to some people and then your mind start to wonder? I know it's normal to feel nerves, but sometimes outside influence is not, like, helpful. Yeah. Maybe letting those people get to you, they're not here with us. Like, they did not experience what we experienced together.
Falling in love is a risk. Like, if we get married, like, this is it. Like, I don't want to do this again. Like, I'm not gonna do this again. Like, this is it. Like, if it's not this, it's like there's nothing. It scares me because divorce isn't something that you want to do. Like, I don't want to get to a place where, like, down the road we're getting divorced.
We have a great future ahead of us.
What is this conversation about? I'm so confused.
The risk is that we give our all and we are super vulnerable and like I bare my soul to you, you bare your soul to me, and it doesn't work out. That is the risk of falling in love. Like, we're all terrified of that. But that's literally the risk of falling in love, Ramses.
Yeah, this is definitely a convo without context. Because what the fuck is happening? Okay. I feel like this is the end because, yeah. Oh, okay. We don't need it coming up because we're going to watch it. Okay. Oh no, no. Oh my God. None of that. Okay. We're going to take a pee-pee break because, we need one. And also I need a snack. So, go water yourselves, feed yourselves, go to the bathroom, those things, take care of your meat suit. We'll be back. It is now 3:21 or whatever hour and 21 minutes. We'll be back at like 3:35 probably because I want to actually eat. So, excuse. We'll be back in like 14 minutes. Okay. All right. See you soon. Make sure that you're taking care of yourselves. Bye. Okay. Hello, my friends. Honestly, this is fine. I thought I was going to have to adjust the camera, but I don't. How are we doing? Did you guys get snacks? Did you get water? Hi, Danny. I did, kind of. Oh, hold on. What's the dino thing? What attachment? No, November 5th movie party. What's November 5th? Ooh, nice, Allie. What'd you have for dinner? Hopefully something good. November 5th. Oh, election day. I'm so dumb. Hello. Duh. Okay, what movie are we watching? M-Car. It's been a day, okay? Leftovers dinner is always peak, like, thank God I don't have to cook, Allie. Ooh, Oracle of Doom, yay! We have our ballots at home still. We just need to mail them. I know, you want me to greet my enemies? The hell, Christine? Hello to my friends and also to my enemies. Fuck y'all. Bunch of bitches. I would like to suggest V for Vendetta. Can we watch something like happy and like silly? Yeah, Lou. If you're my enemy, it's probably for a good reason. You're probably a bitch. Yeah, happy and silly. I have been asking Eric for a while. Actually, Eric, are you still here? If we could watch, oh, what is it called? Eric, I hope you haven't gone to sleep yet. What is the movie? It's a David Bowie one. What is the movie, Eric? Labyrinth. Thank you. Is that spooky? I don't know anything about it. Yeah, I've never seen it. I've also never seen not spooky but weird though. Okay, maybe weird is good. I still haven't seen Rocky Horror Picture Show either. So, you know, maybe that also. His bulge. No. I cannot believe my therapist watches this show by herself. She doesn't even get paid to watch it. Christine, honestly, same. I feel like watching it by yourself is like a whole different experience, honestly. Yeah, I've never seen either of those, so those could be fun movie parties. I don't think I have work that day. I'll have to check. I think my availability is still open, though. I'll have to look at it. I also ordered Cane's because I'm starving. You guys, these Wednesday streams are kind of fucking eating my lunch. I won't lie to you. Just because I eat breakfast before I go to work. And so by the time I get here, I've had breakfast like hours ago. And then by 3 p.m., I'm like, it's been like forever since I've had any food. Oh, hold on. What is this? Oh my God. That is so aggressive, Christine. We'll make a rec form and post it in the Watch Party channel. Perfect. Thank you, Joe. Yeah, that's really intense. Labyrinth is a bit unsettling, but one of my faves. My service dog is named David Bowie. Stop, Mara. That's so cute. The Columbia actress was there and did a Q&A. Oh, okay. Boop, boop, boo. Does the dog... Christine, no. Go to jail. Straight to jail. But anyways, what I was saying, I ordered Cane's because I'm starving. Oh, yeah, I did refuse to read that out loud. You're right. If you have Mickey refuses to read something out loud on your bingo card, you can mark that off. But because I ordered Cane's, I will have to dart off here in a minute. I need to make sure my fucking, what is it called? Do not disturb isn't on. So that they can call me when they get here. Let's see. If I get one more fucking political text message, I'm gonna scream. I get so many. How many of them do y'all get? Because I feel like I get a disproportionate amount. Okay. Show me my order. Okay, they're preparing my order. Shout out to my Dasher. I already paid you, so please bring my food fast. I get a piece of mail every day. Oh God, that's awful. Okay, 5 a day. I feel validated in that. Thank you. The crystal ball trick was someone else's arms? What? That's cool. I had an interview and it went smashingly. Kyle, yay! Oh, I'm so excited. Do you like the job? Are you like excited about it? Is it one of those ones that you're like, you know? Danny, thank you for the $2. All hail the cult of snod. Thankfully with a just kidding tag. To be clear, we're not a cult. And yes, if you have Mickey says we're not a cult on your bingo card, you can mark that off. Kyle, you don't get any political stuff on your phone? That's so lucky. Both of my phones blown up all the time. Just political text, political text, political text, phone call, political text, voicemail. It's just exhausting. Second shout out to voting for your Democratic candidates in the Working Families Party line. For those who don't know, yes, thank you, Allie, very much. Did I send that just to get Mickey to say that? Yes, I did. Honestly, I'm not complaining. Thanks for the $2. Thanks for the support, Danny. I love you the most, my friend. I'm new to the channel. I'm just happy the cat finally moved. Yes, it is footage of my cat, but she's very still. She's a nervous little bean, and the footage that you guys are watching, it's not in real time, unfortunately, but that is Echelon while my dogs are barking at the delivery people. So she's like very still, wondering like what the fuck is going on in the living room. It wasn't even a square on my bingo card. But I feel like throwing everyone a bone. Danny, thank you. The Snurch thanks you. The what is it called? The pumpkin patch. I'm sorry, thanks you. Waiting for my mail-in ballot. Yes, check your local and regional state laws to see if you are still eligible to request a mail-in ballot. By the way, vote early. Yes, very much, because anything that we can do to, first of all, make sure that your vote gets cast and gets counted, but also to alleviate, pile up at the polls is so helpful. So yay, Layla, you voted today. Love, love, love. Ooh, thank you, Joe. If you guys want to vote in the form for what movie we're watching on November 5th, go vote. It's in the Discord chat. Also, for those of you that are here that weren't here at the beginning of stream, on Friday we're doing a Discord exclusive watch party of the last 2 episodes of Secret Lives of Mormon Wives. So if you want to hang out with us, you can join the server at the $5 and up level here or on Patreon. So I forgot to tell you that I'm in another server that has this emote. Oh my god. Okay, I love it. Now I need to make one. Oh no. Okay. I don't think so, Natsuki, just because I don't know what is coming. Like, I don't know what the season entails, and I really don't feel good about the potential filming or interviews or what have you that might be coming, and it doesn't feel right to put further scrutiny on a family that has been through something really, really difficult. Like, I hate Cody Brown just as much as the next fucking guy, but I don't know. I don't feel good about, as a therapist, getting on here and platforming, heaping more media frenzy and fuckery on a family that is, needing time to heal primarily. Like, fuck Cody, he sucks, and also he's a person who lost a child. And, like, especially for Janelle and for Christine, those people deserve, I think, privacy, Not that us not streaming it is really going to do that much, but I don't know. Feels like something. Yeah, Natalie, voting is a heavy time. It's scary. Yeah, Jade, that's very valid. Okay. Let's get into this second episode, shall we? Okay, my dasher's at Cane's. Love that for me. Okay, this is muted because it's probably going to be a bunch of bullshit, so let me just get to where the shit happens. Yeah, previously on blah, blah, blah. Unnecessary recap. If you have unnecessary recap, you can mark that off because literally we just watched this. Oh, yeah, and painfully long coming up You're right, Eames. If you have unnecessary recap or painfully long coming up, both of those you can mark off. Okay. We are at 3 minutes and 3 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
We have a great future ahead of us.
Okay, here we go.
I want to marry you.
Yeah, stupidly long recap. That's what I meant. Thank you.
That's
Lou.
literally the risk of falling in love, Francis.
I understand like falling in love is a risk. You're risking heartbreak. I understand that. But last night, I spoke with my niece's mother, LaDallas, and then my brother. We had a long conversation about my previous marriage, just talking about this decision, and I learned about things, and fuck, like I just learned that like my ex was like hurting much more than I realized after that divorce, and like I'm just like scared that something may happen like where like I end up hurting you. Like I don't it's I know it's a risk, I know, but like
it's killing me. We just had a conversation in the jacuzzi about how we do have this beautiful thing coming up and it's very nerve-wracking and it's scary and there's a lot of people involved and a lot of feelings involved. But like ultimately it's just about you and I
don't know, after being married and just like seeing other marriages and like hearing from other married people, like I just don't think like love alone is like enough. Like I think there needs to be other things that are also working and like that come together. Like love is super important, but it's just kind of
we only have love between us? Like,
it's not that we don't only have love between us.
Christine,
like, we
you
have,
got
like,
bingo.
We built an incredible bond, and we have like we.
Hold on, pause. Oh my gosh, is that our second bingo? Love to see it. Congratulations on the bingo. Make sure that you put exclamation point play bingo in the chat at some point so you can fill out the form, because as always, that form will close at 8 p.m. tonight. And if you miss it, you miss it. I know. Literally, what is the problem? Where did this come from? I don't understand what this fucking conversation is about, and it drives me bonkers that they don't explain anything, because it would take 5 seconds after all of this is said and done, way after the filming is done, when we're in the editing phase or in the very end of the filming phase, for them to sit down, each of the contestants, before or like before they show us these no context fights, and have someone just narrate like, well, we got into a fight because XYZ blah blah blah. It's not that hard. It would be like 30 seconds. Literally 30 seconds of after it's edited footage. I don't think this counts as alligator tears. I don't think he's faking. I think he really is scared. I do hope that they break up though, because Marissa deserves the world, and I don't think that Ramses can give it to her. Okay, 4:42, pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
We, you know, like this connection is amazing, but it's just like there is like certain things that like that you can't get around, like the things that you, especially when it comes to like this, when it comes to living together, and it comes to like just spending like our day-to-day together, like that's like crazy important. Like that's the thing that could like potentially, like if it's not working well, it can like potentially grind us down over time.
There is more than love here. I haven't loved the person that I've been seeing, like especially yesterday. But we talked about that. We talked about you needing your space. And I love you enough to like to understand what you need and like try to meet you. This marriage is a promise and a commitment. And with commitment comes a responsibility of like getting through whatever we got to get through. I'm promising to go through life with you forever.
Mm-hmm.
Because I do think we'll be great together. I do think we are great together. I think you bring out really good characteristics that I don't usually show, and I think that I bring out good characteristics that you don't necessarily always show.
Yeah, how come when he needs space it's okay, but when she needs space it's
I've always followed my emotions. I've always followed my feelings, and like I
well,
do
it can't
think
be this way
love
forever.
is important. My feelings are telling me to move forward, but like that's caused me to make some like wrong decisions in the past. I don't want to come back to this moment and be like, why was I led by my feelings? I've told myself time and time again, like, don't allow yourself to be led completely by your feelings. Like, I need to be like more logical about my reasoning. And so like, I don't want to get to that point where I'm
Why
like,
did you sign up for this show?
I look back and I'm just like, fuck, I did it again. Like I fucked up again. Like I made that same fucking mistake that I always do.
But you don't truly feel that way right now.
What do you mean?
Like, you don't feel like you're making a mistake.
Up to this point, no, I haven't felt like I've been making a mistake. But like now, like after having these conversations, I feel like there might have been moments or things that I was brushing aside, wasn't giving the priority to that I should have, because they are important.
I hear everything you're saying, but like I have nothing tangible.
This feels like a bullshit excuse.
There are things that you brushed under the rug or like thought weren't a big deal, but now are a big deal. What?
Just like
what?
just us.
Can I know about them? Like,
it's about your energy and my energy living and coexisting in the same space is what it is.
What the fuck does that mean? What does that mean? this is the most ineffectual way to communicate ever. Like, Marissa's clearly frustrated, but she is still communicating with him in a way that is, like, generally speaking, I would say pretty respectful of him. I think this is an understandable thing to be so frustrated about. And this, like, she's not showing that and is still being, like, pretty patient with him, and he is still giving her a bunch of bullshit. Also, everybody posting the what does it mean gifs in the chat. Incredible work. Impeccable. Chef's kiss. Yeah, okay, so practically, let's talk about what does this look like practically in real life relationships. Let's, like, narrow in on that. So when your partner is being vague like this, right? Somebody saying it's just an energy thing. I think the question for a lot of people is going to be, what does that mean, right? And while I don't want to encourage people to do the thing where you're looking for, like, receipts necessarily, sometimes it's helpful to reframe it from the opposite perspective of, like, okay, so if it's like an energy thing that you feel is not working right now, can you help me understand concretely, physically, literally, what does it look like if the energy is working, right? In your mind's eye, what is our observable, measurable signs that the energy is working, right? That's going to be a helpful conversation to have, because ultimately for somebody who's being vague like this, in order to avoid being led on a wild goose chase, it's good to get, like, a metric by which we can actually understand what it is that is missing here, because he might not be able to enunciate that. And that's a real thing, right? I want to be clear. Especially with neurodivergence, it's entirely possible that we might just struggle to really communicate, like, what is it that is missing? And, like, maybe I don't have the words, but it's just a feeling, right? It's still very important that we get clear with our partners, family, whoever. What does it look like when it is working, though? You know, and I don't know that he has an answer to that either. I think, in my opinion, in this moment, this is just like a bullshit excuse to be like, I'm getting cold feet and I need to fucking dip out of here without looking like an asshole. I think he doesn't like her as much as he thought. I mean, you can't force yourself to be in love. Oh, absolutely, Marin. But again, respecting the human being that's sitting across from you looks like being honest. And you don't have to say, I don't like you as much as I thought, right? But to say, I've been thinking about it and I just don't think it's a good fit. I don't feel confident enough about our relationship in order to stand there and get married to you. And I don't want to blindside you. So I'm telling you now. That's a very kind and respectful way to essentially say, I don't want to be with you. Like, we need to break up. I knew he wouldn't marry her when she wouldn't let him steamroll her. This isn't the dynamic he's used to. I think so too, Hunter. I think so too. And I think especially, like, when Marissa's mom, for all her faults and foibles, called him out and said, you know, you don't make yourself look like a saint here, when he was describing him and his ex breaking up. I think he's used to sort of, like, fancy words, good words, buzzwords, and people just sort of being like, yeah, definitely. And in his relationships, especially because of the gender roles that he seems to be accustomed to, that just grants him immunity, and she is not having that. And I don't think he likes that. I really don't. Yes, Marissa is so earnestly trying to understand him, and all he's giving is vague platitudes about the many doubts he doesn't have. Yes. Like, that's the perfect way to put it. And this makes me especially upset because Marissa does seem not just earnestly committed to working it out, but also to have a pretty good handle on how to do that respectfully and kindly. It's a shame to see someone have their communication skills and their conflict resolution skills just go, like, unused, like just flying into a brick wall, because this person, I think, is being disingenuous. Okay, 7:21-ish, pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Is your energy gonna be, like, too much for me, or is it gonna, like, make me feel, you know, like, overwhelmed? Is it gonna be, like, too much for me? And it was great, like, it was fine, like, you know, in Cabo and everything else, but, like, here and every day, like, when you bring in, like, work and you bring in just, like, day-to-day, like, stresses or whatever, there's so much going on, and I didn't
you have to go to work,
like, for myself. At the end of the day, like, it's not you, like, it's me. It's
no,
like,
but you are literally saying that.
I don't want you to think like it's like there's something wrong with you. There's a fault.
There's nothing necessarily wrong with me, Ramses, but it's like, you told me you felt love with me because of who I am.
Yes.
And, like, we get this experience, and you're just like, well, maybe the energy is too much for you. Like,
Because
you know how that sounds?
I know how that sounds.
Okay.
But in the pods, like, it felt amazing. Like, it felt like I loved feeling your energy. Like,
That's
I
what
love
every
that.
guy feels. They love the first couple months of dating me because it's great. The energy is just so fucking great. Like, I get it. I've heard that before.
This fucking bug. This is so hurtful.
Your energy is different from mine. I haven't seen it as a negative. I've seen it as, there are times where I do need to fucking relax and calm down and just like chill on the couch and watch TV. But
No.
it's like, I can vision it. I can literally see it. It's like, why can't you see it?
Again, I want to point out, she is expressing a commitment to meet him where he's at and to compromise with him. She's acknowledging that she doesn't want to just steamroll through being like, this is exactly how I am, get used to it, right? This is like the opposite of what we saw happening with Hannah. She's expressing, I am interested in compromising if that looks like sitting on the couch and chilling the fuck out. She said, I can see it, why can't you? And I think it's because he doesn't want to. I think Ramses is looking for an easy out. I really do. Yes, Arya, exactly. The women of the season do deserve so much better. Oh, it's so disappointing. Yeah, I liked Paradise Barbie, but not so much Reality Barbie. Goat Fury, I think that's kind of the issue here. Also, Marissa is so, like, nail on the head, hammer on the nail, whatever the expression is. I don't know. Why can I never remember what that expression is? Hit the nail on the head. Oh my gosh, I remembered it. That all people enjoy the first few months or few weeks of dating because it's new and exciting. Like, of course it was great then. That's not what we're asking here. Like, we're asking whether you're committed to being in a lifetime partnership. I know, the alligator tears. Leave me alone. Whatever, okay? It's fine. Alligator, crocodile, same difference. Okay, 8:55. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
It's like
Christine,
you
let
already
me
know.
live.
You already made up your mind. Like, you already know that. Like,
Yes.
I'm too much to live with.
These 3 weeks is all I have.
But you don't
The
even,
last 4
you
weeks
can't
is
see
all I
beyond
have.
that. You can't see,
Because I don't want to make assumptions. Like, I don't want to, like,
But we're in
judge
control of our future.
We can't say what that's going to look like because it's like we haven't lived it.
So then you'll never make a decision about anything ever, though. Okay, he has set up a situation in which it is effectively impossible for him to be persuaded. Because what he's saying is, I can't know or control the future, and so therefore I am not willing to make that choice. You can't know or control the future about anything. You can't know or control whether or not you're going to get in an accident in your car on the way to work every day, but you're doing it. You can't know or control whether or not the food that you're eating is going to give you food poisoning, but you're doing it, right? You can't know or control whether the clothes that you put on your body or the skincare products that you use or the I don't know, like personal grooming products that you use are going to poison you or cause an allergic reaction or hurt you in some way, and yet you still do it, right? So this like attempt at a like logic based response is essentially him just saying, I can't control something that we all fundamentally can't control, and so therefore I refuse to get married to you, which is an impossible thing to argue with. This is, again, the thing, he's made up his mind. He's made up his mind and is not at all interested in anything that she has to say. But he doesn't have the courage as an adult and the respect for her as a human to just be honest and say, I've made up my mind no matter what. Yes, just say that you got cold feet. Just say, it's not a good fit. I don't feel ready. I don't like the dynamic that we have. I don't feel good about it. I just don't want to. Just say it. Just say those things instead of trying to give an excuse so that it's not your fault. This is him, again, trying to shirk responsibility for a thing. Like, he's doing this to her, right? He is allowed to, and I think it's an adult thing to do, to just say, we should end our relationship, right? That's, in essence, I think, a kind thing, rather than getting married or standing up on the altar, God forbid, and blindsiding her in front of her family and friends. But doing it in a way that tries to deflect any of the responsibility so that you don't have to be the one who says, well, I hurt you, is childish. It's childish, it's immature, and it's cowardly. Be a grown-up. Be an adult. Commit to the thing, commit to the choice that you've made, and just communicate it clearly. Reptile tears. Okay, fine. You can call reptile tears. All right, 9:25. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
I think you should not come to this experience because, like,
yes,
Brandon, it's
Marissa.
very clear that you need to like live with someone for a long time before you even.
This 3 weeks would have been fine. It would have been enough time. Just like I couldn't anticipate that I was gonna arrive at this point and like I wasn't gonna like feel the way that I feel. Or
See,
or
again.
I anticipated it the moment you had the conversations with other
Not
people.
my fault. Not my fault. Not my fault.
So.
I think she's correct.
For the first time, I was like 100% myself. I feel like I've been like the most understanding person. How could I feel so sure and you not, you know? I just like want someone to be sure about me. You know?
And you deserve that, Marissa.
Choose me, right? Like,
hold on, pause. Also, quick heads up that this, I don't know, exchange, how she's about to emote might be overwhelming because she's like very vulnerable here. And really quick, just as a quick pep talk before my food gets here, I want to remind all of you that when we are seeking a partner, when we are seeking romantic relationships or connections or what have you, when we have done work on ourselves, when we have made the effort to look within ourselves and address the deep, dark, and scary parts of ourselves, that we'd like rather not really admit to existing, that inherently narrows your dating pool because it's going to be harder to date people who haven't done that work on themselves. But that doesn't make you bad. That doesn't make you wrong. It doesn't make you unlovable. That doesn't mean that you won't find a person who is sure about you or a person who is like deserving of you, who is interested in being with you and going toe to toe with you, in being curious and introspective about yourselves and about the world and about healing yourselves. And so it's really, really hard, especially dating apps suck, right? But just because you're not finding someone doesn't mean that it's a you problem. It's harder to find somebody in a dating pool that has been narrowed and narrowed and narrowed and narrowed as you continue to grow and evolve and have higher and higher standards. It's not your fault. There's nothing wrong with you. Don't apologize for yourself. Don't say mean things to yourself because you deserve someone who is right there with you and wants to do that work with you. So it sucks and it is really hard. You're allowed to feel how you feel. It's very distressing. And be kind to yourselves about it. Yes, of course. I will always be your hype man. Dating is hard, but especially when you are a person who's doing that work on yourself. When you try to date somebody who hasn't done any work on themselves, you're like, oh no. We're not even going to have conversations that make sense or that are enriching for me because you're not ready, because that person's not ready. They haven't done that work. And that's not to say that they're bad, right? But they're just not ready. They're not ready to see you. It's not their time. Just because they can't see you doesn't mean that you're unseeable. You are very seeable and in fact very enriching for people to see, just the right people to see you, you know? Yes, thank you, Mara. It's about to get very distressing here, folks. Proceed with caution, especially if seeing panicking behavior can trigger panic attacks or PTSD attacks. Thank you for that rant. It's exactly what I've been feeling regarding dating after working so hard on my own healing and improvement. Yes. Big love to you because it's a really frustrating thing. And I think that's in a sense, yes, this is a rant, Jade. I think this is in a sense kind of what Marissa is experiencing, right? It's not Ramses's time to see her. He's not ready to see her, but that doesn't mean that she doesn't deserve to be seen. Okay. We have like 2 minutes, so we're going to watch a little bit of this and then I'm going to go downstairs and pick up my food. Okay. Yes, hug yourselves, hug each other. Big love. It's very, very, it's hard out there, you know. Okay. 10 minutes and 31 seconds. Pressing play. In 3, 2, 1. Ooh, yes, with friends too.
I did fall in love with you for who you are. Like I did love your energy. Like all of that was part of the reason why.
What is this
like,
camera work?
We bonded. At the end of the day, like
Kinetic
we couldn't
contact.
tell like
together.
what exactly that would look like in person.
I just don't know how we go from like how we were like 2 days ago to this.
Because this is a bullshit ass excuse to cover feelings that he's had this whole time.
Just there's nothing like left to be said then.
Oh.
the worst day of my life.
Oh, Marissa. Marissa deserved so much better. I know, Taylor, come hug her. I know, I wanted her to be the one to leave him. Okay, not with the music. Oh, Marissa. Oh. She deserves to have someone who's in her corner. Yes, fully sobs. You can mark that off. God. We're just muting it because of the music, but she is sobbing.
Sure.
She said, are you sure?
This already fucking hurts me so much.
I became unsure.
Oh, yeah, this hurts him. This hurts him so much. Okay, I think my food is... nope. It's supposed to be downstairs, but it's not. Okay. I can't believe that he took this moment to recenter it on himself. Boop, 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 boop. My power keeps going off and on. Oh, Allie, that's so scary. Are you okay? That's shitty. I hope that your house is fine. I would love to hear your thoughts on the same conversation applied to changing family dynamics when we work on ourselves and they do not. Yes, this is also sometimes like family breakups, because they will just not be ready or able. That is some of the most heartbreaking work to do, to realize and come to grips with the fact that like your parents will never be the parents that you deserved, even though you really, really want them to. They're not capable of that at this current moment or maybe ever, right? And so you have to grieve the loss of these people that are still alive but just will never be who you needed them to be. It's really, really scary and like heartbreaking stuff. But again, I want to stress the importance of finding community and chosen family and even other family, right? Just because your parents or your siblings or, you know, cousins, aunts, uncles, grandparents, whoever might not be the people that you needed them to be, that doesn't mean you don't have other family members that might support you. Or again, chosen family, friends, loved ones, people who are in your corner and like really see you, you know? Boop, boop, boo. I should have heeded that emotional warning. Keep all the gifts coming as a distraction. Our Discord chat is really good at that, thankfully. Ugh. I just realized that my DoorDash is stuck in the construction because there's construction all over friggin' Tucson. And it's like a real bottleneck situation. So just gonna have to wait for the food. Thank you for the otter gifts. Bless. Yes, Michelle, mourning the loss of what you never had and never will have is hard. Yeah. Especially being caught off guard like Marissa was, that like these last couple of days, for example, have been a lie, right? That's a really jarring realization to have. And no wonder she's going through it right now. Okay. 1229. Again, if witnessing panic attacks and things like that are a button for you, please proceed with caution. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
So fast. It doesn't feel real. Like it's like it just came out of nowhere. You know, it's like how can you become so unsure so fast?
Well, it's not that I'm sure about my love for you, Marissa. Like, it's just I'm just sure about like.
About anything.
We're supposed to both go into this like fully sure of like this decision.
I think you're making a mistake. I think this is a big mistake. I believe that wholeheartedly, and I can't convince you otherwise. Like, I don't know. But I just
also,
know
Marissa, you
right.
shouldn't have to.
It's not right. It's like the worst heartbreak I've ever experienced. It hurts so bad.
Also, him blocking her exit sucks. Let her leave. Jesus. And with the music. Go away, Netflix. Ugh. I think it's good that he didn't blindside her on the altar. but it sucks.
I feel like I'm done. I don't know. I don't know.
Oh, fuck them for filming this.
2 days
Leave her
ago, he told me
alone.
that he's so excited to get married, and we picked out our first dance song. He got emotional because he was just like envisioning us getting married, and like we both got emotional because we were just like, it's actually happening. And so it's just really hard for me to come to the conclusion that we're done. I feel insane. I feel crazy because I feel like, did I make it all up in my head? Hello? Are you okay? No, we called off the wedding. What? And I didn't see it coming. Like, how am I supposed to like not have him around and not be with him? And I love him so much. Oh my God.
Her mom better be fucking supportive.
It's so bad.
Stop. That's gonna make me cry. Oh, fuck them for filming this. She deserved privacy. Oh, Marissa. Really quick break. I also want to highlight what an absolute, I don't know, strength it is, how much courage it takes to be this in touch with your emotions and to be able to express them and share them with people. It sucks and it feels really bad, but it is also very much a strength. And I also just really dislike as a clinician when people shame women in particular for being highly emotional in moments like this, because the truth is that like people go to therapy sometimes for a lifetime to learn how to express their emotions. Yeah, it's scary. It's hard, especially when you had primary caregivers or family or abusers abuse you and gaslight you and treat you like shit when you expressed your emotions. Like, of course you felt bad. So also just PSA, don't be ashamed of your emotions. Crying is a perfectly normal byproduct of human emotions. Okay, my food is here. Quick pep talk. Amuse yourselves. For like 2 minutes, I will be back with fried chicken. And that will be a nice little break for us. Okay, see you in a sec. Hello. I almost knocked my soda over. Hello, hello. I have food. I was also wondering that, Natalie, about her mom. Very curious to see how that's gonna go over. Also not lost on me that he chose to end things before the altar, and miraculously avoids having to interact with her mother directly as a byproduct of that. Hi, Hattie. I don't care how fit you are or how often you work out. Running up the stairs will always fucking wind me. Okay, yes, crying is therapeutic and cathartic. Crying is also like such a valuable physiological release. It's very important, in fact. Okay. Oh my God, Christine. That is a nightmare. Okay, let's watch some more of this.
Your gravity.
Oh, poor Marissa.
No one but you.
We don't need that. Great. Now it's just me and my my coughing. Okay, bachelor party, question mark?
Going to my bachelor party, I'm finally ready to celebrate with my boys. I've been to Wizards games since I was like a little kid, and I sat way up in the upper seats, and now we get this suite, and here with all of our closest friends. It's a cool-ass bachelor party.
Hell yeah. That looked like me. We're days away from our wedding. This is my last pretty much single time partying. I love basketball.
I know, at least it's not
and
strippers.
We're about to have a good time. Cheers to us getting married, dog. Congratulations.
Is this on 1.5? It feels really fast. Okay, with the music, thank you. All right, bachelorette parties. Of course, everyone is looking fierce.
Oh, I know it's pajama party.
Oh.
This is so pretty. Aw.
Cute. Okay, we're gonna watch everybody's dramatic entrance up the stairs, and honestly, God love them. Good for them. Ashley looks fierce, as always.
This is adorable.
You all mean so much to us. That's why you're here.
The most.
The mostest. Thank you for celebrating with us. We are engaged AF.
Love to see it.
Love that for us. We are besties in the pods, besties now.
Yes.
So to be the last two standing is crazy.
It's really crazy. I'm very happy to have you here.
I love you.
I love you too.
Happy bachelorette, baby.
If Ashley and Tyler break up, I'm gonna be hyped, but not if Tyler dumps her.
On the floor? Are we in trouble?
No.
Can you explain the game to them, please? Yeah, of course. We're just gonna be playing musical chairs in the center of the court, but we're gonna make it basketball. When the music stops, you're gonna dribble down the court, try to make a layup, and first one back to the chair after you make the layup gets the chair. Keep going
Dribble down
until
the court,
there's no more
layup, come back to the chair.
Mhm.
All right.
He's cute, isn't he?
Uh-huh.
I get it all the time. Sorry. Is it halftime already? Check me out, D-Back. Stretch before I pull something.
Okay.
Please welcome from Netflix.
I would be
Love
so
is Blind,
mad.
Eric and Tyler.
Let's go!
I don't like to lose, and I won't lose in basketball for sure. Definitely not to Garrett.
The cheater, man.
Don't cheat.
Big science guy.
Garrett's out.
You let us down.
Whatever. It's not violating your marriage vows, and it's not getting in a violent fight, so.
Let's go!
Hate to see Tyler win anything.
I was like, no, I can't make it.
Well, you went the same court as me. I was like, what are you doing? This has by far exceeded expectations. Bachelor party in my head was go out, a few drinks, not getting to go in front of thousands of people and do layups. It's so dope.
Of course he loves being famous.
Yo, are y'all even friends after that? God damn. Yeah, that's what this is. I got that on video. He's my new friend.
Wait, it didn't go yet.
Nice.
Okay. Cute little photo booth moment. That's quite enough of that, thank you. Yeah, they've got like little little sleepover activities happening.
Women, that if something comes up, like that would have been a non-negotiable thing before, we would have just like walked away.
Right.
Immediately done. Like my go-to thing is like I delete all of our text messages. I delete your number.
I pretend like they died.
Yeah, I'm just like they are no longer with us.
Yeah.
Like, and so
Oh, yeah.
I think for this, it's very fast-moving.
Hold on, pause. One of the bingo squares is less than 3 couples get married, and best case scenario, we've got 2. So you can mark that off if you want. Natalie. Okay. No, yeah, that's true. But I mean, like, if all the couples that are currently engaged get married, then, you know, we have 2. But yes, you're right. It is worst case. Okay. 20 minutes and 31. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1. Hello.
A lot more grace.
A lot more grace to ourselves.
To ourselves, and like when our men like mess up.
They're still men. They're gonna mess up.
Can we not platform that expectation?
Love you, girl.
Love you guys.
Like, ha ha ha, it's so normal for men to hurt women. They're just so stupid they can't help it. Yes, they can. Expect more. Raise your standards. Okay, Ashley and Tyler wedding day. R.I.P.
Thank you so much.
Just walking up the stairs. Okay.
Married. Cute. Just knowing that this is a day I've waited for, you know, since I was a kid, it's just so crazy to me. I'm impressed. I always dreamt about my wedding. I obviously didn't dream about it in this scenario, but I'm actually living my own fairy tale. Got my peonies, my hydrangeas. To Ashley from Tyler. Oh my goodness. So sweet. So special. Just like, oh, Tyler's ring. I'm literally getting married.
No, Ashley, don't. Don't do it, girl. Run away. You could do so many other things. Marry so many other people. Think of what a nice weekend away you could have instead of this.
Today is my wedding day, and I'm feeling all types of nerves. I didn't sleep at all last night, actually. This is probably going to be the biggest day of my life.
Sit in the corner reading a book. This is the biggest day of your life.
I've overcome so much throughout my life, mentally, physically, and with Ashley. Just felt like love coming through a wall.
Tyler, you deserve love more than anyone I've ever met. I don't want to question it for another second.
Ashley, I love you so much. Will you marry me?
I would be honored to marry you, Tyler.
When the world is broken, when you don't feel safe.
Get out!
I want to like them, except that he's a lying liar who lies. And also is hurting his children in the process by saying, like, this marriage is the biggest thing in my life. No, it's not. It's your kids. It should be.
When the world is broken, when you don't feel safe. Oh, now.
Okay, with the music.
Bro, I'm tripping, dog. You really about to get married, bro. This shit is crazy, bro.
That's just hitting you now?
We used to gangster tie.
Gangster tie?
Fuck love. Fuck love. I ain't getting no married. Hey, I don't know what kind of kiss you done gave you, hugs. It had to be something, dog.
Yeah, let me be happy, dog.
But don't they all know about his children?
So when y'all get out of here, what y'all got planned?
Surely they know.
Then there's a reception.
But after all of us leave, where y'all going?
To the baby making station.
You trying to have a baby right off the bat?
You see how he started smiling cheek to cheek?
You trying to have a baby soon? She's trying to have a baby?
She does, in like a year.
My boy in love, dog.
As if he doesn't already have children? So they all know and they're just lying about it then.
Oh my God, you look so cute. Oh my God, you guys.
Princess.
Oh my God. You guys just made it feel so much more real. Oh my God.
Look at you getting ready.
I know. Hi.
I brought you a gift.
Thank you.
I can't wait for you to see it.
Oh my gosh.
I just can't get over this whole thing.
What the? Wait, this is
stunning. It's a robe. Wait, what?
Yes.
Sexy time.
So that's the key. I wanted to know. I'm like, did you
Yeah.
try?
Oh, yeah, girl, we tried.
You got to. You got to.
I love this. I'm obsessed. Thank you so much. I need to hang it.
If anybody deserves it, girl.
Yeah,
for sure.
You deserve it.
Absolutely.
Absolutely.
That was a strangely personal question to ask, right? Why are you asking someone if they've had sex with their fiance on camera? Is that what you just asked him? Her? What the hell was that? I know, yeah. Can that be grown women squealing about sex? Maybe. Give it time. Give it 5 minutes and then ask me again. Okay, pressing play. 25:39, pressing play. In 3, 2, 1.
That part.
Absolutely. Are you ready?
Are you ready? You know me, I'm a relationship girl. And I just thought I would reach this point a while ago. And then it looked like I wouldn't reach this point for a while. You know, because the quality of men ain't, you know.
Slim picking.
Okay, slim pick. We on clearance rack.
Clearance rack.
We talking. Literally. So now I'm just like, I like that I've found someone that loves as hard as I do. I feel safe. I don't, you know, the protecting physically is like cool, but like, I feel protected emotionally, which is the most vulnerable part of myself that I don't share with everyone, so.
For sure.
I love that. So wait, are you the big spoon and he the little spoon? Like, how is that?
He's big in areas and I'm big in areas. And the one thing I always tell people I love about him is that he allows me to be powerful. I don't want to be put in this little box. I don't want to be put in the kitchen. I have a career. I'm successful.
So who cooks? You or him?
Both.
I love that.
My ex couldn't boil an egg. Literally. He does a lot. Every day he wakes up and gets me coffee. Every single day.
Let me tell you that the beginning stages, all of that is, look, she know. It's not that they don't love you. It's just that, you know.
But the thing is, he likes to be that way. He likes to do for me. I don't ask him to get me coffee. He just started doing it. He won't continue all habits, especially once we have kids, but I genuinely feel like he is just a lover. This man is willing to leap out of planes for you, girl.
Yeah, literally.
You can't make a man go to 7-Eleven for you.
The fact that they're normalizing husbands caring less once you get married is not a good thing. Let's be so abundantly clear about that. Your spouse should want to do more for you over time, not less. The bar is in the abyss, literally. Yes, I think they're also religious. But I was going to tell you guys something else, and I don't remember. Yeah, I don't remember. I know once we have kids, he already has children. Hello. Anyways, let's keep going. Ouch. 27:18. Pressing play. In 3, 2, 1.
You a soda.
I can't wait to meet him.
Yeah.
I can't wait to see when he sees you come down the aisle.
I know, right?
You deserve it, like, so much. And I know Ashley, if she's gonna say yes, she's sure.
The only thing that could make me not say yes is for something catastrophic to happen within the next few hours.
You mean like finding out that he has kids?
It would have to be something as me walking down the aisle, something on his face, something that something that I'm like,
Like you feel it.
You know, my intuition is insane.
Yeah. Right. That energy, that aura.
Bawling his eyes out while you're walking down the aisle. He's gonna be crying.
But from what she's telling me, it seems like he's been waiting for this moment.
Sure.
Here's the thing. It's an actual leap of faith.
No,
like
110%.
I am diving in. I'm trusting this person 180% to protect me, to care for me, for me to do the same. And it's a leap of faith, but leaps of faith don't always mean that you know the outcome.
Okay, Gems, right? This feels like foreshadowing.
Today's the day.
Yeah, nervous as shit. My hands are cold as shit.
Are they?
Yeah.
Goddamn.
Yeah.
What the hell? This happened so fast. You know what I mean? Like 2 months ago.
Just 2 years in our mind.
That's what it feels like.
Yeah.
How do you guys feel about it though? Like,
I think we're good.
Think? That's a key word there.
I mean, you always. I'm not 100% until she says yes. I don't know. I'm 100%.
You're 100%.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
You don't know if she's 100%.
No, I would definitely think that she's 100%. It's just you can never be certain about things. Not until they happen.
You know, we've talked about it. This whole concept from the get-go was kind of wild to me, right? Personally.
Yeah, mostly because he already has children.
I gotta be honest.
And he ignored them.
I hope this shit works out. I really do, because I see it. I see in the way, in your mannerisms, in the way you talk, in the way that you've been, acting in general, like you're all in, right?
So I doubt in my mind. Want her to hear what I gotta say? I'm just ready to see her.
This feels like foreshadowing.
Is your dad
sad
coming, Ash?
music.
Yeah. Like he's gonna walk me down the aisle, and at the end he'll hand me to my mom. My mom will hand me to Tyler.
How you think he gonna feel about that?
Hey, you lucky you here, brother. We have a great relationship now, but my mom did the heavy lifting.
No, I was surprised you even said that.
Yeah, he met Tyler. He cried.
Oh. So he likes him for you.
Yeah.
This is not a drill. James Bond is walking down the aisle.
Butterflies is kicking in.
I mean, I was nervous, but now it feels like goddamn.
here.
Yeah.
What's up?
How do you, I
My
was
stomach
thinking the
hurt right
same
now. I feel like
thing
I'm on a
watch
roller
these kids
coaster.
show up at
You
the
good.
wedding.
Come on, take these shots real quick. Free throws, you better end this game.
Appreciate y'all boys coming here today.
Okay, because also, can we just talk about, to be clear, this is not Ashley's fault because he lied to her and was a trifling asshole, and this is not Ashley's fault ever, ever, ever. But you would think, like, if he was close enough friends with somebody to donate sperm, semen, to help them create a family, you would think that they would be at his wedding, you know? But then, like, clearly they're not, because if he did, those kids would have been like, Daddy! And so, like, I don't know. I feel like this little tangled web that he has weaved has a lot of holes in it, you know? Not for Ashley, but for the drama. I hope they do speak now and forever hold your peace thing and baby mom shows up. Honestly, iconic. That would be incredible because she deserves it. Because apparently, according to her, she hasn't seen him since the day before he left for the show. He just straight up abandoned their family. After he asked to be a dad figure. He said, if you guys don't know the tea, apparently this is what the woman that he donated sperm to for the first child, this is what she said. Their first child, he was a sperm donor. She asked him to donate sperm while she was with another woman. She's a lesbian. So he did. He wasn't going to be a father figure whatsoever. That was the agreement. It was just going to be simply that. And then her wife left her. And so she was alone with the first child. And I guess at some point in time, it's unclear like how the time progressed, but at some point in time, her and Tyler did end up having consensual, like traditional sex. And they conceived twins, 2 children, that he did want to be a father figure to. She gave birth to those kids. He was there apparently. And then like called her up and said, you know, can I be a father figure to the kids? Like he asked to be in their lives. Also, let's be clear real quick, Mercy Waters, that lesbians do sometimes sleep with men. There is, first of all, a fluidity that we should acknowledge in sexual orientations and in gender identities. And also, not all people who are lesbians had the privilege of knowing that they were lesbians from the time that they were born. So sometimes lesbians do sleep with men. Yes, like let's be kind and respectful about that, especially because this is not her fault. She was duped by this man as well. Oh, interesting. Okay, Danny, love, thank you for that. Extra context. Yes, Compat, also that. Thank you. Yes. Oh, he asked to be a father figure before the twins were conceived. Never mind, I got the timeline wrong. The main point here is that he did ask to be a father figure. This was by no means, it's not like she coerced him into it. It's not like she trapped him. He asked to be a father figure and then abandoned them. So, okay, let's keep going. 30 minutes and 30 seconds, pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Hey, to celebrate this with me. Love y'all boys. Appreciate y'all boys.
Love you, brother. Love you, man. Let's go.
Excited.
Let's go. Oh, can we go glasses? I don't want to cry in front of everybody. I'm taking my glasses just in case.
No more music, thank you.
Oh my gosh,
Those
it looks
green
so
bubble dresses are
good.
beautiful.
So beautiful.
So beautiful.
Hold on.
I remember you were a little baby. You had a little pink dress, did your hair with a little pink bow, and I put toenail polish on you.
Apple perfect princess.
Just so YouTube can see, Ashley does in fact look perfect. Wasted. Absolutely not at all what Tyler deserves. Also, Mercy, what are you, the sexual orientation police? Leave the lady alone. Did you get an award? Somebody gonna present you with a ribbon? Christ. The fact of the matter is that Tyler is the man who was deceitful. Not just to the woman that he has children with, but to Ashley as well. So trying to character assassinate the woman who was also victimized and is the primary caregiver, the sole caregiver, to those children now serves no purpose and is a real weird take. Bye, Joe. Thanks for coming. Oracle of Doom. Sorry, I should clarify. Yes, someone is in the YouTube chat making these comments. Okay. You indeed. I want receipts for any extraordinary claims before I believe them. That's my final word. That's valid. Couple Jen. Yes, let's clarify that, Christine. Thank you. We also don't speculate on people's sexual orientation here. If they say that they're a lesbian, we accept that. We don't put them through a fucking obstacle course and an interrogation to prove that they're a good enough lesbian to be allowed to be a lesbian. How about we just believe people, huh? Also, how about we keep our silly little noses out of other people's sexual activities? I don't know. Strange thought. Let's keep going. 31 minutes even. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
You believe it, Mommy?
The key to the whole thing is following your heart.
Right.
For sure.
And it will bring you to your true destination, and it has.
Yep, yes it has.
And I'm nervous, y'all. Don't ask something else.
You each mean a lot to me. And obviously my mom and my grandma and the leading ladies in my life. It's a blessing to be able to have this moment and to share this moment that some people don't get to, share.
Right.
With their loved ones.
Ashley.
Yeah, I'm just really happy.
Thank you, Lou.
And we're happy to be here for your happiness.
Oh my God. Thank you. It should be fine. If not, I'll trim it out. But thank you. A lesbian obstacle course does sound fun. That's true. It does. Thank you. Bless all of you in YouTube chat for reminding me. It's because somebody was being strange in the chat. No, it's fine. That too. Not all people with penises are men. In fact, there are quite a few people who have penises that are not men. Actually, there are a lot of people with an array, a variety, a beautiful rainbow of genitals that identify in all different types of ways as far as their gender expression is concerned. So, again, let's just keep our silly little nose and our personal little opinions out of who qualifies to be in what box for your comfort. Because they didn't ask. They did not ask you. It's not up to you. Sign up for the lesbian obstacle course. Me too. And if it's an obstacle course that is supposed to be a safe space for lesbians only, then I'll start a bi obstacle course. Okay. 31 minutes and 41 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
All knew that this day was going to come.
Yeah.
Sure. Never had any doubt.
Yeah.
Sometimes we hit bumps in the road, but once we get there, this is the result. Tyler is going to shed tears when he sees you. He has to.
Let's go, lesbians. Let's go.
Yes.
I don't think there's enough words for how you look. You look so beautiful.
Thank you. I've always said, I want to get married and stay married.
Right.
And I want a happy marriage. Someone that was going to be my friend, my partner, that I was sure of and that I could trust. As much as I love Pop, I learned just from watching the things I want and the things I didn't want. They're great things, like the longevity you guys had that no one can take from you that I want. But I want someone that I can enjoy, and that's my friend and my partner, and that doesn't leave me doing things alone.
Exactly.
It was Pop's death that led me to building my relationship with my father. I was like, I don't want to leave any stones unturned in that scenario either, and that's when I began to appreciate my father for who he is versus what I wanted him to be. With that, I'm able to still find the good in him. What do I have to look up to him for? But he has other things I can look up to him for.
He's done very well.
He's done very well. I admire him for that aspect, but I knew one thing for sure is I didn't want any man that was going to treat me like he's treated women and my mom. You always craved that friendship, you know what I mean?
We're human, we all make mistakes. Instead of being angry and holding on to past feelings, you chose to heal and you chose to forgive. Look how healed you are, look where your journey has taken you, and you're about to be married.
Couple of things. Listen, I want to be clear. If that's the path that has found Ashley peace, that's her business and that's very valid. And this rhetoric, particularly in religious circles, about forgiveness being the freedom and that you have to forgive people in order to see the good in them and blah, blah, blah. No, you don't. No, you don't. You don't have to forgive anybody, particularly the people who have abused you, have made you feel like shit, who never showed up for you, have traumatized you. You could be mad. You could be mad. You can be mad for a long time. You don't ever have to forgive those people if you're not ready to. And if not forgiving those people brings you a greater sense of peace and a greater sense of like closure in your life, then don't. You don't have to. Listen, for what it's worth, there is research to support the idea that, yes, exactly, Arian. Forgiving people for me can be beneficial in people, healing trauma and what have you. But that doesn't mean that you're wrong or bad, right? That doesn't mean that you're wrong or bad for taking your time or never forgiving those people if you're not ready or you don't want to, or if that doesn't work for you, right? The beauty of the human experience is that there is a vast array of experiences. And while some research, to be clear, it's a pretty small sample size of research, did show us that in one isolated study. As far as I'm aware, there might be more, but as far as I'm aware, that does not encapsulate the whole of the human experience, especially around an issue that is as nuanced and specific as trauma recovery, particularly complex trauma. So we don't have to forgive nobody if you don't want to. Okay, let's keep going. 33-31. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
So yeah, I'm very, very, very proud of you, Ashley. I love you guys.
Super happy.
Y'all are gonna fuck around, and Aaron and I are gonna waste business money on building an actual real obstacle course. Like, don't tempt me. I will raise money to have fuck off money for an obstacle course.
What's wrong? Just nervous.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
You're good. You're not feeling that kind of second guessing.
No, I'm second guessing. Yeah, just, I don't know, my emotions are all over the place.
Yeah. It's a big step, Tyler. Yeah. What's going on, just your nerves?
For what it's worth, allegedly, the mother is also someone who helped him scrub his children off of his social media presence before he went onto the show. Allegedly. So, take that for what it's worth. 34-42, pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
You're fine. It's
just a lot.
I know. But I've only heard you say like amazing stuff about her. I don't think it's just, I think it's normal. It's just normal gibbers. And I've asked you how many times already. You sure? You're definitely sure.
I know, why don't we let him have cold feet? That would be great for Ashley, actually.
I'll be ashamed when she comes out there.
Hold on, pause. Thank you for the $1.99 towards the lesbian obstacle course. We'll just have different levels for different types of queerness. I don't know why that would be necessary. Is it for lesbians? Or are the lesbians the obstacles? Y'all, I got food in my mouth. Because you're right. That is an important detail. One that might improve attendance tenfold, I suspect. Christine, are the 4 lesbians run by lesbians, or are the lesbians hunting us? Yes. Listen, I'm not a lesbian, though, so I feel like we should have one that's a bisexual one. And we should start with what I know. We should start with what I know instead of appropriating somebody else's culture. Yeah. Queer, TM. I would love to be hunted by lesbians. Y'all are such horny little nerds. Oh, who wouldn't? Oh my god. Okay. Horny jail for all of you. We're gonna watch this. We're gonna watch this wedding and get this over with so we can hopefully watch Ashley dump him on the altar. Okay. All right, 35, like 04-ish. Pressing play. 3, 2, 1. No.
You better get it together.
I can't. I've been trying.
No, don't. Don't go out there. Go talk to
You're
her
gonna be
instead
fine.
and tell her, so sorry, actually, I'm a
You're gonna be
liar.
fine. You love her. You know what I mean? You've never said once. You weren't sure.
Hazel Sage, hell yeah.
Yeah, but
But what?
through a wall, you know? I know that's just crazy to me.
Yeah. But what is you've always done the outside part?
No,
That's
that's what I'm
never
saying.
worked.
I think we'll be good.
This is the levity we need. Because this
You
is
still
insane.
okay with like not inviting your dad and
Yeah, I thought about that this morning, like him not being here, but again, only because I was like, he's probably sitting at home, like, damn, I'm dying and I'm not here, you know, I don't get to go. But he put that on himself though. Like there's no way I could be emotional like this around him.
yeah.
I don't know, like that's
It's
a
like
random grown man. Yeah.
a stranger. This is your day.
Yeah.
What is happening right now?
Grandma said it, like, I'm glad he didn't, you know?
Come.
Yeah.
Yeah, we
And
talked
she
about it a
knows.
little bit on the way up. She does. I mean, he has to blame himself for that.
I'm ready though.
I know you are. I know you are. You deserve to be happy. You've always gave so much. You know what I mean? It's your turn. You definitely deserve this.
Oh my God. Oh my God. Also, I just want to be so clear. He could have found a partner, a spouse, whoever, while being honest about his kids. It might not have been Ashley specifically, but he could have found someone. You did not have to lie and be deceitful. I don't know. I don't know what that conversation was, and I'm just going to not touch it because...
Go ahead, handsome.
Thank you.
My brain's like, I'm eating and I don't have this. Okay. Are these people related to the family? I don't understand. There's like professional dancers, but I can't tell if they were children or not. Mags, yes.
I love you so much.
Love you too.
Professional flower girls,
Thank
yeah.
you.
Jeez.
Oh, what's happening?
You imagine these days, but to see it,
Yeah.
she's my only daughter. You made me so proud.
Thank you.
So proud of you. Your life about to change.
Thanks.
Yeah.
You know, a lot of ways.
I believe that.
It's
yeah.
fun. It's gonna be fun.
Yeah.
Life is fun.
Yeah.
Always look at the positive side. There's always negative, but don't dwell on the negative.
Mm-hmm.
No,
Thrive
bad
and enjoy
advice.
the positive side. That's what got me through life.
Yeah.
Because, it's the bad weather that make you appreciate the good weather.
That's so true.
No.
And a lot of us run when it gets bad.
Yeah.
And then later on we look down and be like, ooh, I should have stayed.
These are the people who will gaslight you into believing that like divorce is not an option and that her wanting to be treated with respect and love and honesty and transparency is just all too much. All too much. And like, no, it's not actually. It's not. When it gets bad. Exactly. Yeah. Okay. 38:54. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
When it gets bad, just know there's always bright skies after the rain.
Yeah,
It's a
sure.
journey.
Yeah.
That's not true.
It's a journey.
Yeah.
Sometimes there's not.
I will.
Good or bad, you
Yeah.
have to stick in it.
Yeah.
I love you. And
Sometimes relationships are all stormy skies and then we end them because they're bad. So, write that down. There's Hannah with her notebook.
I love you.
I love you too. Thank you.
That was mean. I take it back. A little.
Okay. Let's do this.
Let's do it.
She looks stunning. Ooh, a harp.
Will everyone who is able please rise for the bride?
That's a nice inclusion. Everyone who is able, please rise for the bride.
Oh my God.
Ain't no turning back.
I know.
Christine, thank you. I know harps are lovely. No, that was Alex's dad, Aria.
I love you.
Please don't get married. I don't know. I kind of like the bow tie. If it were on someone who weren't a liar, I think I'd like
Presents
it.
his bride to be married.
Her mother.
Thank you. Everyone may be seated.
You look great.
Oh, you look amazing.
Thank you.
Can everyone please bow your heads for a prayer? Heavenly Father, we come before you today to celebrate and witness the union of Ashley and Tyler in holy matrimony. We thank you for bringing Ashley and Tyler together. Today, as they stand before you and their loved ones, we ask your abundant blessings upon them. We pray this in Jesus' name. Amen.
Praying at a wedding that you have orchestrated through lies and deceit and betrayal is some other level ego. Some other level, like, I can do whatever I want kind of energy. Imagine being a religious person who claims to believe in praying. You're right. Ashley and Tyler pray. If you have that on your bingo card, you can mark that off. I am just like flabbergasted at this man who claims to believe in the values and the morals of Christian religion, which includes, like, for example, thou shalt not lie. Like, literally everyone knows that one. Even Jojo Siwa knows that command. Like, hello? I truly cannot understand in what world this man feels allowed to stand up on a wedding stage thing and be like, just praying to God about our marriage, where they're going to talk about fidelity, by the way. And this is all fine. It's all cool and good, man. Cool and good. I don't know what it's called, Amelia. It's like a thing, you know, like a riser. Whatever, you get it. All right, 41-17. I'm pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
There are no perfect marriages because there are no perfect people. There will be obstacles. There will be loss, and there will be hardships. There will be joy. There will be much laughter. There will be somebody to hold your hand and lift you up. Remember that love isn't something you feel. Love is something that you do. But if you work at it every day, you will have your shot at a happily ever after. And I believe that Tyler and Ashley would have just that.
Ashley, from the moment I heard your voice,
Boo. Tomatoes. Where's the rotten tomatoes when you need them?
Tyler. My Tyler.
No, that's not a good start, Ashley.
The man who makes me feel soft, adored, and protected, heart and body. I've never felt a love this pure, yet fierce. I feel like we can do anything in life as long as we have each other. I feel like I'm living in my own fairy tale.
Oh,
You're my soulmate. I think the Lord created you just for me.
No, Ashley,
From
no.
symbolic leaps to emotional leaps, you showed me every time that you're there for me. You literally jumped out of a plane for me, and you're afraid of heights, which is nuts.
Yeah,
but you didn't
be
fold.
honest.
And I love you for that, for always making sure I know that you have my back. With that, I promise to love and respect you as my best friend, my future, and my partner in life. It's you and I.
No, Ashley, no.
So Ashley and Tyler, you chose to get engaged and spend the rest of your lives together based on a deep emotional connection. Looks, age, finances, and all the superficial things of the world were not a factor for you two. Now is the time to decide if love is blind. Will you get married and commit to face life together as husband and wife? Or will you walk away forever? Tyler, do you take Ashley to be your wife?
Of course he does.
Have and to hold from this day forward, for better or for worse, for richer or for poorer, in sickness and in health, do you promise to love and cherish her till death do you part?
Say no. Be like, you know what? I thought about it and I realized actually what a terrible person I am.
I do.
Of course he does.
Ashley, do you take Tyler to
Nothing
be your
if
husband?
not consistent.
To have and to hold from this day forward, for better or for worse, for richer or for poorer, in sickness and in health, do you promise to love and cherish him until death do you part?
Say no.
I do.
No.
With this ring,
Damn
I
it.
marry you.
I marry you.
No. Oh, no.
I now pronounce you
Well,
officially
fuck.
married. You are now husband and wife. You may kiss your bride.
I mean, to be fair, they don't usually sign the wedding certificate until after the wedding. Ah, damn it.
You are a married woman.
I'm married
Ashley, don't count your chickens, girl.
So we're going to end this ceremony with the African tradition of jumping the broom. During the days of slavery in this country, Tyler and Ashley would have not been permitted to marry. Jumping a broom was a formal and public declaration of the couple's commitment to one another, sweeping away all the negative energy and making for all things that are good to come into your lives. So Tyler and Ashley will now begin their life with a clean sweep.
1, 2, 3.
And for this man to desecrate a sacred tradition, too. Ugh.
Mr. and Mrs. Tyler and Ashley Princess, let's go!
Oh, that's really sad. Look at these two. Oh my god. I hope a pigeon shits on the wedding certificate. Me too. Yeah, I feel like we're gonna have to keep an eye on these two.
Ashley Adioncer Francis.
Say it again. She got a husband.
I have a husband. You have a wife.
I do.
Can you believe
Oh,
it?
these
We are
two.
married.
Made it.
We made it. I'm so excited. I feel like all the nerves that I felt now are just gone.
Yeah, I'm floating. I'm
yeah.
really. It's
I
that
can't stop smiling. My cheeks hurt.
best feeling in the world.
Yeah, I don't think they're allowed to get divorced.
Love you.
Because if there are public divorce
Cheers to
records, I'm just muting it because this is sad. If there are public divorce records, then people can find those and it will ruin the like after the altar thing. So they don't allow them to do that. So if they are trying to get a divorce or like after all of the revelations, she's like out of there,
Now we get to spend the rest of our lives together. Two people on the other side of a wall.
we wouldn't know. It doesn't matter.
You married me.
I'm looking forward to daily simple things with you.
Hold on.
Just a little bit.
What happened to Discord? What the hell? Hold on. I'm fixing it. What the hell? Oops. Sorry, I'm typing on a keyboard that's like 85 feet away. Okay. Sharing my screen. Turning on the camera. Sorry, Discord. I don't know what the fuck that was about. Okay. Sorry, everybody. Y'all got kicked out of Discord. That sucked. Just as I was finishing my food, too. Fat phobic. Okay. I was worried my power outages were contagious. Nope. I sometimes wonder if Discord kicks us out after a certain amount of time. But it's only been 5 hours. Only been 5 hours. That's stupid. Okay. I know Discord couldn't deal with the wedding. All right, let's keep going. 49 minutes and 4 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Because it makes her happy. Weekly, monthly. The net builds up. And then before we know it,
Kids?
yeah,
Yeah, I'm fine with that.
babies.
I love you.
No.
Love you more.
Don't
You're a married
add
man.
You're a married
children
woman.
and
I sure
further
am.
complicate
I sure am.
already
love it.
complicated issue. That's very nice. Some beautiful B-roll, except that it's all a sham. Yeah, it's a duck pond. Very nice. Okay. Drone footage of a car. Taylor and Garrett's wedding day. Pretty sure that's a stupid Tesla too. Go get Nick. There are dogs. Or, you know, maybe don't. I don't think so, because they didn't want babies today. They were talking about having kids in a year. Okay. Okay, with the song. Here we go. Okay, nope. Still just B-roll. Taylor is absolutely beaming, though. Looking even more. Oh, hold on. Pause. You're right. If you have grown women squealing about sex, you can mark that off. I feel like you're right, Gems. I feel like that counts. So, mark that off on your bingo card. What a wonderful and unique wedding venue that we've never seen before. I know. Oh, Gems, you got bingo? Oh my God, you should have told me. I would have said yes earlier. I'm so sorry for the coughing. I'm sorry. I miss stuff. We all know that I have the object permanence of a goldfish, and also I'm eating, so, or was anyways. Alpha male. Okay. I don't think anybody was being alpha male-y though. We'll see. Okay, we'll see. All right. 50 minutes and 29 seconds. Pressing play. In 3, 2, 1.
Today's the
Couple
day.
says yes, I shouldn't have. Mark that off. No. If you have couple that says yes but shouldn't have, you can mark that on your bingo cards, because.
Yeah, I'm gonna cry a lot today, I can tell. Like happy tears. It has been a wild ride.
I actually specialize in something called clean hydrogen energy.
Okay.
I have a little hydrogen tattoo on my wrist. That was like,
can we just fast
That's cool.
forward?
I've got a quantum equation on my back of my right arm.
no way.
Yeah,
What is it?
Uncertainty principle.
Do we care?
Oh,
Because I don't care.
Heisenberg. Okay, you're never gonna know where I am then.
I have no idea what you look like. I have no idea, but I feel a very strong, like, intimate connection with you already.
I feel it too. It's like magnetic.
Oh,
It's
actually,
crazy.
Allie, maybe.
When it comes to you, Garrett, I
Nope.
really think we could have. Absolutely.
You sure aren't.
Willing and
Fast forwarding. Okay.
What's happening? I see us like being grandparents together, and I see a forever future. I'm just so excited and I'm so happy.
She's so
Mom! Serena, darling.
Oh my God.
I've never gotten my hair and makeup like done before.
Really?
No. What is in that cup?
What's
I'm
in
ready
that
to
cup?
party. Where's that champagne?
Yeah, baby.
Already? It's wedding day.
Yeah, I was drinking champagne at like 9 in the morning on my wedding day. I won't lie. I feel like that's fair. You spend an awful lot of fucking money to give other people a really nice evening. I'm drinking the champagne in the morning. That's the only chance I'm gonna get. Okay, with the music. They really like this B-roll shot of like entering and walking down the hallway. I don't know, whatever artist
My wedding day, it's kind of a surprise.
gets
how I
those
get here.
hallway shots, getting paid like a whole nickel. Playing like the whole song, man. Okay. More music. Oh, Garrett's left-handed. That's interesting.
Look at this.
What do we have here?
What are you guys doing here? There's a book.
Really?
Good to see you, man. It's green. Y'all went with the green type. Y'all
match it? Y'all do that again?
Planned.
Oh, man.
Yeah, come on, dude.
Big day.
Is it?
Okay.
Apparently. for somebody.
Yeah. This feels pretty crazy. I was super tired last night and just sat there thinking and talking to family. I talked to my parents forever last night. And
how's the climate with the parents?
It's good. I think it's good. It's just really heavy. It's
Some
just,
room for improvement?
it's just really heavy.
Yeah.
It's just a lot. It's just so much, It's just a heavy ass decision.
My wedding day was like, and I had known Shelby for like quite a bit longer than you and Taylor.
Yeah.
But dude, nerves all day.
Yeah.
All day. Just like a lot of feelings, man. So.
I think that's his wife.
And
Yeah.
I feel it. I just feel it. Like I'm still checking myself. I'm like, are you sure? Are you sure? Like I'm really like inspecting my feelings.
Yeah.
And I've been doing this all
I know,
along.
yeah.
Inspecting
Right.
my feelings every day. We owe that to one another, and we promised each other we would, and we wouldn't get up here and say yes unless we truly, truly meant it. And so that's what I'm making sure that I do right by her by making sure.
MCAR. Post it in the YouTube chat. It'll take
Compliments
a
of Mercy
grand
Hospital
total of
Medical
2
Center,
seconds.
The hospital I was born in. The magic hanky. I'm just a little hanky, as square can be, but with a stitch or two. They made a bonnet out of me. Mom. For her
Aw.
special wedding day, so we've all been told, every well-dressed bride must carry something old. So what could be more fitting than to bring out little me with stitches snipped and ribbons pulled, a wedding hanky I will be. Oh, Mom, you kept this for how long? How old are you? You were born, Taylor. Oh, Mom, thank you. I love you. You too.
Emcar, you're a real one for that.
It's been hiding in the back of my closet.
Waiting for this day.
Wait.
So cute.
Thank you. I love you so much.
There he is. Oh man, look at you.
Okay.
Cleaned up
I don't know if we have like a supportive family thing. Oh yeah, someone reads a poem. If you have someone reads a poem. We already called actually sweet moment. And if there's like a supportive family or like a family being chill square, you can mark that one off. Because that was really sweet. Yeah. Her mom saving that all this time is really, really sweet. Hold on. Let me see. No, Lou. Yes, that was a cute moment. Okay. Long live the queen. Okay, let's keep. Yeah, actually, nice family. If you have actually nice family on your bingo card, you can mark that off because that was cute. Okay. 56-23, pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Nicely.
Likewise. How you doing?
Excellent.
Can you give me a hand with something, Ashley? Do you know how to tie a pocket square? Or help me out with this bow tie?
I can help with the bow tie. Pocket square. I have no
Then let's try the bow tie.
skill set of.
You want to give it a shot?
Yeah, I can do it.
I think I've even already screwed it up. No, it's all good. Okay, cool.
Where's Fong when we need her?
Seriously.
How does that feel? But I can go tighter.
No, let's take a look at the mirror real quick. I think it feels good though. Can you
No.
drop these down? How does the neck look?
Yeah,
Just tuck it down a little bit and I think we're in good shape.
I wish I could say I remember my day 35 years ago, but I was pretty hammered.
Yeah, this is this is wild.
You don't remember
I feel
getting
how big
married?
this decision is today. It feels so heavy. There's no way in the world that I could go through with this and like get up there and say yes to Taylor if I wasn't so sure about her and how great she is. I mean, she's an amazing person. You know, I don't have to convince you that, obviously. And it just feels so right and it feels so good. And I couldn't go through with this with anyone else. I love your daughter.
I'll tell you what, Fong is very intuitive. Fong's kind of quiet, but she reads people spot on. And if there was something weird or strange about any of this, she would have said something.
Yeah.
It's not. I knew my daughter was going to get married someday to a great guy like you.
Yeah, this is Taylor's
I had no
dad.
doubt about it. I just didn't
I think he was just saying
in a
that, like,
matter of weeks. Normally.
Hold on. I think, yes, he did say that, but this is Taylor's dad, and I think he was saying that she does that for him. Like, she dresses him, basically, I think was the joke. Not that, like, yeah, I don't think it was like a racial joke. I think he was just making a joke about how his wife helps him with his own stuff. So I need unsolicited advice and someone exposed for lying. So close. I need Garrett to talk about fish and them to say yes, or someone to talk about shit in a talking head. Oh, talk shit in a talking head. Okay. Okay. I know. I thought that was Garrett's dad at first too, and I was like, what the fuck are you talking about, dog? But it's not. So, okay. 57-59, press and play in 3, 2, 1.
It's like a couple years,
Yeah.
maybe, you know.
Yeah.
But if you're in love, you're in love. I mean, you can't make that up.
It was a huge thing for us to come out there and see
Well,
you guys and
Tyler did.
be able to talk to you and shake your hand and ask you for permission. It was big for us. And the one thing that really hit me was you said that like Taylor's like, I feel like Taylor's like your gift to the world. And I don't, my job isn't to like receive that gift, but to accentuate it and to help her be the best person she can be, because she's already going to be great. She's always going to be great. And so my job is just to like be there for her and support her and make sure she fulfills like who she should be and who she wants to be. And that's, I promise to take great care of her. I promise to be there for her and always respect her and put her feelings first. That's what I plan to do, so.
I don't doubt it. I don't doubt it. You have more than my
Okay.
blessing. You have my
respect that at
undivided
least.
attention. Anytime, anywhere
Yeah.
on this planet, if you ever need anything, Fong and I are there for you and Taylor. It doesn't matter where you made that connection. You and Taylor have kind of gone through those tough conversations because, you know, marriage, there's a tough day coming, you know. This is my brother's tie. Taylor was with me when my brother died, and, you know, for 2 weeks, she was there with me. And she'll do the same for you. And,
God.
you know, life will have its challenges.
I mean,
So having the right partner, you know, and Fong kept the family together, and you know, it will happen. There's no doubt about it. I had 8 groomsmen, and I have 4 left. One of my good buddies passed away last month, So
my God.
we have to be there for our friends and our family when they need
Hold
us.
on. This is like so very much trauma dumping. Also, I have to cough. I'm so sorry. Hold on. Ah. I did it. I muted the microphones in time. Yeah, this is definitely trauma dumping, so you can mark that on your bingo card. I didn't think we would get a trauma dumping square today, but such is the magic of bingo, I suppose. Yeah, get this man a therapist stat, truly. Okay, 59, 57, pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
So it's not, it's not always going to be fun and games. There'll be some tough times.
Yeah.
But you'll get through it.
I appreciate it. I appreciate you being here. I know she appreciates you being here.
Yeah.
You being here.
I do think this counts as unsolicited advice, so you can mark that on your bingo cards. And also, this is really coming across as like, why does everybody give fucking doom and gloom ass advice? I don't know. Did you guys get, any of you that have been married, did y'all get fucking sad doom and gloom advice on your wedding day? Because I did not. Not like, I don't know. I am the last person to be like, is this something old? Literally. Wait, you did, Danny? Oh my God, that's so sad. Why is everybody giving you doom and gloom advice? Yeah, I don't know. When I got married, my parents were like, we're so excited for you. And like, you guys are going to have such a wonderful adventure. And like, we can't, like, my dad told Aaron that he was so excited to have another son. And like, that they were going to be there for us and support us. And they were so excited to like, I don't know, maybe there was some like, if things get bad, you guys can make it kind of a thing. But I don't really remember this much. Like every couple that has actually made it to the altar, I guess it's only 2, but still have gotten a lot of like, don't worry, when the shit hits the fan, you just gotta fucking white knuckle your way through. Yeah, this season, the advice is pretty bleak. That's true. We did know each other for longer than 3 weeks. My parents have known Aaron since we were children, so that's valid. I wonder if these people get more doom and gloom advice because everyone knows how little they know about each other. Yeah, that's valid, Hazel Sage. No, y'all are probably right. Okay, anyway, sorry. Unsolicited advice, mark that, and then 1 hour and 10 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
It means so much to Taylor. It means so much to Taylor that you're here. And you're gonna walk her down the aisle.
I got a happy wife. I got a happy daughter. Got a killer son-in-law coming in. Yeah, it's all good. It doesn't get any better than that. Thank you. Thank you. I love you, man.
I love you too. I appreciate it.
Sorry I couldn't help you with the podcast.
No, it's good.
Okay, the pop music. Thank you. Very cute. Taylor looks stunning. Oh, not the garter shot. My God.
Just beautiful.
Hi. Beautiful.
Okay, cute.
Oh my God, the veil goes perfect. Thank
Oh,
you.
her friends.
You guys look beautiful too. Oh my goodness.
It's actually like goes so
nicely.
well. Oh my gosh.
This dress is beautiful.
Wow. You
Oh
look
my God,
absolutely
Travis,
stunning
that's
today.
crazy.
It's happening.
Wait, is her
Hi,
dress
Dad.
short?
Look at you.
She has a short dress with a cape.
Beautiful daughter.
Thank you. You guys are matching.
Hold on. Rewind. This is incredible.
Hi, Dad.
Hey, honey.
Taylor's dress is everything. This is what I just said. Yeah, Christine. That's what I thought you guys were laughing about earlier. Can we talk about how good this wedding dress is, though? This is sick. She's a cape. I love this for her. Also, if actually, no, Christine, I literally wrote alligator tears in the bingo squares. No, this dress is so good, and I am so envious because I want a cape for my birthday outfit. I am actively, yes, okay, Captain Casey, yeah, me too. I am actively shopping for like a very ethereal, celestial sort of like, it's called a shoulder veil. It's kind of like a cape, but different. And I want it to be like very soft and flowy and like sparkly and have like little stars and constellations and things on it. I want one so bad. It pins onto your shoulders with these like beautiful brooch little pin things. Incredible. Want one. Need one. Need a cape. Oh my God, and her mom does have a little capelet. Stop. This is so cute. I love this for them, and I think this is so cute. I know, the simple and crisp lines is so beautiful on her. Boop, 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 boop. I cape hard. I love it. Yeah. Okay, yes, that's what I'm trying to go for, Blythe, is like a sick-ass fucking jumpsuit, like a power jumpsuit with like maybe a cute little celestial theming here and there, and then a fucking cape that I can wear just like for a minute, probably for dinner, and then I'll take it off because that's kind of a lot, but I want a cape. I know, yeah. The cape at the dress shopping, I didn't notice it, but the short dress is so cool. Okay, sorry. Anyway. Ooh, new works. Duly noted. Hold on. Writing down new works. New note, please. New works. Not bookworms. Okay. Thank you. No, I think it's just a cape that attaches at her belt so she can take it off for the reception. Which is so cool. I think it's sick. Everyone needs a cape. Yes. Oh, yeah, here you go. Cape. It's really sweet. Okay. Let's keep going. 1 hour, 1 minute, and 13 seconds. Pressing play. In 3, 2, 1.
Look at you.
I think it counts. I'm choosing to count it as a cape.
Thank you. You guys are matching.
Yeah, kind of, huh?
How's seeing Garrett?
Oh, it was awesome. I helped him with his bow tie.
You did?
Yeah.
Good. How are you feeling?
I'm so excited for you guys. You know what today is, right?
Today's the 13th.
How about that? What a coincidence.
What a coincidence that you guys also got married on the 13th.
That's right.
All good signs. This is definitely not the way I thought it was gonna go, but I'm so happy. And like when something just like presents itself like this, like sometimes you just have to jump. I'm jumping and I'm trusting that Garrett's going to catch me. And even if not, I know that I have an incredible safety net that will.
That's really sweet.
I'm really happy, and I just like love that you guys are so supportive and can be here with me today.
I haven't seen your mom this happy in a long time.
I'm glad you're so happy, Mom.
My little girl's getting married to a great guy.
Is kind of expressionless, actually.
It's pretty freaking awesome. It is.
Pretty freaking awesome, that's right.
It's pretty freaking awesome. I'm so lucky. Well, I love you guys so much. You too.
A group hug. Oh, Mom.
Okay, there we go.
That's you too, Tom. Group hug.
Okay, that's all fine. Thank you. All this cape talk made me think of Edna mode. I know, I thought that too.
Nope. It's your pals. I can't believe how like supportive.
Oh, yeah,
like
that's awesome.
That's
That's
great.
great.
Alright, is that a thing?
It's huge.
Is this the Yosman wedding party?
I believe so. Now that you two have arrived, it is.
Oh, yeah.
Kyle, please no.
Now look at you. This whole thing?
See, I clean up all right.
You want water or a beer or something?
Nothing stronger, huh?
No whiskey.
I don't think so.
So how you doing?
I'm feeling lighter now, but like this morning it was very heavy.
What do you mean?
It's a big day.
It is a big day. It is a very big day. It's an important decision. One of the biggest ones you'll ever make.
The weight of it was real heavy.
Well, you're overwhelmed.
It's a shock for everybody. To all of the people closest to you, it is kind of hard to imagine that you would make such a decision, a weighted decision so fast.
I feel like he might talk about fish.
That you will, but she's
in the
she's
wedding
brilliant.
vows.
She's very logical and considerate. And
What the hell's she doing with you then?
yeah.
So you're writing.
Yeah, the vows.
You aren't typically a very spontaneous when it comes to serious things, and this seems spontaneous. How'd you sleep last night?
Really well, and I thought that was a great sign.
I didn't sleep well. Is that not a good sign? Then?
He's
Yeah,
like,
you don't have to
actually,
make a
I feel
decision here.
fucking
That's
awesome.
what it is,
Thanks.
Even though Taylor and I are very sure about each other, you're still making a decision.
Right.
And we promised each other this whole time that we would very much take it seriously, and that I wouldn't get up there and say yes unless I was absolutely sure as I can be in this moment, and her as well. So like I've been doing my best to really honor that, and if I say yes, it's like a very honest answer.
It's a heavy decision. It's a lofty decision. It's one of the biggest things that you'll ever decide.
Or you'll be regretting it like your mother's done for the last 35 years now.
Like another one thing you've been worried about is like going to San Diego and traveling around, not being around, but having a wife and having a family, having somebody like Taylor. These are all things that I wasn't sure, in the cards for me. I didn't think anyone was out there for me that I would totally feel compatible with and comfortable with, and who would challenge me in the right ways, but also like was caring and humble and respectful. And I'm so grateful. I'm so grateful to have found Taylor and to feel the way that I feel. And I think I'd be a fool not to act on it.
I know that feeling.
Yeah. Your mind's made up, and I don't have any intention of trying to talk you out of it. You're a very smart, intelligent man. Being married and having a family is no doubt one of the happiest things that you can have happen to you in your life, and I'm glad that you get the opportunity to experience that.
You got somebody to share all your successes with.
Yeah. You have so much to share anyway. You're a wonderful human being. A wonderful human being. And I know that she's a great human being too. She has to be for you to have fallen for her so hard.
She keeps saying passive aggressive things.
I'm still just like in shock that like Taylor was there. And,
yeah, well, sometimes meant to be.
Yeah.
Do you realize you're getting married on the 13th? Like, we got married on the 13th.
No, I didn't know that.
Yeah, we got married.
Well, now I'll be able to remember.
It's a good lucky number.
Yeah, it is. I know. Mom didn't think that was a good thing to get married on.
Oh, the 13th?
Yeah.
Yeah.
13's a good number.
No, it's good. We
Good
feel
sign. Good sign.
We're excited.
If you guys have passive aggressive
Thanks for
family,
being here. Thanks for supporting
you
me.
can mark
She's a
that
lucky
off.
lady, and you're a lucky man.
And it's just really cool to watch you grown from such a little curious,
Little curious George to.
super curious. Well, he's still curious. Oh, I can't get up. We just love you so much. It's definitely not like watching you play soccer. You know, it's a lot more weighty than that, but we're excited. We're excited.
Yeah.
We're happy.
I know. I'm like, did everyone get married on the
wanna be here to
13th?
support
Do
you
their parents need to
1000%.
compare
Always.
notes?
No, we're not questioning it at all. Yeah. I know you've given it a great deal of thought.
I'll explain in a
Probably more
second.
thought than we gave when we got married.
For sure. For sure. That's a definite. Yeah, that's a
But your
definite.
mother's a little more spontaneous, so.
Yeah.
You know.
A lot.
Yeah, a lot more.
Jade.
Oh my goodness.
Okay, just as a quick explanation, the passive aggressive thing, in case it's not coming across because of autism or, you know, anything else. Mom saying the like, well, you know, you don't do spontaneous things. And her saying like, well, you know, we know that Taylor is great. You know, she must have been if you're so caught up with her. Like all of those things kind of read as like, well, I guess we're in this fucking situation now. And so like, it's almost this sort of like, I'm saying the thing that is nice, except that it has this undertone of like, what the fuck is going on here? Kind of a thing. So that's why I said if you guys have passive aggressive family, you can mark that off because yeah, no, it's like a really strange. Yeah, it's the tone. And the way that it seems as though she wants to say something else. It's almost like there's a second half of the sentence that is unsaid, right? Like, especially when she said, well, you know, this is very spontaneous and you don't do spontaneous things. And it seems like the follow-up she would want to say is like, so why the fuck are we doing this? But she doesn't say that. She just sort of relies on this like very slight undertone of passive aggression as if to say like, so what the fuck? Actually, yeah. If you guys have mom acting weird at a wedding, you can mark that off too. Yeah, of course. No, if you guys have questions about stuff or you feel like any of my bingo calls are weird, also let me know. That is so sick. Oh my god. That's such a sick jumpsuit, Christine. My god. Yes. Taylor's one of Taylor's bridesmaids is a plus size person. And a gorgeous one at that. Okay, 107:29, pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
So we're comfortable with it all, and yeah, I'm looking forward to experiencing you as a married man.
Yeah.
Because now it's Garrett plus one.
I love you so much. Oh, yes.
Oh, boy. Oh, I'm familiar with New Works, actually. I've been trying to buy a pair of pants. Because New Works and Ash and Chess did a collab a while ago, and they have a pair of pants and like a top like set. Yeah, Avery Pan, I remember. And I want those pants so bad. I've been trying to find them on Poshmark like everywhere. I cannot find them. Love that everybody applauds the flower girls too. Everybody's like,
Father's train.
I don't think I could do this day without you. I love you so much. And thank you so much for being here today, making this.
I love you too.
The fake
You got this, girl. It's the biggest game of your life.
Fourth quarter, let's go.
Let's go. Let's go, baby.
Okay. Harp again.
Please rise.
A lot of unique details at this wedding that we didn't get last time. Yes, Lou, I do remember. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna... Last time, the wedding march got copyrighted, so I'm just gonna mute that for a sec. Oh, okay, here it is.
This woman to be married to this man.
Her father does.
Okay, yuck. I know, why is it always this song? Please just go away. Okay.
Awesome.
Please be seated. Family and friends, thank you all for coming today to share in this wonderful occasion.
Mick
Today we're
Squeaks,
here
welcome to the
together to unite Taylor and
McNugs.
Garrett in marriage.
Hold on, pause. Thanks for joining. I'm glad to have you as part of the McNugs and our little pumpkin patch. I love the song for the wedding march. I mean, fair. I just hate it because it gets copywritten. Love is copyrighted. Yes. There was also something else that I have been waiting to respond to. Oh, do we think the mom wore black on purpose? I don't know. In the sun, it kind of reads as navy. So I'm going to give her the benefit of the doubt, to be fair. Honestly, I don't know. I think it was probably just like a major record label that copyrighted it. So, okay. Both, Danny. Either or and all of the above. Okay. 1 hour, 10 minutes, and 44 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Taylor and Garrett, as scientists, you have just conducted the most important experiment of your lives. In a laboratory of double-blind pods, you compressed years of dating experience into an accelerated search for your perfect mate. The results of those efforts brought you to each other and today bring you here to be married.
Oh my God, I'm so glad you too. The notes help, huh?
Yeah. Taylor, you said it many times. The beautiful thing about us is that we didn't come into this expecting to find our person. That was just coming in here and learning more about ourselves and just with a very small glimmer of hope that we might find someone that we wanted to spend the rest of our lives with. To find the connection that we had in the pods and to find that feeling that I hadn't felt before and that I never thought I would ever find, that magnetic connection that we talked about. And then to have that just buoyed by seeing you. And I did not think it was possible to feel this way. Finding a partner that I just think is so perfectly matched for me and that I feel just perfectly matched for you. And that's exactly what I feel like this is a partnership. I promise to keep singing and dancing with you, to never give up, to always be at your side and support you through everything that life throws at us, to be patient and understanding. I promise to always put your feelings first. I promise to make every day as hot as the ones we had in Cabo. I told you every day since the pods that I love you. And I'll continue to tell you that every day. And more importantly, continue to show you that every day. Show you how special you really are. I love you, Taylor. You mean the world to me. I promise to always be there for you.
I also have some notes.
They're cute.
In very Taylor fashion.
Yeah, it even says notes.
It's prettier than what I had written down.
Well, G, it's rare to see someone with a soul like yours. It really is. You truly are a person who sees people, and I know that you truly see me. I also love your sense of humor and wit. You truly are an incredible glass blower. But more importantly, you're going to be the person that helps me make the really heavy things in life that will be thrown our way feel lighter. You lovingly challenge me and make me want to be better every day. And I feel that with you as my partner, there truly isn't anything that we can't do. And I really mean that. There's a term for the feeling of warmth on your skin in the sun during the wintertime, which is called apricity. It's just a term that really resonated with me throughout this process. And when I reflect on when this opportunity came up in my life, I was purposely giving dating the cold shoulder. I would think, I still have so much to do. But you've really made me realize that I just hadn't opened up to finding the right person. And now I see an incredibly bright future together. We are the kind of people that were always going to do the things in life that we wanted to do individually. But everything I do with you is more meaningful. I promise to always love, respect, and appreciate you. And I'm sure our future family is going to be one that we've always dreamed of. When I look at you, I feel like I've known you for years, not weeks. Wild, right?
42 days.
42 days. You're the numbers guy, yeah. Garrett, you truly are one of a kind. I'm so lucky and so thrilled to have you as my partner for the rest of our days.
I really caught a big fish.
Yes, I knew it. I told you that counts. It counts. Garrett's the fish guy.
Garrett, you chose to get engaged and spend the rest of your lives together based on a deep emotional connection. Looks, age, finances, and all the superficial things of the world were not a factor for you two. Now is the time to decide if love
That was
is
a
blind.
fish mention. Hold on, pause. If you have Garrett talks about fish on your bingo card, you can mark it off because Natalie brought it up. Natalie, oh my God. Sorry. Somebody wrote Natalie. Or somebody's name was Natalie and it distracted me. Taylor. Taylor brought it up. Okay. Yes, that's Garrett talking about fish. Okay. 1 hour, 14 minutes, and 51 seconds. Pressing play. In 3, 2, 1.
Will you get married and commit to face life together as husband and wife? Or will you walk away forever? Garrett, do you take Taylor to be your wife from this day forward, for better or worse, for richer or poorer, in sickness and in health, to love and to cherish always?
I absolutely do.
Okay.
Taylor, do you take
knew
Garrett
that
to be your
was gonna
husband
happen.
from this day forward, for better or worse, for richer or poorer, in sickness and in health, to love and to cherish always?
I do.
I'm not surprised by that one. I was shocked and horrified by Ashley and Tyler getting married, but not these two.
I now pronounce you husband and wife. You may kiss each other and seal your vows.
Okay, also love that they made it that phrasing because I hate when they say kiss your bride because like yuck. Also, we don't need the kissing noises. We're all good on that. Thank you. Excuse. Okay. Okay, just more music. We're walking down the aisle, looking awful cute. Great, great, great.
So is this like a thing? Always pour your wife's glass first? Is this something?
You're catching on.
Yes.
I told you, I'm a quick learner.
I feel like I'm drinking
Always
right now.
pour your-
I really
your
feel like we're
partner's
in another simulation.
glass first. Duh.
Like very out of
Oops.
body experience, but it feels so right. That's what is like guiding me
Hi,
through all of this.
Kat.
It's just how I feel about you.
Me too. But you know, you know.
We're all good on that. Get the kissing noises. As long as there's views, they'll never stop making seasons. Yeah.
Yeah.
Such a wonderful day. Like, that's how your wedding should be.
Yeah.
I always thought I'd be like panicking. Panicking somewhere.
Yeah.
And like, today was like the wedding that I didn't even dream of, but I'm so glad it turned out the way that it did.
I'm so happy. So happy.
Me too.
I love you too.
Yeah, I'm not at all surprised that they ended up both saying yes because Garrett had a glow up, and it's like that thing where like, you know, if I won the lottery, I wouldn't tell anyone, but there would be signs, you know, like Garrett didn't say, but there were signs. There were signs. Men more often have those glow ups
We're the luckiest people in the world.
because their wives or partners
This is
give
how you
them
naturally
advice.
transport people in Fredericksburg, right?
Love is absolutely blind.
Love is totally blind.
Love you.
Love you too.
We're all good on that. Thank you.
Garrett is the kind of man that only comes along once in a lifetime.
It's very Amish.
Mr. and Mrs.
Oh, look at her chucks. That's cute. How very millennial.
Than anyone else. I love you so much.
I love that for them. That's really sweet. Married at First Sight is on season 18. Honestly, Married at First
It's just the
Sight
start
has
of the
been
rest of our
trash
lives.
since like
That's the
season
beautiful
2.
thing, though. Yeah. We're just getting started, and I can't
Let's
wait.
be real.
Can't wait.
Love you.
Oh yeah. Love really is blind. If you have that on your bingo card, you can mark that off too. Oh, these
Love is blind. Love is blind for me. I'll say it again. I have my person and my best friend.
I wouldn't have found a love like this if I didn't do this experiment. Look at someone for who they are on the inside.
Oh, Ashley.
You don't always get married to your soulmate.
What does that mean?
I'm looking forward to
God.
tomorrow waking up and being a married woman.
Yeah.
And now you got a ring on your hand. I was solidified. I got a second ring. You know, now I'm like no longer engaged. I'm married. So happy.
I'm happy.
I'm happy.
Yeah, because you conned a woman into being your partner who's way, way better than you. even if only through the virtue of not being a lying liar who lies. Oh, this is just all so sad. I know, I can't wait for the reunion. Okay. Well, y'all, we did it. We did the thing. I know. I was also hoping that Ashley would run, but as it were. Oh, yeah, keep me up. Divorce is blind. I know, Marissa, I feel so bad. I am hopeful that Marissa and Ramses aren't still together and that she has found some joy and healing in being single. Because she does not need to be with that man. He seems like not a good fit for her. To put it kindly, how come there are none of these cool surprise couple knows a hip-hop dances at these Love is Blind weddings? Honestly, something tells me that they are barely managing to get to the altar. So the reunion watch plan, it does come out next Wednesday, but I am all done with Wednesday streams. So we're going to do that Friday instead. So it will be Friday the 2nd. Nope, the 1st. Friday the 1st of November. So we will be watching the reunion then. Please don't spoil it. I know that you all will get to watch it before I do. I will be waiting as always. Yeah, exactly. Prep on Wednesday. Honestly though, I went to a Halloween party on the 12th and y'all, I'm like, Halloween's over. Halloween's done. Like in my brain, I'm like, I'm already done with Halloween and I'm like, time for like Christmas decorations. But we will be watching the reunion on that Friday, and then this Friday we will also we will not have a stream here on YouTube, but we will be doing a Discord exclusive watch party of Secret Lives of Mormon Wives. We have episodes 7 and 8 to catch up on. So if you are in the Discord server, you want to come hang out, please do that. If you're on the YouTube channel and you want to come hang out, make sure that you join the channel memberships or the Patreon at $5 and above, and you'll get access to the server. That's your birthday, Emma. That's so exciting. I don't know if this was actually something that happened or something that I made up, but wasn't Ashley defending this man in public? Oh my God, Kat, I hope not. I guess we'll find out at the reunion, because if she's still with him, then I suppose we have our answer to that one. But boop boop boop. Hold on. I was just missing a dramatic teaser. What happened? A dramatic teaser for the reunion? Can we get a reminder? Oh, yes. There's also going to be an anime watch party and a pumpkin carving party on Saturday. So anime in the morning, pumpkin carving in the afternoon. Double check the times in Discord because they're listed in the events. If you don't know, by the way, in Discord, in the upper right-hand corner for any given server, it will tell you what events are happening. And then you can click like interested or, reminders or what have you. So Secret Lives of Mormon Wives is on Friday. This Friday. So in 2 days. We will be watching that here in Discord. So I am going to try to be as fast as possible. Not like to fly through it on purpose, but to try to pause less because I have to film. I have to work on Friday evening when Aaron gets out of work. So oh yes, also if you got bingo, make sure that you fill out the form. I will put it in the thing for you. Nope, not bink. Bingo. Fill out that form before 8 p.m. tonight if you want to get your prizes. If you don't fill out that form, then you don't get a prize. Those are the rules. I want a Gustafer. Allie, check the mods chat after this is over because I also have a mods question for y'all, by the way. Okay. Yeah, I've had a great time. Thanks for watching this season with me, y'all. This has been really something. So yeah. Love you all the most. I will see you guys on Friday for a Discord event, on Saturday for our regularly scheduled programming, and then Friday next week for the reunion. Okay. Love you all the most. See you later.